Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is the founder of the Film Room on YouTube, a man who has 120,000 followers on Twitter and obviously going to be the future of sports media. I learned of him literally just yesterday, and he has a passionate fan base and also is trying to make the world a better place. Ladies and gentlemen, Brett Coleman.
Yeah!
Brett, nice to officially see you and meet you, sir. Long time.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me on. I appreciate the opportunity to come on and talk about this.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I will be very, very clear here. I live in my own world. I'm just in sports. I got our own thing. I did not 100% know you when we started yesterday. I did know the Film Room, though, that has created incredible stuff. So I think that's both. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of how the world is. Yesterday, I learned of you from this particular tweet that was launched at 4:38 p.m. yesterday. I'm going to work on this offline, but I want to put this out publicly. So for those, will follow along. And then you said, if anyone has connections with the big guns to the Colts or Pat McAfee Show or anyone else, please drop me a line. One of your own needs help. And you were talking about, obviously, this dude who I had seen on the internet who is a massive Colts fan, massive Colts fan, has obviously covered the Colts in incredible fashion. His father just passed away, I believe, and you were attempting here to basically drum up money. Is that correct, Brett?
What I was trying to do was to put it in front of the Colts organization by any way I could. And I was trying offline at the same time. I was trying to dig up contact information for your team. I was trying to dig up contact information for Colts PR people. But there was a little bit of a time sensitive nature to it because literally today is when they had to finalize funeral arrangements and they didn't have the money to do it as of yesterday. And so when the GoFundMe started, there was nothing in it yet. And so that's when I did the tweet, was when it first started. And I could have done it I could have done not a shotgun approach there at first and maybe pursued the offline avenues I was pursuing a little bit longer. But I felt like we were kind of on the clock.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't expect it to go the way it went. All I was trying to do was get a signal boost and get it in front of the Colts organization, which thank God it eventually did. And that was really what I was trying to do was help Colts Nation kind of rally around one of their own to help them pay for his father's funeral and try to save their family.
Yeah, very good thing I think you were attempting to do there, honestly, legitimately. When I first saw that tweet, and I'm sure you know this, I was drafted to the NFL when I was 21 years old. I'm 35 now. I've literally had people approach me for money every single day of my life for the last 14 years. But to those, much is given, obviously much is expected, and I've tried to oblige by that. But I had no idea who you were or who Owen. I've never met that man in my entire life. Do you two work together? Because I saw one of your own. You also said one of your own. So I thought maybe you, because once again, I do not know you. I did not know you. I thought maybe you found this situation, was like, you know what, behind the scenes, I'm going to try to take care of this. But also, Colts, who are a multi-billion-dollar organization with hundreds of employees, and at Pat McAfee Show, who I am a human, obviously, you didn't even at Jim Irsay in there. So I thought this was like, hey, Pat, need your money here, which, once again, I give a lot of money to a lot of different things. I feel like have to do it. It's an obligation to do that type of thing. I told you privately in the DMs, I don't come from a lot of money, so I try to be the person that I wish would have came around for my family when I was growing up. I also don't like to do a lot of things publicly because I know how my father is, who would be very embarrassed, but obviously this is a vastly different situation. So I took a little bit of offense because I thought you were trying to grandstand on a situation, but obviously you know this man, and your father has told me that you're a fucking great human being in bunches immediately afterwards. So I apologize for immediately being offended by you projecting to 120,000 people, which is, you said, I'm not a big fish. That's massive, bro. That is a huge piece of landscape on Twitter. Bravo. You've done great work. You should be very proud of that. But as I was reading it, I'm like, why don't you why? I don't know you. Why are you potentially publicly pressuring or humiliating me into giving to another person that I don't know. But then your followers said, hey, this is a good guy, basically. So before getting that whole message, I thought to myself, I don't want to hear from this dude ever again. And I meant to mute you. Did block you. Now, I had blocked 150 people over the weekend from the Packers organization or Packers fans that were ruthlessly killing me. I mean, I was getting murdered this weekend, Brett. Worthy of it, of course. Said a lot of things that are going to end up being true, but worthy of it being buried. So I think it was Valspar Championship was happening as well. March Madness was taking place.
Oh, yeah.
I went to mute you, blocked you, and at 5:05, I do believe is the time, you put the tweet out, message received with a picture of me blocking you, right? And I respect it. I appreciate it. What was the message that you received in your eyes? And how do you think your followers were going to take, 120,000 followers were going to take this message received photo? Because obviously it did the right thing, I think, in the
end. And that's really what I want to apologize for. And I'll do two different parts of this. So I've worked in NFL media for a long time. Well over a decade at this point, was at NFL Network, at the same time covering the Lakers, covering the Dodgers. So I've covered a lot of professional sports for a long time, and I've worked with a lot of athletes for a long time.
Hell yeah.
And the thing that I empathize with you is every single professional athlete that I know that I've ever worked with has stories of people trying to take advantage of them. And I'm sure that you deal with that constantly. And, you know, you've told me about your situation that you came from growing up, and I know that you have a history of trying to help people get out of a similar situation that what you grew up in. And so I really do empathize with the fact that people take advantage of your empathy and how heartbreaking that can be, because all you want to do is help people, and then you have people try to come in and fuck with you and steal your money. So I get that, and I apologize if it came off that way. That was absolutely not what I intended at all. And I know that you have probably had to deal with a lot of bad shit in your life from people trying to steal from you.
Well, it's not just me, it's my wife, it's my dad, it's the boys now. Like, I'm in a very lucky position to be in professional athletes. Like, our numbers are all projected to everybody. Everybody knows how much money we're supposed to have. Now, taxes and actual contracts and everything like that. So this is something that I've been dealing with for like 14 years, but I'm not the only one. And it's a good thing, not a bad thing. I'm in a position to help a lot of people. I have felt a lot of fulfillment. If you look at when I retired, actually, in my retirement thing, it was like, I'm actually hoping to chase fulfillment where I can help the world be a better place, because a lot of that happens with me. I've tried to isolate myself as much as possible. I can't read my DMs because I get 10 to 15 a day. My wife gets 5 to 10 a day. CFO Phil gets a few a day. And it's everything from, hey, can you give him a message to my kid for his 6th birthday party and attend our birthday party, all the way to like, hey, my great aunt has stage 4 this. Is there any way you can fund our this? And when I read those, I help everybody. So I've had to, actually, because I have 13 employees. I have a lawsuit with Brett Favre coming where his lawyer wished that I would get bankrupt pretty much.
Yep.
Ty and Tone have 2 babies. There's houses being built. I have a baby on the way. So I've had to, because I would give away all of my money. That is actually true. Like, that is a real deal. So like, whenever you projected it to 120,000 people, I was like, okay. And then the angle, you know, after, like, what was the message received? Like, I want to know what message you thought that sent you, though. Like, what message you wanted that to be conveyed to your people, honestly. Like, that was a real thing. When I saw it, I was like, message received. I didn't even know I blocked you. I meant to mute you. But what was the message that you felt like you received there? And, you know, how do you think everybody kind of read that?
You know, and that was kind of the main thing I want to apologize for, is because I had a very emotional reaction to that. And
I had a numerous emotional reactions too. We both did. So don't even worry about that, brother.
And it's because I'm going through a very similar thing to what Lawrence is going through right now. His unfortunately happened earlier than mine, and so I got very emotional about it, because fortunately my family is in a position where we are able to pay for arrangements and we are able to save the family house, and his is not. And that's really what I really had a strong emotional reaction to. Was all I was trying to do was help them be able to help their family in ways that I could that they can't. And that's really what I want this to be about, because I know people watching this, some of them might have no fucking idea what we're talking about. Twitter beef is not real.
I think probably. And I think the people will know now, and they will help, old buddy, because I think our following is a genuinely positive and giving back crew, I think. But the message received, I just want to know what you were meaning by message received. Like, what message did that send you think? Like, from me, just so I can know on the other half of this whole situation.
It definitely felt like I was just getting told to, like, fuck off, right? And that's why I initially had that emotional reaction. And I was coming from a point where it's like I wasn't asking for money. I was just trying to get contacts and trying to get eyeballs. Like I was not, and people were saying, "Oh, you're trying to pressure Pat into giving." That was not my intention. I was literally just trying to get it in front of the Colts organization because I felt like it was a very time-sensitive thing. I don't even know. Apparently, you had already been made aware of it even before I tagged you. Is what I think the tweet sounded like. So I think it was a misunderstanding from that point, and I apologize for that.
Don't worry.
Not my.
Let me tell you. Can I tell you my side now?
Absolutely.
So your tweet did work. I did see your tweet got to me. I immediately got offended by it though, because 120,000 followers. Hey, that's a lot of people. And you work for the NFL. You've worked for a long time. It's like, why is this guy bringing me? I don't know this human. Why is he bringing me into this? I'm not Jim Irsay, bro. I'm not, like, if you're trying to get the Colts, like, that would be the guy. It did feel to me as if you were like, hey, Pat, take care of this guy's stuff, which, by the way, would normally do, especially if I know the human and I appreciate the human, which I've come to do over the last fucking 12 hours with old buddy. I've gotten a chance to chat with him. I appreciate what he's done for Colts. Like, definitely, if I would have known who he was, I think it would have been a much different reaction by me in that particular case. Now, I will say your tweet did work, though. 4:38, you send that tweet to me and the Colts and to your 120,000 followers. By 4:50, okay, because let's say I read it and watched the video like 4:45, maybe 4:46. I watched it 2 to 3 times. Okay, because there's a lot of people that set up GoFundMes and everything like that. Felt like I got a real genuine feel from the guy. And I looked around his room. I'm like, this guy fucking loves the Colts.
Yeah, all in.
This guy fucking loves the Colts. I'm like, all right, this is not a cool situation. This is the exact type of situation that I talk about where I wish somebody would help my family, because this would have been a situation that my family would have probably went through growing up. So at 4:50, I send a group text to my guys. I say, hey, boys, can we get this guy a quick $5,000, okay, to his tweet or whatever? Zito says, you got it. By 4:53-ish, 4:52-ish, I go to mute you. I never want to fucking hear from this guy that I've never met before who just basically publicly asked me for money. Now, I know there's people that probably doubt that. I put the screenshot out of it last night that it happened at 4:50, and everybody's like, look at this guy giving away money. It's like, well, you're attacking me for not giving money or not helping, but I genuinely did. Here is literally our group text and everything to prove that it happened at 4:50, so people don't think that I'm fucking making this up.
Yeah, so kind of just our world here, our group text, Gumpy sending stuff in, Adam Sandler's getting awards, 1-year deal, Michigan State's best player gets his car towed, way to go, Foxy. Couple of FDU, that kid, he's a junior, he's awesome. Still going, CJ going to Detroit, that's interesting. Thielen, great news, free agents, boom. Here we are.
Put that closer to the thing, please.
There it is.
What's that? Does it say? Can you see it? 4:50 p.m. it says. It might be a little blurry. Yeah, you get it. It's 4:50 p.m.
Right.
Posted the photo. So by 4:53, I thought it had already been taken care of because we pay a lot of people to the tune of I think $4.785 million last year or something like that. I think that's... Mm-hmm. To causes, humans, people, hospitals, foundations, my high school. So we pay people a lot. I thought it was a quick boom, pow, pow, boom. We helped, okay?
Yeah.
Felt like what you did, your tweet was good. It got my attention. We helped old buddy out. By 4:53, muting this, because you didn't even follow me, I don't think, after you put that tweet out. Like, you put that tweet out, didn't even follow me. So it wasn't even, you hadn't followed me before then. Put that tweet out, you hadn't followed me back. So if you would have followed me, I think I would have been able to send you we would have been able to figure it out. But instead I fucking block you, which Completely wrong. You did not deserve to be blocked. You were doing the 100% right thing. Meant to mute, fucked it up, okay? And then 5:03, I get the message received, and then all your people, which are a loyal bunch, a great group of humans, start sending things to me that were, I mean, talk about how big of a fucking asshole scumbag I am, how I'm a sellout, how obviously all I do is, everyone say it with me. Pat McAfee is a gross frat bro that got popular. Shocking he has the real life demeanor as a frat bro. Massive douchebag with more money than you. Jesus Christ. Pat McAfee downfall. This person's wishing on my downfall. I got 13 employees, 2 babies here. I fucking come from nothing, praying on my downfall. He's changed so much over the course of just a few years. What happened to Be Kind message? Does it only apply if you don't donate money? Says Christian was. Pat McAfee is a bona fide dickhead. Not shocked. Okay, sweet. Pat McAfee only apologized because his brand was going to suffer if he didn't. Overpaid human being was spot on. Says old Wills. It's like, what, dude? This shows the real side of Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee show is a clout-hungry goon that would defame Brett Favre for clicks, and when charity shows up, he blocks Brett Coleman. Sad life, Pat. Once again, $4.785 million. Don't I have to rub that in because I'm grossly overpaid? Pat McAfee is changing before our very eyes, this guy. So you have 120,000 very loyal people that started saying very terrible things. But in my eyes, I thought I had already donated to Buddy, who I don't know, never met before. Happy I met him now. I thought I muted you. I blocked you. And that tweet's still up right now. And I think it has, as of this morning, like 6:15 a.m. my time, so 3:15 your time, it had like 2.9 million. Is that the biggest tweet you've ever had? And are you still taking advantage of a very sad situation after we've already discussed that you were going to come on, and I gave $7,500 to this guy, and we're doing this whole thing? Like, do you think about that at all, Brett? And like, I reacted very poorly to whenever your people started burying me, because by that point I'd already given money, and I feel like one of the things you could say about me is I fucking give away so much money and try to help as many people. But I felt like your message received tweet that's still up right now as we talk was trying to get people to fucking kill me. So I don't respect that at all out of you. And you're good at internet. And that was a good internet moment if you're trying to grandstand and make somebody look terrible. But I thought that was fucking bullshit, personally. So I apologize for blocking you instead of muting you. I apologize for getting emotional while these people were attacking me. And I apologize for taking offense to your first tweet when you were genuinely just trying to do good, although I don't think you did it anywhere near the proper fashion whenever you have 120,000 followers, which is a massive amount of followers because of how great your work is. So that's my side of it. I am happy I got to know you. I hope we can move past this and have a building relationship. But I do believe it was fucking bullshit to keep the message received block tweet up whenever obviously the message you thought you received wasn't a real one, you know? And you were still kind of igniting your people to call me a piece of shit, which I might be. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm a massive piece of shit all the time. But like, I didn't appreciate that out of you in the aftermath of it because I thought we were moving on. But once again, I fucked up as well. So you got to do what you got to do, Brett. And the floor is yours.
So there's a lot going on there. I'll start with this. Brett Favre did not need any help defaming himself.
Okay, go. Don't get yourself into that. Don't get yourself into that, okay? I'm telling, as a YouTuber, do not get yourself into that right now. Brett, please do not.
Second thing. As far as leaving the tweet up, like, full disclosure, this is like the only background I can use because I'm in the middle of moving and like turning around. Like, my place is a complete fucking shit show. So I was moving yesterday, so I wasn't on Twitter long past that got resolved.
You did put a tweet out since then, but valid point. Just like I was watching the golf and you're doing a lot of shit, I can understand how that could happen. Valid.
If you would like me to delete it, I am absolutely happy to do that.
No, I do not want you to delete that. If you would like to leave it up, completely okay. Completely okay. I very much understand. But like, I just assumed, like, hey, we've moved past this. We brought a lot of attention to this. I gave money to this. I met a guy that I'm probably going to be a fan of now who's a Colts fucking blogger, podcaster. Like, I thought that. So you were still, though, like, it was the quote tweet to the original tweet asking for money, right? With the blocked on there. So you're still like I would like to let everybody know, guy's a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Guy's a fucking asshole. Like, pretty much. Like, that's what you were doing from the mountaintops after we talked in private on DM. So, like, that's my big takeaway when I woke up this morning and I was still getting, like, fucking buried from your people. Listen, I get buried all the time. Okay, Packers people bury me. Brett Favre, who has people, bury me. Other people bury me. Wrestling people bury me. I get buried all the time. It comes with the internet. But your people, the way they were burying me, attacking my character, was still happening this morning. And I'm like, well, I thought we were going to move past it. So that's my biggest confusion of it all. You do not have to delete it. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm just telling you why I am speaking the way I'm speaking and from my complete perspective, Brett.
And here's my perspective on it, because I came from it from a very practical standpoint. I see a hard line between reality and things that are not real. And Twitter, to me, is not real. Twitter beef is not real. Attacks are not real. I see the situation that was happening with Lawrence as something that's actually fucking real, right? Like like saving a house, paying for a funeral, grieving a father, that shit's real. And unfortunately, due to the way that social media works and Twitter and everything like that, that tweet was driving more eyeballs to the GoFundMe, which continued to get money throughout the night.
Oh.
I was hesitant to delete anything because I felt like the more eyeballs, even if I look like a fucking asshole, even if I look like a fucking dick.
You didn't look like a dick. I was the one that looked like a complete dick. But I appreciate the fact that it is, you did monitor it, so you were kind of on it, watching it happen while you're moving. But it was raising money and making the place better, which fucking good news in the end, I guess. Good news in the end.
I acknowledge it was an emotional reaction that I shouldn't have had. I acknowledge that it created a lot of tension around a situation that was very distracting when we should be focusing on what's actually real.
I concur.
Twitter beef is not real. I was hesitant to delete anything because I really wanted as many people to see it overnight as possible, because by the time this show starts, 11 a.m. Monday morning, before this even airs, was the deadline for them to figure out funeral arrangements, and they didn't have money to do it. So I was very hesitant overnight to leave or to delete any sort of
I gave a pretty good amount, I think. Like, I guess I could have given more. I don't know what funeral arrangements. I thought that was
done. Yeah.
I thought that was already taken care of with the timeline. I thought could give more though, and I appreciate that you were looking out. You work with him? You work with Lawrence? How do you know you?
I've been on his show. Lawrence has covered the Colts with passion for so many years, and he was one of the people to reach out to me like when I first started getting going 4 or 5 years ago.
Got it.
And full disclosure, I grew up a Texans fan, so I guess you and I are naturally enemies anyway. And
me and JJ Watt are real tight.
Oh yeah,
and I appreciate and respect Texans fans a lot.
Football fan is that fucking onside kick. I still think about it all the time.
Me too. It was awesome. But, the most athletic thing I've ever done in my life. I mean, I appreciate the Texans for that. And I've also complimented Texans fans so many times on how loud that fucking stadium is. It's the best stadium I've ever played in. But nonetheless, so you don't work with him? He's not like a coworker? He's just somebody that you know from the internet?
Yeah, I've been on his show in the general media space. I go in a whole bunch. I mean, obviously I'm on this show now. This is not.
Hell yeah.
I thought I would be on it.
No, first time. There'll be more.
And so, again, I acknowledge that I absolutely could have handled it better. But what I was trying to focus on was, because when you and I, 50 years from now, when we're on our deathbed, we're not going to be thinking about this shit, right? Like, I didn't necessarily see a Twitter beef as like the important component in all of this, and I apologize if it caused you any sort of undue stress. That's not what I was trying to do.
I handled it poorly. I caused more for myself. Don't even worry about that. But certainly continue to get buried through the night as people were catching on to the situation with your tweet still up. But in my eyes, Twitter is real because it's where our business is. Our business is on Twitter, one of them. And I read them and I try to be a positive thing, which is why my reactions were bullshit too. I was very negative to a lot of different people. I think there's a guy named Luke who is a friend of yours, and I saw Josh Norris get involved, obviously. Yep. He's a friend of yours. All these people are obviously backing you, which I can respect and appreciate. Now, I don't know how they would have reacted in the same situation if they were me, probably much better than me, but I'm happy we've moved past this, and I'm incredibly pumped that I've gotten to meet you through this. You know, there's old days. I don't know how old you are. How old are you, Brett?
I'm 31.
Okay, so I'm 35. Back in the day, there was you fought somebody, okay?
Yeah.
And then you gained respect for the person.
Yeah.
And then you moved on, right? That is kind of what happened. I feel like, although you don't believe it's real, we certainly had a Twitter beef. I had very negative thoughts about you. I would like to let you know that.
I got the DMs. Trust me, I saw it.
Yeah, fuck off, buddy, is what I said. And I also saw you're working for the Chargers now?
Yeah. I make content with them. I make content with the NFL. In addition to my own channel, I have a podcast.
So we got a lot of love for a lot of people over there at the Chargers, a lot of love. I think they like us as well. Tom Telesco is the reason why I even got into the NFL. He knows me better than probably anybody in the NFL. So when I learned you were over there, I was like, oh, can't fucking talk to the Chargers anymore.
Yeah.
All right, that was where I was. That was literally where I was. So I'm very happy that we got a chance to chat here and kind of clear this whole fucking thing up. And hopefully Lawrence will get enough money to be able to live life easy. And I've had a great time getting to chat with him in the DMs, although it's only been 6 different DMs with each other, 5 different DMs with each other. I believe I'll be a fan of his content going forward. So ultimately, I think, there was a little silver lining in this whole thing, and that'll be you and I know each other moving forward, hopefully, and me and Lawrence know each other. And here is the GoFundMe. We paid to his PayPal because the GoFundMe was not available yet.
Sure.
I do believe we put a pretty good amount into the PayPal, which we're lucky to be in a position to do. And everybody that's in my position should be doing the same fucking thing. This is not I'm a hero thing. I actually don't like publicizing a lot of the shit that I do because I don't like the fact that it's we have the capability to do this, and don't like that other people feel potentially embarrassed to be in the situation that they are in. That is not the case here. This is a dire situation. We hope everybody will help Lawrence Owen Sr. and Lawrence Owen Jr., who's obviously putting this together and is a massive Colts fan. Brett, I think ultimately fucking great work, dude. I think.
This was definitely not how I intended to go about it. But in the end, as long as his dad gets taken care of and the house gets taken care of, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah, you're a good friend doing that for somebody on the internet. Now, if I just go find somebody in the Chargers fan base who's going through something, which is certainly going to happen because there's a lot of people that go through, and then I quote tweet it, and then I say, hey, at Brett Coleman, this person needs $100,000 in 10 years. Whenever you're the big dog, which you're going to be because how fucking hard you work, I think, I'll be excited to see how you handle it, learning from how I handled it. Sound good?
That sounds good to me, Pat.
You're the man, Brett. Keep killing it. Keep crushing it. Congrats on the Chargers gig. Congrats on the NFL gig. And I'm happy that this happened. I'm happy we've gotten to the place that we've gotten to.
Thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Good luck with that move. That fucking sucks. Hire professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, Brett.
Hey, Brett!
Hey.
Why?
Let's go. This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this Overreaction Monday, March 20th, 2023, the program starts now.
Much mana!
Shout out to Will Sasso and much mana on this Monday to all of you. I hope you had an incredible weekend. I spent a large portion of my weekend getting buried on the internet. Some warranted, some not, but there was also a lot of incredible things that happened around the sports world. There was a massive 3-year deal for an offensive lineman who negotiates for himself. There was a trade that involved the America's team. There was March Madness. There was so many different rumors and conversations that have started. Today we'll be covering it all. Today we have Ian Rappaport joining us in about 13 minutes or so. And Adam Thielen, a man who just signed a 3-year, $25 million deal with the Carolina Panthers, $14 million of that being guaranteed. We would assume that $14 million is spread over the first 2 years, like every other contract that has been done pretty much. This particular contract cycle has been. We'll talk to him at 1:30. Thank you, Adam Thielen, for allowing me to be the news break. Thank you to some of the insiders for giving credit later for me breaking the news. And congratulations to both Thielen and the Panthers getting a dog on a 3-year deal.
Boy, Thielen.
He sent me a text out of nowhere. I was getting boom, boom, boom. You're a piece of shit. This guy's a piece of shit. You've changed. Boom, bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, pow. Had to have that conversation on the program earlier. Sorry we started earlier. We have guests locked in already. Needed that convo to be on the program, though, because I felt like it was something that needed to be addressed. Don't love a narrative about me that I don't believe is true, and also one that I am very much focused on being the opposite because I would like others to be the same way. So I'm happy Brett stopped by for the convo this morning. He has work to do this afternoon, wasn't able to do it live. We appreciate him making it happen, us moving on, and also, like, I think bringing light to a lot of potential things there.
Yeah, situations.
Good luck to everybody in that. Good luck to Brett. And shout out to, Lawrence Owen. I couldn't get it right earlier. That's apologize. It was early.
Blaster.
We had just got off
we were pickleball.
Pickleball as well. I think everything has kind of been taken care of. I do believe, as of this moment and 11 o'clock timeline, which I've never seen, but it did seem like it was a very real thing. Everything's been good. So, hell yeah. And I got to meet that guy who covers the Colts. And I think he's done work with some of my former teammates. I've never met him personally, but I'm excited to follow along with his journey and everything he does for the Colts. Shout out to him. But I'm getting killed. Bang, bang, bang. DMs, tweets. And, shout out to Foxy diving through searching my name on Twitter these days is a tough thing to do.
Sorry about that.
And I don't have a team. Like I saw a lot of people after I put a public tweet out go like, oh, the PR team is coming in place. It's like, I have to read everything that's on Twitter. It is vital to doing a 3-hour show about topical events. I have to know everything about everything pretty much. So I have to be on my Twitter. I try to at least. I try to read everything. I like to know the little storylines that are starting to get going. I like to hear what people think about our show. I am plugged in there.
Oh, yeah.
Might be getting to a point where I can't be.
Yeah.
It is loud. I mean, I had to block 150 Packers people this week.
Yeah.
They were saying some rude things to me, man. I mean, some rude stuff. And it's like, I don't need this in my life. I got a lot of shit going on, and I look at my shit. So, and also, we give away a lot of money on Twitter. So, like, fuck this person who's saying this incredibly rude. I'm, like, not scared to block people, which did lead me to accidentally, instead of muting, which was the big issue of the whole thing. So I certainly fucked up. But in the middle of just getting killed on every platform that I certainly am on, and at some point, going to have to go to rehab to get away from my phone whenever I get off of the social media, digital media space business as a whole. Boom, 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 boom. I get a vibrate. Boom, must be a text. I go over Adam Thielen.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
My God, great to fucking hear from Adam Thielen. And I thought he was going to call me an asshole, a piece of shit. How come you can't help these people?
Fuck the
like,
Colts.
what is your problem after I already did? These people. Nonetheless, I go in there and he goes, want to break some news? That was since timelines are a big deal, and that was a massive part of the whole thing, that just happened, and I did not handle it properly. He sent me a text let me find it so I get it accurate. He sent me a text at 7:08.
Okay.
p.m. Okay? It's a couple hours into me getting fucking, this guy's a terrible guy. I do believe Brett has deleted that tweet, I think.
Yep.
Nice.
Thank you, Brett. I appreciate that because you were just basically telling people, hey, this guy's the fucking worst human on earth who doesn't want to help anybody. But Brett and I had an incredible conversation. We've talked since that conversation earlier today. I think we're going to move along. But at 7:08, he sends me a text. Want to break news? And I'm like, I actually say to him, my man, what's up? Because this is a brand new world. I didn't respond until 7:13. I wanted, because that's not my business.
Right.
I'm not an insider's business person, and I assume every minute counts in this entire game.
Oh, yeah.
So I waited 7:13 to respond, what's up? Okay? And then he goes, Carolina, 3 years, let's go.
Wow.
And then I put that out like
16,
16, I believe, another 3 minutes on that thing. And it was, obviously like 8 minutes before Ian Rappaport, but who's keeping track?
Who's keeping score?
Who's keeping track?
No credit from either or a few other people.
No, he'll be joining us here in about 7 minutes. We will certainly ask him about etiquette.
Yeah, looking
'cause
forward to that.
I gave 5 minutes.
8 minute buffer total.
Plus another 3 minutes. I gave 8 minutes there to be like, hey, this is not my game.
Do your work.
There's people that work their fucking asses off to get this type of thing. I'm very thankful that we have become friends with Thielen. We fucking love Adam Thielen. We're very happy for Adam Thielen.
Oh, yeah.
We're pumped for the Panthers and also the golf courses down there.
Oh, yeah.
You're about to get a guy. A stick is coming into town.
Yeah, that's right.
A stick is coming into town. So I thank him for reaching out and doing that. But also, like, hey, Rap, what was he doing? Boozing, you think?
Yeah, what the fuck? Of course he
Had
was.
You think he was boozing?
What else is he doing?
Rap, like if I had you on that one, like, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're sleeping big time.
Old
these
man's
days.
getting a little slow.
What are we doing, Rap? What are we doing, Rap?
We thought he was a little pressured from Mirov, too.
So we'll talk to him in 5 minutes. But Thielen will join us in about an hour and 15 minutes, and maybe special guest in the 2 o'clock hour.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
go.
On Friday was JJ White. Joined myself at Boston Connor, the Toxic Table. One half of the Hammer, Dahn, Cowboys Tone Diggs. And in yours place was not you. It was PMI Mitt. Ladies and gentlemen, guess who's back? Back again. Ty is back. Tell a friend. Atta baby Ty Schmidt.
Thank you. It was
We
great
missed
to
you,
be
buddy.
back. I miss being in here. We were talking. I appreciate you checking in on me, asking me how I was doing. I haven't been sick like that in quite some time. I really haven't. And you get when you first kind of get sick, it kind of been going around the office a little bit. You think just like, oh, whatever. This is just like kind of a stomach bug. I'll be good after 24 hours or whatever. I was down and out all weekend. I mean, like out of both ends, laying in bed, no appetite. I'm kind of starting to come out of it a little bit, but
You look good.
it's. I'll tell you what, that is no fun.
Yeah, but you look good.
I appreciate it. I should because I did. I lost probably around 10 pounds or so.
Nice.
Shoot.
Yeah, like legit. So,
Oh,
and I still, I ate something this morning, but I'm still kind of in the wait and see mode. I feel much better, which is nice, but I tell you, whatever it was, oh boy, it had its claws in me, and it has finally kind of subsided a little bit. But goddamn, I hope none of you guys get it.
No, I think we missed the.
I hope
Hopefully, we
so,
missed
yeah.
the
Windows
thing or whatever.
closed.
Right.
Because I did think about that a few times last week and this past weekend. I'm like, I wonder if anybody's going to catch what Ty gets. Because it sounds like it was some sort of viral opportunity you had, and you're naturally kind of stomach fucked. So whenever
sure.
you come out and say, "Hey, I don't feel good," we know
It's
hey,
bad.
Is everything okay? That's why I was worried about you all weekend. I'm like, you okay? And then Saturday, you're like, still got it pretty much. Late Sunday, you were like, the last hour and a half or 2 hours has been good. I'm like, still, holy shit, dude. You were battling over there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It came in waves, too. You'd feel good. I'd feel good for like 30, 35 minutes, and then I'd be nauseous for like 2 hours or so. And just honestly, the worst part about it and what I'm kind of still going through is just like my whole body is just like aching, which sucks. So like you're kind of just on like a take ibuprofen, take Tylenol. You feel good for a little bit, and then it comes
The
back.
waves feels like COVID, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And even a little bit like a
But
flu.
COVID didn't have you might have had like a mix of like
that much
COVID
throw
and
up.
flu. Because remember, I had the shits
Right.
and the
And puking, like, and
the cold,
the sinus
the
stuff.
cold, the whole thing. Everybody else got kind of the cold, the whole thing
sore
throughout like
throat.
the next week and a half. I was the only one that had the
dumps.
dumps or whatever, I think. So I'm fascinated by all of the different sicknesses that are out there right now. But all I know is this. Happy you're back.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Good to be back, boys. Miss you guys.
We missed you. I got into some
too.
shit with your fan base.
I
I'll tell
saw
you
it.
what,
I saw
man. It was loud this weekend. I was talking there. We got a chance to chat with Brett Coleman to start this whole show. Like, we started the show 30 minutes earlier or so because we pre-recorded the conversation with him because he has to work this afternoon. I believe he's going to a couple pro days. I think he's got some stuff going on or
out
whatever.
there.
So good for him. But we had to pre-record it. We ran it earlier. that whole situation needed to be covered.
Had to be.
Had to be covered. This one about the Packers burying me,
It's interesting.
a lot of warranted
Yeah,
stuff.
a little different.
I mean, like a lot of things they were saying about me, I read and I was like, I mean, that's pretty valid. You know what I mean?
Wow.
The way they went about saying their messaging was obviously a little bit artistic. Like the whole gargling of Aaron Rodgers' dick,
Sure.
that just kept continuing coming up.
We've been in those waters before.
We've been
That's
there
nothing
before.
new.
3 years.
Yeah, international,
Yeah.
those waters. So, like, that type of thing, I understand what you're saying. Like, I am overly protecting Aaron Rodgers, what these people are saying in their own words. They were saying a lot of mean stuff to me, though. Like, a lot of mean stuff. Time will be able to tell all these answers.
Exactly.
Everything that I said in that interview with Rappaport, in that conversation with Rappaport last week about the whole situation, that was ripped and stolen from us and
Yep.
put up on a Packers bloggers Twitter account, like 5-6 minutes of it, whatever. Just ripped it as their own video. And then the narrative around it was like, this is interesting. Knew exactly what, just like,
Yeah, very similar.
I knew exactly what they were doing. As soon as I saw it, I knew exactly what they were doing. But, like, you know what? Cool. We're very lucky and thankful that everybody talks about our show. So you're just stealing our shit, putting it up, and then telling people to bury me is certainly something that some places might. For me, I actually, I enjoyed the feedback that I was getting. I enjoyed what was being said just strictly because at one point I did say he wasn't a smart human, but it was in the middle of being a smart general manager conversation with Ian Rappaport. And I clarified that after the clip that was ripped, stolen,
Yes.
posted as if it was theirs. They get all the numbers for. They are a blog.
Right.
They probably will try to monetize off of that and going forward, do their whole thing, right? So afterwards I did say, I said he wasn't a smart human. I'm talking smart human.
Yeah.
I assume he's a smart human. He's a fucking general manager
Right.
in the NFL. You have to have some sort of competence to get to that. But literally everything else will be decided by time. And that's for my blog post on Saturday morning. It was like, hey, this is a results-oriented business, bro.
Yeah.
Like everything is going to be figured out. And I might be completely wrong. But the venom that I was attacked at, people are thinking that there's no chance of me being wrong. It's like, yo, all this shit is going to get figured out here. The trade is going to get figured out in the next couple of months, we assume. We hope sooner than later, because I think we have pointed out numerous times here that I'm not diving back into it. The Packers, people think the Packers can just bend over the New York Jets in this negotiation. That's things that have actually been said.
Yeah.
It's like, no, they don't. They have none. And I laid it all out, but I might be completely wrong. Maybe we'll see what the trade value is. We hope Jordan Love is a good football. I fucking hope Jordan Love is a good football player.
Yeah.
Jordan Love does not deserve to be in the position that he's in. This is not a fair way to start your NFL career as a first-round quarterback talent, which is what he was when the Packers traded up late to make him a quarterback.
Not his fault.
Not his fault at all. I hope he's good, but we will definitely see. Like, we are going to find out if the team that Gun's put together, because remember, as GM, he inherited Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He inherited
Devontae.
this fucking team that was very good. We're going to see all of this stuff. You, as a shareholder of the Green Bay Packers, you weren't here. You probably would have been, at least correcting me a little bit on some of the shit that I said. So I did miss you in that aspect. And it was a day where you weren't here, which is a fucking shame. I wish you would have been here to, either correct me if I was wrong or say, hey, people are going to be pissed about you saying that so I could explain a little bit more. But nonetheless, I got murdered by your people, and I respect the shit out of how passionate and loyal they are to the G, basically, to the Green Bay Packers regardless. And I felt it on the shins this weekend.
Well, like Tone was saying before the show, I think that there are like a handful of fan bases that for whatever reason, because this kind of like it really, before we're doing this show, you're on Twitter, but it's not to the same magnitude where you kind of get thrust into I don't want to say like a face of the fandom, but after draft night, like a lot of people are either sympathizing with what I did and agree with me, and it's like, yeah, that's bullshit. They shouldn't have traded up to get Jordan Love. That was dumb. Or there are people who are defending the team at all costs, no matter what. And I think because the Packers have been around so long, you're going to have a lot of people who do that regardless. But I would say, and I'm in this same bucket. Like, I've never, as a Packers fan, watched a bad quarterback play ever. And I think people are you're in that like murky water where you're just assuming Jordan Love's going to be a Hall of Famer,
Which we hope.
he could be. I hope he is. Obviously, as a Packers fan, like that would be incredible. But there's a chance that he's not. and that he's not very good, and that's kind of the beautiful, or that he's somewhere in between, or
the
whatever.
team around him.
Exactly,
Yeah,
that too.
thing.
Like, who knows if, like, the team around him now, Guti is completely built pretty much.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So, like, we're going to find out.
And that's the beautiful thing about sports is, like, this isn't, like, a subjective argument. Like, there is an answer to this. Like, the bill will come due to this, and either you're going to be right or Packers fans are going to be right. Like, there's no,
hey,
like,
they
oh,
were
kinda.
clever the way they killed me, bro. I mean, they were murder. It was a slot. I woke up Saturday morning, I was trending. I'm like, bro, what the
hell
fuck am I
happened?
trending
Yeah.
for? So I clip, pow, bang, pow. And I was like, God damn, everybody seems to be, I thought we were friends. I thought I was a Packers fan. I feel like
3 years.
I feel like I provided a lot for Packers fan bases. I sympathized with the Packers fans. I went through a lot with Packers fans, and I'm like, damn, this changes quick. And then I started reading all the bloggers and reporters and everybody.
Always going to defend the team and the organization. No
so
matter
they were
what.
kind of telling their people who have these people have very loyal followings.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were all kind of getting their directive from bloggers, reporters.
Yes.
Clearly, and then coming and cooking me in their own creative, which I will say, fantastic. I've dabbled with a couple different fan bases on the internet. I've stepped into the ring, shall we say, with a couple of the Green Bay Packers fan bases were pretty ruthless. They were a pretty ruthless bunch, I will say, coming from all angles the way they were doing it. But they were clearly getting their kind of messaging together, is what it felt like. And it was all these bloggers and reporters and those types of people. Why do they hate? What the fuck? It felt like they were waiting to, like, kind of. It felt like they were waiting to kill me. It's
Well,
like,
I think
I thought we were.
I think a lot of the vitriol too comes from the fact that it's like it's hard even for me, like, in my mind, to, like, accept that the Packers might not get, like, 2 first-round picks for Rodgers. You know, like, the Packers might not get some unbelievable package in return for arguably the best player in the history of the franchise.
I hate it too. It's pretty disrespectful to Aaron. I mean, when Randy Moss was traded for like a 4th rounder, I was fucking furious. I actually put a tweet about it. I'm like, a 4th rounder?
To New England.
We can't, exactly. Bill Belichick.
Not even.
Bill Belichick thinks Randy Moss still got it. And you just give it for a 4th round. I mean, I was pissed. I tweeted about it. I actually got called into a room in the Colts facility to be like, hey, don't need your opinions on
other teams'
trades.
Well, you could have made this happen.
I was like, valid, but also Randy fucking Moss. So, like, this has happened in the past, but I think it's just the reality of the situation whenever it comes to who has leverage. And that is all I've been trying to point out. And I think the Packers have not created any leverage for themselves at all, the way they've handled this. With what Mark Murphy said publicly, with how Guti has chosen to draft, whether it's him or not, it's like every other team knows, you drafted this guy, right? This is your quarterback. This is your first time being a GM. You have yet to see him. Like, that's all I was trying to say. People thought I was personally attacking them, like the fan base. It's like, yo, I'm not fucking attacking the fans. I'm commenting on a situation that's very real right now.
Yeah, and we also know the details of the contract. Like, this isn't as if he's on the last year of a $30 million team-friendly deal. Like, he is owed the most money in the NFL guaranteed. Like, it's no, you can't just sit on that for a season and be like, well, it doesn't matter. Like, this is Aaron fucking Rodgers, and on top of that, he's going to cost you, what, $50-60 million if you don't
that's like
play him?
58.3.
58, and then next year it's 32.
Exactly.
And then a year after that it's like 40-something. Yeah, here it is. This is how much it would cost if he just was a backup quarterback on the team for Jordan Love. They have to see Jordan Love. Like, they have to see Jordan Love. They have not seen him in his 5th-year options. His contract's almost completely done. And rumors were that he was going to ask for a trade because he hadn't been able to play yet. This is a vastly different time than when Aaron sat behind Brett Favre. Quarterbacks move now. Quarterbacks are very rare. There's a different league than it was back then. So we could be very wrong. But just the reality of the situation in my eyes, which I could be very wrong. Believe me, I've been fucking wrong about a lot. I should have just muted that guy. You know what I mean?
There was so much going on. You were watching golf.
Val Sports, there was like 4 people at 9.
Yeah.
There was 4 people. March Madness was happening. And if you get one bad game during these, March Madness kind of sucks.
Yeah, see you 3 hours later.
Shit. I was planning on watching this game the entire afternoon. This game sucks.
Yeah, the UConn game yesterday. Right. I mean, 5 o'clock.
UConn's hot.
And they just beat the hell out of St. Mary's. It's like, well, I don't want to watch this.
Utah might win it all.
Yeah.
Reese Davis told Darius Butler that on this particular program. Joining us now is a man who might know more about the whole Green Bay Packers, New York Jets trade situation. That was originally Aaron's fault because he was dragging it out, not making his decision. Then Aaron came on the program. 496 or 498,000 people watched along. As Aaron said, nope, this is the Packers and the Jets not being able to get a deal done yet. It is not my fault. And now we're at a place where I am getting cooked so bad that my name is trending when I wake up on a Saturday morning just trying to enjoy my day.
Yep.
Joining us now is a guy who's got a big brain. He's a senior insider for the NFL. He's a senior insider for the NFL Network. He's a senior insider for the NFL website. And he's senior insider for the NFL streaming platform, NFL Plus. Host of the Insiders on all the Fast Networks and a weekly wrap-up with Rap Sheet and Friends. Us being friends, he being Rap Sheet, Ian Rappaport. Rap, what's up, dude?
By the way, I wanted to let you know, so I don't know if we're going to talk later in the week. Sometimes we do. If we do talk, I'll be at Kentucky Pro Day on Friday. And if you wanted to watch Kentucky Pro Day, you want to guess where it airs?
NFL Plus.
Let's go. I'll see you guys there.
Hell yeah. Are you on the microphone at NFL Plus?
I mean, I will be there. They don't let me do a lot of like analysis stuff.
Smart.
They let like experts like Daniel Jeremiah, guys who actually know what they're talking about.
Smart
But I'll be
point.
talking about other stuff, and it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I remember I was watching Combine, though. You were hosting. Welcome back
Yeah,
to the
that's
NFL
right.
Combine.
Crushing
My
it.
name's Ian Rappaport.
Crushed it, yep.
Aaron Rodgers is making this drag out on and on and on. That wasn't true. Would you like to correct that? That was not. We found out that wasn't true.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what day that was.
Saturday.
If that was Saturday was not true. Yeah, then that was not. And that was one.
Oh!
Wow.
Was that he actually had made a decision on Friday, which I didn't know. But that's why it's so good to have access to important people, is you get to learn things along the way, like the fact that it's actually the Jets and the Packers that are now, negotiating and trying to figure this out. And I'm trying to look at like where this goes. And deadlines are always what drives these things. Like, there is a real possibility this rolls right up until the draft, because that's the only deadline. It's about 2023 draft picks, and like when you actually have to use them is the deadline.
Yeah, and draft night is no stranger to massive pieces of information or trades happening. Not only like remember Schefter drops that.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, A.J. Brown gets traded in the middle of it. The Hollywood Brown gets traded in the middle. I mean, it's like draft night.
Yeah, there were a couple last year.
Because draft compensation is the
Huge
thing. It's like we need it right. We actually need it right now. So let's get this deal done. I'm intrigued to see who gets what in that whole thing. How do you feel about that? I got murdered this weekend because I laid out a case that I don't believe the Packers have any leverage. You were actually a part of the conversation in which I got murdered because I alluded to Gutekunst not being smart, and I said smart human. It was a smart GM conversation, though, which I think I more meant. I would go on to correct myself. But in the clip that was ripped from our show, placed on somebody's Twitter, and then thrown out there for me to get fucking buried for, which warranted, absolutely warranted. I did not get a chance to say that I thought he was a smart human, because obviously you would have to be some sort of competent human to be an NFL general manager. I'm just saying, as a GM, he's kind of built this mess, has he not? Mark Murphy as well, with what he has said publicly. I don't think they're in a position to really, because they need the draft picks. They need him off of their thing. They've said we don't want him on the team. If what we don't want to happen happens, is what he said, we would use Aaron. Mark Murphy said that publicly into a microphone. Joe Douglas might not have heard that. Maybe. I don't know. But, like, how do you see it working out? What do you think happens? And do you have any clue where they are right now?
I mean, I think right now they're basically kind of going back and forth on what the compensation is. And I would say, first of all, Gutekunst is pretty smart, as is Joe Douglas, as are most of these GMs. The real problem
Humans. They're smart humans. Smart humans.
Yeah.
Smart humans. I am trying to figure out who has leverage, and I've thought about it a lot, and I've looked at it a lot of different ways, and I'm not sure, and that's really part of the problem, because if we knew who has the leverage, this would be done. Like in free agency, if the player has the leverage, right? If the player's like, let's say, the last great player at his position,
A.J. Brown.
then the prices go up, up, up until someone says, I'm out, and then the player gets all the money. If the teams have a lot of different options of like, all right, I could get these three safeties, for instance, then the player doesn't have leverage and he needs to take the best deal that he can.
And that
right?
changes
Like,
every year. That changes every year, every
Right.
cycle. Yeah, got it.
Right. And like good agents, good GMs, they identify the leverage and they say, here's the leverage point. Here's how I can make the best deal. I cannot figure out who has more leverage. I mean, that's the problem. So, like, no one has to do it now. The Packers don't have to say goodbye to Aaron Rodgers. Both teams want to make sure the draft pick compensation, whether you're giving it up or whether you're requiring it, want to make sure that's right. So, like, I don't see any point where they would just say, like, okay, fine, we have to do this deal until late April.
I understand. I completely understand. So then you're just hoping that both sides will operate in good faith with each other and no stubborn. If nobody has leverage, then they're just trying to make a deal with each other that makes sense for both sides. And then, but makes sense to both sides could be viewed differently by both sides, which is tough in business.
Yeah.
That is why deals don't get
Impossible.
done. And also acknowledging and recognizing your leverage, especially at a position, is why you see some guys 3 years into a 5-year contract go, I want a new deal right now, or I'd like to get traded. And everybody's like, he's still got time left. He's like, well, you're staring down what you got a year from now, what the market's going to be versus what it is right now. Vastly different time. Everything is about leverage, which is why we've talked about it. But we'll see. Hey, we will see in that entire situation. It will air out in front of all of our eyes. Speaking of air out in front of all of our eyes, before the boys have some questions for you, Ian, Adam Thielen, how long did you know that Thielen was going to the Carolina Panthers? I know it had been rumored that maybe Thielen and
I'm going to let you know. Hold on.
DJ Chark, I believe, also being rumored to the Carolina Panthers. Just yesterday, news broke that Adam Thielen agreed to a 3-year deal with the Carolina Panthers.
Great scoop.
How this story? What was that?
Great scoop. Great scoop. Hold on. I'm going to let you know.
Is he talking about me?
Yeah. Is it
Are you
on your
talking
phone?
to me?
But he didn't credit you, though.
You talking?
No,
to me?
look. Okay, hold on. I just want to let you know. You said how long did I know? 6:31 p.m. was when I got the initial call.
Okay.
I could not confirm. I was over at a friend's house checking out this friend's 2 new bulldog puppies, which are exceptionally cute.
Oh,
bulldog
yeah.
puppies.
Cool, man.
They're loud. They slobber.
What?
They're cute.
And then, well, yeah, they're a little gross. But anyway, and I couldn't confirm.
Oh!
Finally confirmed, and then I reported and was feeling pretty good about myself, only to find my good friend Tom Pelissero go, yeah, McAfee had this 8 minutes ago.
Here we go.
Suck it.
No!
Here we go.
So that's called an L. Yep, there it is.
Sources.
That's when I was real excited for about a minute.
Check the time on that tweet. Can we go down on the tweet? What time is it? 7:22.
Jeez.
Man, so late. Can we go down there? 7:16.
6 minutes is like,
Holy
what,
shit.
3 years in inside
Yeah,
the
that's
game?
an eternity in
That's
his
almost
time.
that's almost 3 hours.
Yeah, basically.
So I'll go through my side of it. I mentioned it earlier, but I think you deserve to hear this because you understand the insider game. I was getting murdered on the internet last night for not being a good person, even though by that point I had already donated. Anyways, valid points were being made by everybody about me being a terrible person. 7:08, I get a text. Who's that? Is that another one? You gonna miss another one? Don't miss another one. You were boozing.
Not yet.
You were boozing with Bulldogs yesterday. Missed one. Don't be. Do you want to miss? Do you need that right there?
No, we're good. We're good.
7:08, I get a text from Adam Thielen. Want to break news? I was so happy. That was the first positive thing I'd seen my phone say to me in so long. Literally hours and hours yesterday. I waited though, 5 minutes.
Jeez.
I consciously thought for the next time we talk, I'm giving 5 minutes for this because I am not an insider, okay? I am not a newsbreaker. I know you all work very hard. I know you all have to drink an immense amount of booze with a lot of people and talk to a lot of people and be checked out from it. I understand it. So I waited 5 minutes, Ian, didn't I? I waited 5 minutes, and I said, what's up? And then bang, Carolina, 3-year deal. Locked, signed, sealed, delivered. I said, all right, well, fuck it. So I go to the internet one more time, Twitter, check your thing. No, this fucking guy.
All
right. I mean, I got the years. Because remember,
so long.
Deal, and then also the year thing. Those are 2 different breaks.
That's right.
Right.
I got dude, team, length.
Yeah, length.
I didn't have the money, but I had pretty much.
Plus a picture. You had a picture. That's a big deal now.
Well, that was a gift there, but I did add a picture to the Instagram one, and he looked so cool. I made sure the C was on the chest there. Make sure everybody knows what the fuck's coming to town.
Stud.
Got a captain coming to town here. Okay, this ain't no fuckery. You know what I mean? But this gift, perfect one, celebration, Adam Thielen in Europe. How you doing, soccer time? So I put this tweet out, and then I immediately, my Twitter turns quickly, which was very nice. You got a very active Twitter account, I would assume, with fucking what I experienced. And then we all start seeing Shefty and Ian.
All these guys.
Everybody just
Schultze.
started reporting it. Schultze even at the beginning.
Yep.
It's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. So what happens? You all get a text at the same time, you think, from your different sources that know the answer? I just so happen to get the text from the actual person who had to send the agreement to somebody, and then that person either tells everybody or the next step tells everybody. Why do you think it happened the way it did? And I just fucking smoked you, dude.
Cook your ass.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. No, it was
Suck it.
It was not pretty. This was like one of those where, you're on the dribble and then I fall down and then they're like, you got to leave the court. That's kind of what's that happened.
One of those.
Yeah.
Free agency can be a tough business. The Scoop Town can be a tough business. So this one, they were closing in on a deal. I'm talking to the different people. I could not get that the deal was definitely happening because apparently there was another team involved. I don't know who it was.
1:30. Adam Thielen will be joining us in 53 minutes from right now.
Oh, he could. Your source is. Right. So I just didn't have it, and so finally when I got like, all right, it's true, I was like real excited, and actually the deal, which you can talk to him about today, the deal is legit. Have you seen it?
3 years, 24 or 25 million, 14 guaranteed, probably over the first 2 years.
No, I think it's. Unless I'm wrong, it's 18 guaranteed over the first 2 years.
Whoa.
And baby Thielen.
Legit. It's a really good deal.
Rookie quarterback coming in. You know what I mean? Rookie quarterback coming in. Probably out from a couple contracts that maybe they traded this particular season as well, potentially, right?
Yeah, I mean they did some other work, like Shaq Thompson agreed to a restructured deal. Like they are paying because you're not going to have to pay a rookie quarterback a lot. Like this is the time to spend. I think the Panthers are in that window and clearly have recognized it and are spending on weapons. I mean, we'll see if DJ Chark ends up happening, but there's been a lot of weapons added this free agency.
Frank Reich, Josh McCown, Andy Dalton, all around that quarterback, whoever's coming in at one. They've said that they like the entire group up top. I don't know why you got to go to one then, but.
I mean, I think the thinking is, so that's like what Fitter had said today, I think it was today, was
this morning,
that he had conviction on several at the top. So let's just assume for the sake of argument that they have conviction on 2 or 3, right? Well, then basically the way they see it is they control the draft. They can just take the guy they want at 1, or if they literally have 2 quarterbacks exactly the same, they have no preference, they say, all right, well, cool, maybe we can go to 2. Maybe the Texans, like they control it. And I think that is what they like about it. Worst case scenario, they take the best guy in the draft at number 1. But maybe they go to number 2, take a guy they like just as much, and the Texans trade up. Like there's varying different options.
Got it.
But having control of the situation is something they like.
Yeah, there's more you could do, I guess, once you get up there, as opposed to trying to get up there. What's that, pal?
I'm seeing you guys just retweeted your Randy Moss tweet.
Yeah, I literally just retweeted it here while you were talking. Randy Moss for a 3rd-round draft choice. I'm not a mathematician nor a scientist, but that doesn't add up.
Nope.
Yeah.
As you will see, I did not delete said tweet, though, either, which would go on to be a problem with my, you know what I mean? That would go on to be a little bit of an issue. So we were wrong about a 4th-rounder. Nonetheless, I felt it about a 3rd-rounder as well.
Okay.
So
what's the difference?
Connor has a question for you, Ian. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, Rapshi, kind of a weird little offseason for Laramie Tunsil. He was supposed to be traded for a couple weeks, and now he's re-signed a massive deal to be the highest paid tackle. How did that come about, and is there a chance he still gets traded? And for other guys that are on the block, D-Hop, dudes like that, are they definitely getting traded, or do you see this possibly happening to more guys?
Well, first of all, I mean, best case scenario is you reach a massive market-setting extension with your team. And I saw the Laramie Tunsil rumors, and I would imagine, I mean, what generally happens is when there are rumors on the internet, teams go, hey, I saw this guy's available. Is it possible that one of the best left tackles in the game is available? And I don't get the sense the Texans engaged on any trade talk at all because their goal was, this is the guy. Like, this is the guy. There's not a lot of these guys. I mean, Trent Williams, there's Laramie Tunsil. We'll see if Darisaw in Minnesota couldn't end up as one of the. There's not a lot of these guys. So I think if you're the Texans, you're going to take a quarterback almost certainly at number 2, having a stud left tackle to protect him the entire time makes a lot of sense. They wanted to do a deal. It was a really large one, 3 years, 75 with $50 million fully guaranteed.
Hell yeah. Great reporting, too, out of you, Rap. You got that one.
I did. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was dicey. I was pulling into breakfast with my son, Max, and there was no Wi-Fi outside the breakfast place. It was,
this place.
had to hit it a couple times, but it ended up going through.
Hey, how about are you sure you want to send or undo now? And then the upload across the bottom always goes quick, 95%. You know?
And then
I took away the upload button. So now it just fires immediately.
I can do that?
My buddy Nick Underhill, who's a reporter for the Saints, I was complaining at the combine. He's like, you can change that, right? And I was like, oh, yeah, totally. He's like, let me just do that for you. So, yes, have someone do it for you.
Okay, so I'll figure it out. Yeah, have somebody do it for you. I'm not completely useless. Dog. You know what I mean? I can figure it out. Underhill is a dog. Shout out to Underhill saying, I ain't got time.
No.
Don't be fucking second guessing me, all right? That's what I did the first time I read through the motherfucking thing. I almost think that, too. I put a tweet out, and then I got fucking send it again. I got to go boom, and then pow. I like that they're adding an extra layer, but I feel like I potentially came up through a generation where I watched people, like, really
fuck up,
not think it through.
Sure.
Yeah, like what's one of your friends? He tweeted something one time when he thought it was supposed to be a DM.
Bingo. So like, I feel like we have all been conditioned. Like, hey, read through this thing. I do like that there's an edit for 30 minutes that I can change. The way words are spelled.
Yeah, I like that.
Can you change the entire thing? I haven't even tried.
Or is it? Yeah, I thought it was specific.
Dude, because if you say something like "I love America," and then a bunch of people retweet it, and then you go in there,
boom.
I hate America.
Yeah, or I love ISIS.
5,000 retweets.
All those people already retweeted it. It's on their thing. That would be,
that's kind of problem.
That would be a thing. I don't know if they thought about that or not.
I think it's like 5 characters you can change. I thought that's what the rollout was.
Okay, anyways, great work on getting that deal. And speaking of deal, I don't know if you addressed it there at the beginning. I was reading an update about something going on the internet in the NFL world. Another rumor just got sent in the group text by our guy Gumpy. Shout out. Saint Omni. Did you talk about him? Have you broke down who this is? Saint Omni is this mysterious figure in my eyes who is just like, hey, you want the greatest deal of all time? Fucking get Saint Omni in there.
Yeah.
Tried to Google him. I have no idea what he looks like. Couldn't find him.
Ghost.
All I would see is the fact that he's done incredible deals, has worked a lot of business, and he is not a certified agent by the NFLPA, and the NFL has been told they're not allowed to do business with him. So I'm immediately intrigued by this human being as a whole. Who is Saint Omni? Obviously, you've had contact with him. And is he legit not allowed to be an agent, or what is the deal with Saint Omni? Because it sounds like that's a great fucking deal. If he and Laramie Tunsil were able to, I would assume he's just, Laramie's thinking, conversating. I assume it's a counsel situation. Laramie Tunsil represents himself. He always has. Laramie Tunsil has a big fucking brain. I respect it. But this Saint Omni guy, not only for him, for Roquan, for others, is apparently a weapon. A weapon. Who is he? Who is he? And why is he not a certified agent? Why can't more people just openly work with him as you kind of lose some service?
Why do I don't understand. I'm literally sitting.
Saint Omni.
Yeah, you look like
right.
shit.
Sitting in my, You know what? Would be a good time just to go completely blank. I'll see you later. Now I'm all blurry. I don't understand what that's about. Anyway, he is an advisor. He advises guys. Sometimes players do not have agents. Sometimes he advises players who do have agents. But essentially, an advisor. The player has the communication with the team, and he helps them out.
Okay, so why is the NFL not just say like, yeah, if a guy can negotiate a few $100 million in deals that are shaped better than most deals, we'll give him an honorary pass.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to work with Saint Omni, go ahead and do your thing. Why is it always talked about? It seemed like, I just learned of him, I just did some quick searching. Seems like there's numerous people that have said the NFL does not allow teams to negotiate with Saint Omni. What's that mean? Is that a real thing?
I mean, unless you are a certified agent, you're not allowed to negotiate directly with teams. And obviously, with agents, who most players have them, a lot of media people, I have an agent. I have a great agent. Shout out Jerry Silbowitz.
Shout out.
And boy, Jared.
Shout out, Jared. Doing good biz.
Yep. There's a lot more that goes into being an agent than just negotiating a contract. Obviously, that's a big part of it, but there's a lot more.
Really?
You are not allowed to, not everyone needs an agent.
No. But when I was in the NFL, I had a couple agents that I worked with. I'm wondering what you're saying, if not just negotiating is what they do. I'm excited to hear this.
Well, I mean, it's finding them the right spot. It's negotiating everyday life. It's managing emotions and expectations and talking to coaches and talking to GMs. And if it's time to get you traded, then we've seen a couple pretty good agents get some guys moved to some pretty good places.
Gotcha.
So I think there's just a lot. But I think the main thing
90% of the NFL will not get traded or request a trade because they can't, because they would just get fucking cut.
Mm-hmm.
Just for future reference. That would be a time-consuming thing, the trade thing. But, I mean, let's not, like, I don't know what I wasn't high enough in the thing when I was in the league. So maybe that's why I didn't get the only thing that a punter is getting from an agent is, hey, negotiate a deal here. That is literally it.
I don't think that's true. I mean,
I lived it. I mean, I was at my actual life. I've literally fired 4 of them, I think, in a whole thing. I'm like, hey, need help off the field here. Like, I'm kind of doing my thing, would need help, and they're always like very cool and very nice, but never did a thing, I don't think, for me personally. Now, top end guys, where that 3% that you're allowed to get from the deal is a lot higher. I assume they are
rolling out the red carpet,
working their asses off. And I'm not saying St. Omni is representing anybody but those people, but I think like the NFL and the NFLPA should be like, you know what, sir? Is male?
Yes.
Okay.
I assumed he had no gender.
Yes.
Well,
had no gender.
I had no idea. I'm not even diving into that, but Saint could be a female name.
I will stay out of that one.
And I felt almost like sexist as I was like, this guy.
There's a lot of people on the internet who didn't think they existed at all.
That's what I mean. He's just like a
fugazi name.
like a piece of wind that just flies
This
around.
is amazing.
CIA.
So there's
Like
this.
Kaiser Soze?
Yes.
I don't know who that is. Maybe I'll explain my example. You tell me if it is the same as the person you said. So there's this business, technique where when you're the top person or whatever, you do your negotiation, and then you say, I got to ask Mr. Kim was the story the first time I heard this particular story. I got to go ask Mr. Kim, see if he's cool with it. Sounds good. We might make some tweaks. Mr. Kim was not an actual.
Okay.
Mr. Kim did not exist. Mr. Kim was just the bad cop whenever you were in the middle of negotiating with somebody first. Mr. Kim is the strategy I should have used a lot more in all of my negotiations pretty much that I've been through over the last 2 years. Is that what you're talking about? Like it's just a fugazi person of leverage who is the bad cop? Like I'll ask Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim knows everything about this business, happens to be in his family lineage. He's been in here 20, 30 years. We will talk to him and then we'll be able to get back to you or whatever. Is that what people are saying St. Omni is?
Wow.
That is legendary. If Laramie Tunsil's like, I'm going to see what my guy St. Omni has to say.
Saints thinking.
And, so we were thinking, I don't know how I could accept that deal and be considered a good businessman. I can't, this would be me selling myself so short with who I am, what the market is. I deserve this. That's what Saint's thoughts were. My thoughts were, I want to get a deal done.
Yeah, thought it was good.
I want to get a deal done, so.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, is that what St. Omni is? Is that what people were saying?
I don't read the internet comments, but I just know
that makes sense.
That he does exist. He is a person.
Okay.
Sure.
And he advises players. And
it's just a burner.
Sometimes
Could be.
Like you, Laramie.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Saint's
what I'm
working for you now.
Text from
Message from Saint.
That's amazing. You've met St. Omni.
I haven't met this person, yes.
Bullshit.
In person?
In person.
Yeah, but see, they could
I
hire
don't buy
someone. They could hire an actor. Hey, you're St. Omni today.
Is it? Yeah, bingo. Absolutely could.
Actual
do that.
name or an alias? Got to be an alias.
I will have no further comments.
Yes!
Something's going on.
Yes,
Fake person.
dude! Hey, St. Omni, whether you're a real human or not, we want to let you know you're an absolute dog. And we appreciate everything you've been up to.
Wow.
Hat tip to that.
Bro, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Whoever came up with that idea of make this imaginary person St. Omni.
They probably, I'm being serious, they probably heard that Mr. Kim story.
Yeah.
It's like, all right,
What's a cool name?
this will be our agency, actually.
Yeah.
It is a great name, and that is a fact.
Yeah, 'cause
Incredible.
They made it up.
Saint? Like a patron saint?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
They're
dude.
just staying at the Omni down in New Orleans.
Yeah, Omni's cool too.
Yeah, that's probably when they first having a couple drinks.
What?
You know, fucking.
We need an agent, but that's not a real agent. That doesn't take our money.
Oh my God. Are we on to something here?
I have no further comments.
Saint Omni's a G, dude.
Yeah. If he's real, he's stopping terror.
Ty, you got to go, actually. We wasted a lot of time with this. I assume we'll talk to you later in the week. We'll talk to you whenever you're in Kentucky. We appreciate the hell out of you. Please tell Saint Omni the next time you chat. We love everything he's about.
We're on to him.
And, no, whoa. Not on. If he's a real deal.
In his corner.
If he's a real deal, he's a dog, dude. This guy is an absolute dog. If he's a fake person, we fucking love him even more.
I will pass along the message to this person.
All right, sweet. What a dog, dude. Just like you. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see him on NFL Network in 8 minutes. Ian Rappaport. What's the deal there?
It's a fake person.
Shit-eating grin. He might be Saint Omni.
That is so awesome.
Ooh. Yeah, I could see Saint Omni being like a 12-year-old kid, too.
Dude, that's so awesome. Google him. No pictures, nothing.
No.
No chance. He's a financial advisor. Okay.
What's that mean?
This guy's in the middle of dealing with the NFL. The NFL does business the way the NFL does business. That's why I had to have so many, I wanted to have an agent, that I stuck with.
Yeah.
Hunter, low. I'm getting 2.5% because I made him not take 3% because I wanted to feel like I did a deal. So it was like 2% or 2.5%. And like, we're getting 2% of fucking, this guy's making $2 million a year.
Yeah.
We can get 3% of a guy making $45 million a year.
Yeah.
Who are we going to spend time with? I'm like, makes sense. I understand. Got to go try to find somebody else that isn't, though. And then that's when I basically said, fuck it. I'm going to do this myself. Had a TV agent, appreciated the hell out of them. Just like he said, cool people.
Yeah. Try and do everything.
Incredibly cool people. We are a tough thing to sell. I am a tough thing to sell. We, as a show, tough sell. Middle of Indiana, swear.
Yeah.
Punter is the host of the show.
Hard to
That's the
explain.
notable person. Okay, that's a tough sell. So I said, fuck it, I'm tired of hearing people just bury me all the time. I'll just represent myself and make their lives probably much easier. And for us, we'll learn and hopefully be able to talk to people. It has failed a few times. But it's nice to be in there and learn this stuff. And I think it's a very complicated situation. I've made bad deals. I've made very good deals. Deal making is tough. Like it is not an easy thing to do, especially if you want to have success together, because on the other end of the deal, you have to be able to get along and like want to work with each other. Like I want you, you want me. It's almost like presidential elections when they got those primaries and everybody's murdering each other. And then immediately it's like, yep, I love you.
You're
right
my
after-
VP.
yeah.
Like that's when negotiations, people talk about like business, that's just business. Like there's some harsh shit said. You can watch it on Pawn Stars and just act as if a human is the fucking musket from whatever year it was. Whenever they're talking about this thing's gonna have to sit on the couch, this thing's gonna be on the shelf. It's dinged up. It's not as good as this other one that I have. Like negotiation is like a pretty, well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of that. And you have to be able to be on the other side in the same situation. So the fact that they created potentially a bad cop
Yeah.
that they could just Saint Omni. And then literally at the end, I told Saint that this is my decision. Saint knows that. I want to get a deal done. Can you just give me a little?
Just meet us halfway here.
Because then you're babyface still.
Yeah.
Then you're still,
Listen, Saint's being ridiculous about this. I want to get this done with, okay?
this is like TJ Watt kicked his agent out of the way.
Bingo.
Got the deal done, remember?
Well, that was true.
Of course.
Yeah.
Kick down the door.
Is it possible to get them on and just do a voice changer and like the black screen?
Yeah, and then like it's a super serious
Locked up
murder or
abroad.
something like that.
Well,
I'm not so
NFL
sure.
teams aren't allowed to talk to him anyway, so
Can we not grant that guy a certification? Hey, if Saint Omni wants to fucking do a deal, he's allowed to. Why? Because he has $100-some million on his record with a better deal than 95% of the people that are certified. Can we not give him an honorary doctorate of being a fucking agent?
Should.
Can we not? That's how business goes. Like, you know what? Yeah, we're actually giving this guy, he just negotiated Laramie Tunsil's biggest, like the two biggest deals whenever Laramie Tunsil was up, one to Laramie Tunsil with more guaranteed money than fucking everybody else in that position at the time frame. Always seems to win
Yeah.
when
always.
he's negotiating.
Which is why the NFL wouldn't want him around.
Bingo.
Maybe it's Mulgeta.
But you're not allowed to be rep by anybody. So here's another thing. I don't know if they've changed it. I bitched about it because I thought it was bad business. In my words, it meant nothing. So I don't think it changed. It might have changed. There was a rule where agents weren't allowed to recruit other agents' players. Like the NFLPA banned it.
Oh, okay. No poaching.
No poaching, yeah. So I wasn't even allowed to talk to another agent to see if they could potentially offer me something like better than what's going on or business that they have going on to maybe represent me when nothing's happening with me. So I was forced to fire agent that I thought was, okay, good guy, probably a great agent for a lot of people, to even look potentially for another. It's a weird.
It's kind of ass backwards.
Yeah, it screws you over.
It screws the players. It hurts good agents, but it helps bad agents. So, like, I don't know how any of that is good for the player. Like the player, that's not good for it at all. It's like, well, a bad agent could just offer up a money amount and, sway somebody, and it's not a good agent. It's like, well, agency is about money. Like, we're business relationship. So if another agent is bringing money to the table, like,
gonna go with that guy.
that's what the business is, So I don't know why they ever did it. But St. Omni not being certified or able to do any of the shit that other agents are able to do that are certified, who have made much worse deals than St. Omni has, I don't fully understand that. Unless it's a fake human that can't get certified.
Yeah, if it's a fake human, then that's one thing. On the other hand, St. Omni, if you do hear this, get to Lamar Jackson immediately.
Yes, this sounds.
Sane hears everything. Sane will be here today, if I'm pretty sure.
Might already be here.
Saints Jesus?
Might be a ghost.
Could be.
Saint Jesus is see-through, right? I've heard.
Uh-huh.
Is that right?
A spirit.
Yep.
No,
We're in his house.
Mm-hmm.
He built the place.
He did.
Appreciate you, Jesus. Did a heck of a job, honestly.
Gorgeous.
This is God's house right here.
His weekend's coming up soon, right?
Easter, right? We're in the middle of it.
Yeah, we're in the middle of Lent right now.
2 weeks.
How are
Guys
people
doing
doing?
good?
Everybody doing good?
Yeah.
Crushing
Tough,
it.
but yeah.
I've not done this one. This is not something I've committed to ever in my life, but I'm very impressed by the people that do.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't had a drop of chocolate since Ash Wednesday.
Okay, so it's the Catholics, right?
Yeah.
Man, impressive stuff.
Hell yeah.
I'll do the fish fries and everything like that.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
do
sure.
Fish fries at Boys Park were fucking phenomenal.
No meat on Fridays.
Great hangout, too. Now, you do some history on why those. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. I'm not doing it.
Go ahead, do it.
I'm not doing it.
Do it.
Great business
It
people.
was all big fish racket.
Oh, I hate big fish.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, please.
Great
Yeah, they
business
get
people.
fishy.
Well, they did, and then McDonald's got into it, and you started doing the 2 for $6 Filet-O-Fish on Fridays.
Dude, you should have seen how bummed I was. I used to love these fish fries. Like, fucking love them. Great hangout. There's music playing normally.
Ooh.
There's people from other schools there.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, it was a great time. And then somebody, someday, had to ruin it all.
Yep.
You know why we're doing this? Because the fish industry weren't selling enough fish. They thought they were going to go under. So they just kind of manipulated this into something have to eat it on Friday. And then, boom, fish business is saved. I'm like, why'd you do that?
Yeah, holy shit.
I'm having a fucking blast here.
Yeah, right.
Now I got to worry about the ethics and morals and who lied to who got sandbagged.
You ain't got to worry about any of that.
Okay, thank you.
Just enjoy the fish.
I did. It was great.
Good boy, it's a great fish.
It was a great Friday.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's a pretty cool thing that happens. The discipline for 40 days and 40 nights that I can never accomplish. But shout out to the Catholics that can.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
No. I mean, in like grade school, like you kind of had to.
You went to Catholic school.
Right, exactly. So like, I mean, I guess you don't really have to, but you're definitely not eating meat on Fridays for like school lunch and stuff like that. So like that gets a little trying during the school year. It's like, Jesus Christ, we got a basketball game tonight.
Yeah, the way you
praise
said
you, Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
okay.
We got a basketball game tonight. Get pork chop shapes in here.
It is crazy how they flaunt it.
Those volunteer fire departments can fry some fucking.
Bro, so good. They were so good. I remember those being great times.
Rent made some great.
It's crazy how they flaunt it, though. Their sign is a fish.
St. John's, I think, had one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
It was good.
Knights of Columbus are near you guys?
No, I don't think we had any of those.
No.
Sons of Italy, they get it done.
Hell yeah.
That's not a thing.
I swear to God.
Wow, Tone. Jeez. Obviously.
Whoa.
It's interesting that you think
We're
I was
paisanos of Italy.
Yeah, you don't need.
We're not sons.
That's
paisanos. Dude, how about Gene's Territory? That tweet he put out last week, I don't know if we talked about it on this show.
We didn't. That was top tier.
Hey, Gene, I fucking love you, buddy.
Love you, Gene.
I love Gene's Territory.
He was crushing it all weekend.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
He's so good.
How about him saying they also probably saw it, this was going to be a wide open bucket, so they had to go with the flagrant one there just for the sake of basketball. He pretty much said. And I'm like, Gene.
He's great.
Keep
Speaking
going.
from the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he is the representation of the game. Like, well, you see there's a little tug early. They've been playing like that all game, so is this out of the ordinary? You know, like breaking down the whole fucking game while letting you know why a call has been made or not. Like, dad was a ref.
Yep.
Brother was a ref.
Yep.
He, like, loves officiating.
Yeah.
Like, respects the games so much that he's talking about. Put so much effort. I fucking love Gene Steratore. He came to our training camp when I was young. I think that's when I met him. Because they send the refs to go to each training camp for a team meeting where they're breaking down the points of emphasis, now the points of clarification. Points of emphasis, though, still a thing, new name.
Still makes sense.
So they would come around and kind of break them all down. And we got Gene one year as opposed to there was somebody else. Gene was fucking awesome. Like, that room is a tough room, especially at training camp. You got really tired people, and you got humans from literally every single background on earth in one room, trying for a certain amount of jobs. So the amount of stresses that are there, the amount of everybody's tired as fuck. Except for me, I was okay. I managed to be all right. Try to bring my juice to everybody. Vin and Terry, same way. We tried our best to keep it. We knew everybody else was living a much more miserable life than us. We tried to do our thing. Gene Steratore worked that room. Like, just, all right, guys, you know, like just
walking around,
doing a full crush it. And then the next day of practice, they stuck around. We'll be here all day tomorrow. You want to ask any of us questions? We'd love to, you know. So the next day, I think I started talking shit to Gene. I think I started talking to him about how good. I'm like, Gene, just come in and fucking crush it, huh, Paisan? Western Pennsylvania guy. He goes, Patty, literally the first thing he said to me. So from that point forward, every game I talked to him that he was calling before the game, halftime, basically every time I punted a ball. So, like, I've always had massive amounts of respect because he knew how to operate, dude. You know, like, explain situations, I think, clearly. Had confidence when he was on a solo shot in front of 43 million people or 143 million people. ISO, right? The refs. Just you in your costume, speaking with maybe a broken microphone.
A lot of times.
You are representing the entire game, the sport, the league, everything when you're speaking on this one shot. So I think, like, having moxie and confidence is an integral part of being a ref, because there's some refs you see that are scared to death to make the announcement that they're about to make.
Oh, yeah.
Because they think they're getting it right. They're not 100% sure. Gene knew he was getting it right, and if he didn't get it right, he was going to pretty much let you know why he felt the way he felt, and then he was moving on quickly. Hockey league is the same fucking way. All the refs that we like have an incredible ability to communicate and also be, like, likable, which is a tough thing to do in the reffing profession. And he did it in two fucking sports.
Yeah, exactly.
College basketball and
biggest
the
moments.
fucking NFL, bro.
Well, and that's what and he said it too. He's like, you know, some of these guys, you can tell, like, you know, the moment gets to him. Moment's too big. That was never the case with Gene. He thrived when the moment got the biggest. And that's what I was, even watching those games this weekend, I was like, you know what? God damn it. I wish Gene was at some of these sites calling these games. Like,
Legit,
we need him on the b-ball court still.
I love the one ref said, this won't be as good as Gene Steratore, but I got this. It's like, I like that he's getting respect from them too. He put out a tweet about us having Aaron on in a tank top and a gold chain. And he said, true Paisan at the end. And I'm like, Gene, we appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Love you, Gene.
We need to do more with Gene.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
He's a legend.
Yeah.
Speaking of legends, Adam Thielen's joining us in 25 minutes.
Here we go, Adam.
There's 54,000. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? We're about to take a break. We have to take a break. And call in on the 5 Hour Energy phone line, 1-833-432-3663. Also, 1-833-4-DADOME. D-A-D-O-M-E, which we are live in the Thunderdome. We can't thank you enough for joining us on this glorious Monday. I had a weekend where I was taking shrapnel. A lot of it on the Twitter. I was in there. I deserve some of it.
Well,
some of it, I don't think so. But time will tell on everything.
That's right.
And we made a couple new friends, right?
Absolutely. That's what it's all about.
Made a couple new friends, learned about some people's existence.
Love making new friends.
Got a little tough, too. You know, got a chance to really sit in there and fucking handle some shit again.
Yep.
It's good to get that every once in a while.
Hardens you.
absolutely.
It does.
Yeah.
I got 27 death threats after my junior year of college, after I missed 2 very short field goals in the first quarter of a game that we lost. If we would have won, it would have put us into the national championship. We lost by 4 after Pitt took a safety late. So I got some blame from some people for that, rightfully so. I agreed with them. I felt terrible about myself. But it was at that moment whenever I heard a bunch of people who didn't know who I was say something very terrible about me and my family that I realized that maybe you're going to have to be a little bit tougher. But I also realized, got to hear this type of stuff sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Got to hear this type of stuff. Good. Builds you up. You know, it makes your perspective on life change a little bit. Like last night I was laying down after just getting slaughtered all weekend on the internet. Rightfully so. Some of it. Not all of it. I would never say that. But I looked over at my wife. She was beautifully pregnant and beautiful at the same time. My dog Valerie was laying in between my legs. Fat Chuck was over there, a corgi. It's the largest in literally maybe the world, largest corgi on earth.
For sure.
Chuck, I don't know what the fuck they fed this thing whenever he was small, but he was the last one sold out of his group. He was around for a long time, 9 months this dude wouldn't sell. Everybody else sold. Every corgi's like, buy. This guy doesn't get bought. I think everybody else knew that he was potentially going to be the Andre the Giant of corgis. And they were a stubborn bunch, so I mean, a big corgi can do some real fucking damage.
Absolutely.
And take up some space. He's on the bed. Nova, the cat's on the bed. There's a 3-legged cat on the bed. And I thought to myself, everything's all good. You don't have to pick your phone up. This is the only thing that truly matters. So I'm very thankful for all of it. And I'm appreciative that I got hardened a little bit this weekend. I deserved it. Some of it. We'll be back in the next hour with some phone calls on the 5-Hour Energy phone line, 1-833-432-3663. Also, Adam Thielen. What are the deets? Ian Rappaport said maybe there's another team.
Wonder who that was.
Did we know that?
Yeah, I thought, was it the Ravens?
Oh, yeah.
I
Quote.
thought there was one other. I don't know if it was the Ravens. But
I wonder if Thielen will tell us. Remember T.Y.?
Yeah.
He came on the show after signing back with the Colts.
That was the.
And he said there was another team that was involved in it. And he said, I'm not going to, I asked him, I said, there's reports of another team being involved. Was that true? He goes, there was. I'm not going to say any names. And then Connor goes,
Baltimore.
and he goes, yeah, it was the Ravens.
Yeah.
That's what that was an awesome moment. Will that happen with Thielen, or will Thielen be open with us?
Maybe.
3 years, $25 million.
He wanted you to break the news. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
I met one of his guys. I don't know if he is directly related to Thielen, a manager of Thielen, or a friend of Thielen. Thielen's face tattooed, boom, right on his thigh.
That's right.
Nice.
Oh,
Remember that?
yeah.
Thielen's a dog, dude.
Foxy sent Thielen into the group like just with exclamation points, and I thought he was a Colt. I thought that meant Thielen's a Colt.
Me too.
And then I went to the internet and saw your tweet. He was not a Colt. He's a Panther.
Carolina.
He also got 2 voided.
Did you go to everybody else's tweets too?
Nope, just
I
yours.
checked the top thing.
Just yours
Thielen was
and
trending top. Mine wasn't on there because I had his name at A Thielen 19, not Adam Thielen.
I saw yours.
I had a chance to be an insider. I had a chance to do the whole insider thing.
Yep.
And I didn't do it accurate. Got to put Adam Thielen in there. I think this is what we've learned.
No, that's the difference is you personalized it because you're sending a message to him because you're buddies with him. And you're not just, using him as a puppet and just saying, hey, Adam Thielen signed with Carolina Panther. You could have done that. You say, you know what? No. I'm going to put his Twitter handle in there so that people click on his profile and they can learn a little bit more about
And follow him.
Yeah, follow him.
Hey, this is the new Panther.
Good guy.
And if you're a Vikings fan, fucking I'm following.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm joking. He did a lot for Minnesota, from Minnesota.
That's right.
Guy had to pay to do a workout, to get into a workout, to make it into the NFL. I thought he was a 3-time Pro Bowler. I guess he was only 2-time Pro Bowler, 1-time All-Pro.
Should have been 3.
Feeling great.
4 or 5.
Feeling great, he said. People are like, this guy's trash. It's like,
He's not.
how do you know? Justin Jefferson had 180 yards in the first half. Do you think there's any thought or play? No, this is Justin Jefferson's good enough. We are not saying anything about Justin Jefferson at all. Fucking love Justin Jefferson. Everything's about, he's great. Do you think Adam Thielen's getting any plays drawn up for Adam Thielen right now? Do you think there's any?
Maybe not.
Like, probably not, for good reason. And Adam Thielen knows. Adam Thielen knew that. I think he appreciated that role. And then now he got a chance to hit the market. I don't think anybody expected him to get the amount of money he got.
No.
But Thielen's in great shape.
Still got a lot left in the tank. Yeah.
I think so too. Especially in the right offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got Miles Sanders over there now, Hayden Hurst.
Great golf course, as you said it.
They said they're going for DJ Chark.
Yeah. Add him.
They need kind of an older guy in the room, too. They're going to be a young team on offense. They need a guy who can, kind of bring along some of the younger guys.
That's crazy.
He just got done doing that.
Hopefully, so Father Time waits for no man.
That's right.
We'll ask him about that, too. Hey, you're old. 3-year deal. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't keep... Oh, he owns gyms.
He does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Probably takes care of himself.
I assume so.
Got delicious protein bars.
Dude, those are great. What are they? Over easy or something?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Loaded with fun.
Let's take a 5-minute break. We'll be back to start hour 2, probably 16, 20 minutes into hour 2. Adam Thielen will join us. Your phone calls will be here. And there's a lot of news we haven't even talked about. St. Omni kind of carried the first hour.
Yeah, he did.
I assume we're going to revisit that topic of conversation at some point when we talk about Laramie Tunzel, his deal, Lamar Jackson's interview dropping on his YouTube channel at Lamar Jackson Entertainment I-775.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Lamar. He's taking control of his own narrative. I fucking love everything about it. Excited to hear what he drops, how it drops, and what it means for the future of him, the NFL, and the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, hopefully we can hear it. I am worried about the lack of microphones.
There'll be captions on there. YouTube's good enough.
Yeah,
that's
right.
how we all watch
That's right.
everything anyways. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice, okay? Okay?
Yep.
I need to practice that as well. A little bit more. Couple tweets. I was like, okay. Yeah. Couple messages. I was a little rude.
Come on.
It's on me. I thought that was rude, the narrative that was getting built. I did not like that at all. I thought that was rude.
That's why you had to address it.
And we did. Brett's a good guy coming on here and talking.
Yep.
All right, let's get to a break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. You all are the best. Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5!
Tonight is a night where everything's going to be remembered. Every play, every sweat, every fight.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Know as a child back in the womb.
Hey, let's have a national championship Monday, huh?
My name is Pat McAfee. I've started this show 2 different occasions already. This will be the 3rd. Wow. It's 2023. We eat adversity for lunch. There's just so many different forms of gummies coming in my mouth.
Boss man, can you do a kickflip?
100 for it? 100 for it?
Oh!
Come on, bro. That was awesome.
Hey, this little teddy bear is cool. This little round thing is sweet. All right, I feel pretty good for this ESPN party. Let's go have a blast in there. Boom. Need you to do a red carpet. I've never done a red carpet before.
I gotta poop, sorry.
I don't know if now's the time.
We're invited to the ESPN party, and now we are all sitting on a red carpet. We had no idea this was coming, obviously. We thought we were just getting some free drinks.
A lot of people on the internet say I looked high. What's that all about? I'm a massive fan of Posner. He was getting motivational speeches in between songs. He was playing other people's songs. He was telling people to stay down. We're going to make a moment. Only on the count of 3, we're going to go crazy.
Oh, I know. Sad song. Sad song.
Oh, oh yeah.
A couple of these. Bring it up. Bring it up. Who's up? What do you want?
What'd you do?
Gotta make this practice game, baby. It's gotta last until 9 o'clock.
Happy birthday. Sack of shit.
Yeah.
I'm so fired up to be here.
Yeah.
I got a necktie and everything.
Holy shit. Tim Tebow's here. Oh my God.
Look at that cut.
The most handsome shot in our show's history. Nick Saban has been spotted at SoFi. Great work in the back. Fox Team boys crushed it. Now we got game day, then the mega cast. Let's go. Hey, let's have a night.
Obviously, the enemy of great is good. The enemy of a dynasty is winning one championship and letting it go. Fran, you're obviously going to Colorado, a place that's been looking for some sort of championship for 20 years. You're also one of the greatest speakers I've ever heard. What are you saying to your team?
You can't get here and all of a sudden change.
Yeah.
You don't want to see a different mannerism of somebody, and especially the coaches. See, everybody's talking about the players. Yeah. But you got to coach the coaches too.
Did you smile there too? I saw. Were you smiling?
I saw a smile. I do that every now and then.
The rat poison, smiling. That's embedded fourth quarter perfection. Matthew Stafford fourth quarter perfection. Big moments, Tebow perfection. We got some real magic here tonight, don't we? And I love that toad that takes those mushrooms and hitting their With that being said, Stetson Bennett's 25 years old. He's so damn comfortable. Darnell Washington's the backup tight end. He's 6'7", 270. Brock Bowers, best player on the field. The defense full of dogs. Give me the Georgia Bulldogs go back-to-back. First time since this man and his Alabama squad. I love the Bulldogs tonight, barking all over the place, Coach.
Here we go, huh? A little bit of rush from old game day down the field. We went all the way to the roof to come back. We are so sorry. All right, let's roll. I gotta get to the sleep, and then I'm gonna hop over the sleep thing. Good, man.
You are looking at SoFi Stadium, where we'll be crowning a national champion for our college football season tonight. And the Dogs are on the board early. Wide open.
That's the shot that they wanted, baby.
Oh, Stetson Bennett with his second touchdown in the first half. Pick.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Georgia's first down. One-handed touchdown. Brock Bowers, touchdown. It is currently 45-7. It is 52-7. Touchdown.
Jeez. This is just a good old back-home ass whooping.
It's a blowout, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Hey-o. That son of a bitch, Uga, is having the night of his life.
Wow.
It's raining indoors in Los Angeles. This is God taking a tinkle on something magical, isn't it? Let's
get him on camera.
That mustache.
Holy smoke.
Holy smokes.
Are you a firefighter?
Good for you, bro. Thanks for your service. First down, Horned Frogs on a 2nd and 3. Why don't we call a game? Holy hell, Tim Tebow is coming. Tebow, we're live.
We're on.
We're live right now. Welcome back to SoFi Stadium. Right before the break, an extra point almost killed Tim Tebow. Natural instincts had to take in place. I could not lose the greatest human on earth, and I'm happy they gave you that ball, Tim. Tone, act like you're Sonny Dykes, please.
All right, boss. First half didn't go our way. We're doing this for the great state of Texas. You know who else was down 31 points?
Who's that?
The Italians.
All right, let's take the tractor another round. What are you watching out there, Coach?
Honestly, they're better off grabbing Luka Doncic out of the crowd and maybe lining him up next to Quentin Johnson at receiver. Because they can't do a damn thing.
We decided Tebow here, formerly known as praying for this TCU team to do something. So you put your hands up, play that song, butterflies fly away. Thank you for your service, sir. You're a badass, man.
Those other Americans, I wouldn't be here.
What a run, huh? The boys crushed it. This shake TCU sucks.
Gonna do some mean all the time.
What? That's all she wrote for college football season. What a year. Let's fucking get home.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston
Welcome back, beautiful people, to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this Overreaction Monday, March 20th, 2023, Hour 2 starts now.
Much Mana!
Much Mana. Shout out to Will Sasso and The Rock, obviously, to all of you on this glorious Monday. Hope you're having a fantastic time watching March Madness.
Hell yeah.
This basketball tournament about players and schools that none of us have really heard of or followed all season takes over the sports world, and we certainly watch a lot of the games this weekend. How about that UConn team?
Man,
Tell you what.
they're rolling.
Huh, UConn?
They're
Out
very
at
good.
the right time.
FDU, wow, had a good run there for a bit.
Purdue sucks.
Well, Purdue, they don't suck.
Come on.
Yeah,
they're
they
kids.
suck.
No. Listen,
2 and 150.
that's why you're called the Toxic Table. Okay, that's Boston Connor, Ty Schmidt. And then one half of the hammer, Dahn Cowboys Tone Diggs is here as well on the stage. Matt Painter's taking a lot of heat here in Indiana.
A lot of
he
heat.
is.
I mean, nationally, I assume it's happening as well. Although the conversation is about the current tournament more so than what happened already in the tournament nationally. Locally, and around Indiana, I think this guy is getting.
Yeah.
I think he's getting tough. Now I see a lot of people going to bat for him though. A lot of people also going to bat for him. A lot of media people going to bat for him who believe that Matt Painter has done things in an incredible fashion while at Purdue, has kept them relevant, has been an incredible, outstanding citizen in the Purdue area, and everybody kind of loves the way he does his thing. With that being said, 15 last year, right?
Bingo, St. Pete's last
16
year.
this year. What happens in the tournament to this school? Just because you wear a Purdue jersey, that means you can't. What happens? There's just bad luck.
And Fairleigh Dickinson's tallest player, 6'6", okay?
Yeah.
87.4.
He had 30 or something. He had 30 and 10. Like they do that and lose somehow still.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. By the way, Fairleigh Dickinson, 3-0 ATS on the tournament.
Yeah.
So they made everybody money. They're everyone's favorite team right
Bro,
now.
last night, plus 16 and a half, a team from New Jersey.
Come on.
Giving him 17 points against a 9 seed. Now, listen, that dude from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, he's a player.
He's a fucking player.
FAU.
This guy's unbelievable. Yeah, for FAU.
Yeah.
He's got burst. He's taking it to the rack. Like, it doesn't look like he's that tall. He wants the mid-range, and he's shaking everything. He was a fucking player, dog.
First player in the history of the tournament, I think, with 25 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 steals. No one's ever done that.
This dude was all over the place
Very
from
good.
Gary, Indiana. What was his name? Josh?
Can't remember. Smith, maybe was his last name, maybe not, but you knew. You knew when you were watching him. Hey, this guy's a player.
Yeah, but against a 9 seed, they were getting 16 and a half points.
Yeah.
This team, I'm like, did we watch them play? Have we heard their coach speak to them?
Beast.
Their coach, the way he speaks to them, like, I really enjoy it. He said, right message, wrong audience about that first one, but the boys responded well to it or something like that. He addressed, like, saying, I hope Purdue hears this, because that's something that as a coach, I don't know. You know what I mean? As a coach in March Madness with what Purdue has done that. But I enjoyed the fact that he talks shit and he lets his team know that he talks shit.
Yeah.
And then whenever he said he heard the FAU, some of their staffers were like, FDU looks like they're ready to go home. That was his motivational speech before that. He's like, we're not ready to go home, are we? The way he talked and the way they reacted to him, it was like, this team's all in. And they had to move because they were the shortest team in Division I basketball. 16 and a half points. I said, you got to be kidding me.
Did you buy that? I didn't.
What's
yeah,
that?
we heard him talk in the hallway. He said, we're going to go home.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
I played soccer growing up. I actually thought of my coach. His name was Mike Dyer. I looked him up. He's still alive. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I looked him up because of that. He used to be the greatest. I heard them over there just say.
Oh, nice.
Every single game, it was his thing. It was fucking awesome. Had us going. But I actually Googled him. Still alive.
Here we go, Mike.
All right, Mike, shout out to you, pal. Thought about you yesterday. Spent a lot of time on the road with that guy. He was coach of a team that I obviously traveled with like every single weekend with my old man. So what a fucking legend. But yeah, I did not. It was like, that's awesome. This guy just used the Mike Dyer clip right there.
Yeah. Did you see the pat off after the game between the two FAU coaches?
Because old buddy tried to do the dunk at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a lot of patting on both sides of it.
So I think there was a turnover of the wrist too, potentially.
Oh, yeah.
There was a joust on who's on top, because the game,
Uh-huh.
how you doing? Keep it moving. What's the coach's name? Who's the FDU coach?
Tobin Anderson.
Anderson.
There it
I almost
is.
said Emerson.
Tobin.
Anderson. Tobin.
He's an Iowa guy.
He was, is he?
Yeah.
Knows ball.
That's right.
He was dramatically saying no foul
Yes.
to the whole arena.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. Hey, we
Put our
literally
swords down.
say it was a hell of a run. You guys win. For old buddy just to be like, okay, I mean,
Okay,
fuck it.
sweet.
how many times you hear, and
Yeah.
try the windmill dunk, miss.
Yeah, you got to
Bad
make it. If you're going
miss.
to do that, you got to make it.
Have to. Just the thought of what the FAU coach had to say to that player after the game when it was supposed to be a joyous occasion.
Right.
That's a whole thing in of itself. But 16 and a half, dude.
It was a lot. That was a lot of points there.
Yeah, I went max. I would have talked about it more, but I was just getting slaughtered.
Even
on it.
I got FAU in the Final Four, but I was like, that's 16's too much.
Oh, you got FAU in there. You said, I took a 9 seed to the Final Four, and it's probably going to happen.
Yeah, maybe. It might. Who knows?
Hey, this tournament's been bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Princeton?
When Arkansas beat Kansas. Kansas. No, Arkansas beat Kansas. I didn't know if they were pronounced the
Kansas?
same.
I was going to say, if there's a Kansas State, I probably would have taken them to the Final Four as well.
I didn't know if Arkansas was pronounced the same. Konza. That was a good game. The only ones left are Houston. And then who was the Houston?
There is people that do Arkansas.
Houston
That would have helped you if you were one of those. If you grew up in an area that said Arkansas in that particular sentence that you were just in, completely fine.
Boom.
Houston and Bama, still good. Princeton's a 15 seed in the Sweet 16.
They were fucking ripping it up in Jersey after they won.
So that wasn't real, right? They were obviously having a great time.
I'm really not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could see it being real.
Yeah, I don't think they give a shit either way. Like if you're,
I saw Kyle Brandt with a Princeton shirt on.
That's
on
Yeah.
TV.
But he played football there, you know.
This is on Bleacher Report. Made me laugh heavily, just because this would be a good piece of content
Yes.
about Princeton celebrating.
On like a Monday night filming this and saving it.
Yeah, bingo.
Yeah.
Having this video and piecing it together. That would be a brilliant content creation because it did get picked up. A lot of people seen it.
Yeah.
Those Princeton people got to be partying because they're doing the sports good, right? Got to be.
I hope so.
I don't think so. Like I bet they definitely didn't cancel classes. You know, you go to like a big school that gets in the dance. Like if you have a professor who has a fucking clue, it would be like, hey, don't worry about
They're
coming
probably
to class
coding.
today.
They probably didn't know.
That's what I mean.
Is Princeton a coding school or what is Princeton? Business? What is it?
Everything.
All of the above.
So I just assume all those super high end schools are just all the business, money, law firms,
Doctors.
yeah,
Yep.
of course, doctors. Just all of the
English, the arts, that kind of stuff.
Tech.
There's arts in there. Tech, yeah, big tech. I assume is just coming out of there somewhere. And then like president major, like I'm trying to be a president.
Right.
I'm doing okay. You're doing this, I guess. And then they're all in frats, right?
A lot of them, yeah.
Big frat.
They're all in like super frats
Business frats.
that are just connected forever,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
And they do learn well. But I've heard Brown is like pass fail or something.
Yeah, Brown
Yeah.
rips it.
Yep.
Brown's pass fail. That's
Yes.
an Ivy League school.
Yes.
So they're the ones
I learned that. I'm
taking
like,
down
pass
the banking
fail.
system.
What's that, Bell?
What?
You said something about
You did
The
say
banking
something about
system.
the banking system.
I pulled all my money out.
Yeah, Tony.
It's under my mattress.
not a smart thing to say on a show that probably has a few thousand people watching at the
I
this
had
exact time.
I had my maybe voice going.
Okay, so you're saying to the people that just heard that and 52,000 people are watching right now?
You want to give them your address, dude?
Yeah, Tony, you should send a text,
Tony.
get that into a bank again.
I don't know. It's interesting because I've always thought about pulling my money out of the bank and just burying it somewhere.
Sure.
And just literally just being a cash operating human. Because the first time I went to Vegas, I was hot on the tables and I was trying to get more money out so I could take advantage of it.
They wouldn't let you.
Wouldn't let me take my own fucking money out of my own account, which I guess is very standard. I did not know. This is my first time with a card.
Yeah,
I
it's
did not know. This
ridiculous.
is after I got to the NFL. First time ever with a card. Okay? Didn't want a card. Don't want to run into any shit with a card. Get a card because have to get a card. That's what I'm told. I get to Vegas. I am
rolling.
Like I can take advantage of the opportunity right now and let's go do this. A lot of people probably think that in Vegas as well. And I would like to reserve the right to be able to do it. I would like to, as a human, as an adult, with the money that I have earned, that is technically mine, I would like the ability to fucking do it right now. They're looking out for me. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Can't get a hold of them either, obviously, because the time.
No, yeah, definitely not.
Well, let's do the whole thing. Opening the card takes a few hours. By that point, am I still near an ATM and hot? No. So I said, I'm taking all my fucking money out of that bank. I'm putting it in a hole. 10 people told me it was a bad idea. I listened to all of them. I still left it in there. Are people really taking money out of the bank right now because they're scared to death it's going to disappear? Because, like, I was told by 10 very intelligent humans, like, do not do whatever you're thinking about doing.
I don't know what they're doing, but I'm pretty fucking pissed at the follow you whatever. Not you follow. No, there's the you follow. What's the other tabs? For you tab and
Oh yeah. A lot of that in there.
All this is fucking bank shit,
dude. Real shit in that. The
that
for you
people
thing.
dying in fight videos.
Oh
yeah, a lot
bad
of knockouts.
fights.
Yeah,
bad fights.
The entire for you fucking tab for me right now.
Yeah, Fight Haven. I had to block them. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, what's the deal? Why is it happening? Do we know? Elon said what? He's opening up the code for the algorithm for you. He tweeted that or something because I seen him tweet that. I don't. Yeah, what's going on? I'll stay on the following world just as much as I possibly can. And then obviously people send me stuff that's happening around the world in my mentions. So I bounce from following in the thing. That For You tab though, I was watching people just get fucking knocked out on.
Bad ones, at school or on the street. Yeah, it has been bad.
Like, bro, this is not fun. What are we?
Don't need to see guys' heads bouncing off the concrete right before I'm about to go to sleep.
Dude, I saw this One guy though, two kids came running across the street.
Saw that one too. Big
Cul-de-sac.
son of a bitch.
Oh my God! Backwards hat on to
Yep.
start the fight.
Uh-huh.
He goes, "Come on!" Like a movie.
Yes.
Come on! These two guys come running up, duck-footed. You can tell by the way they're running.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
This is not gonna be no cakes. Soft chin, soft jaw, running over, coming over. And this dude fucking body slams one of them. Boom! You want some? And then that boom! I was like, God damn! Nice to know that that's still out there.
Yeah.
He's huge. That dude was. It looked like the Rock's character in Moana.
Dude, those two guys running up to him had to have more and more. Great character, can sing very well.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. The regret building while they're running. I could almost watch it in the video. None of us could have expected that dude to do what he did.
No, and I believe those two kids, was it their mother running out behind him too?
Yeah.
And she was also talking shit to the big kid.
So I think I understand why they're doing that because we all watched this video in the For You.
Uh-huh.
So we're all on their platform for the duration of that video. What we're saying is you don't always have to just pick the worst things on earth to be the thing that are keeping people on your platform.
No.
There has to be other stuff.
Maybe like a golden retriever video.
Cool. That'd be good.
That'd be one of those.
That'd be so cool. Bulldog, couple bulldogs.
It's funny you say that. Bulldog just passed Golden Retriever for the most popular dog. in
French
the US.
bulldog, I do believe, not American. Yep.
I have English, so
Yeah.
I was
Well,
taking that.
Well, in England, that might be number one.
I did watch that
think
though.
it's
They
Corgis.
won the
Best in show.
Best in show, and then they also got voted as it.
French bulldogs are cool too. They're just a little smaller.
Corgis supposed to be. Joining us now is a man who just found a brand new home. This guy's 32 years old. And the reason why I say that is because this man has accomplished a lot.
Yeah.
Coming out of college. What college you go to? None of us know.
Mankato State.
Boom. One of us know.
Near Saskatoon.
He went to one of those schools that shows up in March Madness and you go, holy shit, that school exists.
Yeah, that's a real place.
To play football, though. Nobody went there to scout him. And that's a shame because this guy had to pay to get into a regional workout. He was seen at that regional workout as well. This guy might be a champion on the football field. Then he had to go to another workout and finally found his way home to the Minnesota Vikings. And what did he do there? Oh, I don't know, just went on to become an All-Pro and a Pro Bowler and a captain. Now, with his first time ever being in free agency, I do believe, testing the waters, he has found a home with the Carolina Panthers. Carolina, obviously the home to an owner who's the second wealthiest in sport, a brand new regime, great golf courses, and this man's services. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Thielen. What's up, dude?
Sir, what's up?
Hey, golf courses, did that play a role in this whole thing? Huh? Did it?
Well, or the fact that there was a full swing golf simulator about 10 feet from my locker. That could have made a difference.
What a play that is. The facility's ridiculous down there. A full swing is near your locker room. What do we got going on in there?
That's what I said. I said if they were trying to recruit me, there was two things that they needed to do if they could have done some dirt. And one was have a golf simulator in the locker room. Number two was have a cold brew with a little bit of oat milk and a little sitting at the front door when I walk in.
Wow. What a recruiting pitch this whole thing was. Adam, can you turn your phone sideways right now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's ricocheting, I do believe, up into your speaker. Perfect. So they had a beer waiting for you when you got there, a little cold brew coffee. I'm sorry, cold brew coffee.
They didn't. But I'm saying if there
Oh,
were two things to do, that would have been it.
All right, close though. Still, I mean, golf simulator in the fucking locker room is bananas. Shout out to having the second wealthiest owner in all of sports. How did we get to the Carolina Panthers? Ian Rappaport said that he was hearing that there was potentially another team involved. How involved was Frank and Josh McCown and Andy Dalton? And how involved was everybody in the whole recruiting process? And obviously, how excited are you to get down there?
Yeah, kind of crazy. I mean, like you said before, I've never gone through this process before. So the whole process was nuts. I mean, I'm not a very patient person, so I had to pull out all the patience I possibly could have to just kind of let my agent do his job. And then really just trust him, which he did, between Blake Barrett's and Luke Invice, they absolutely killed it for me. And just
Hell yeah, boys.
An opportunity to just kind of be the guy I am. So honestly, wasn't really planning on going to the Panthers and went on a visit there just to hear him out because I wanted to go somewhere that I felt like I had an opportunity to win a Super Bowl. And when I went there, I sat down with Coach, I sat down with the GM, I sat down with all the coaching staff, and I felt like Carolina was the place to do that. I feel like there is a real chance to win a Super Bowl, and that gets me so excited. I think the staff of how excited they were that I was there, and what I could bring to that offense, to that team, to help them win football games was exciting. And then all the pieces are adding. I mean, when they added Andy Dalton, that was a huge part to me going there. Just knowing that a veteran guy's played a lot of ball, can really groom and help lead a team and a young quarterback that will be coming in. And then Miles Sanders, Hayden Hurst, these guys, I know they're talking to a couple other receivers that could really help. Then the guys that they already have there. So a defense that finished, I think, in the top 10 last year. I'm excited. I couldn't be more excited. I didn't know it was going to happen this free agency. There was other teams that were kind of putting some pressure on, but I couldn't be more excited to be a Panther, and I truly mean that.
Will you say who the other teams are or no?
Well, I think there was the Broncos, Cowboys. I had conversations with those teams and a few others. Okay. Again, the Panthers just felt like the best fit, and it all kind of just worked out. It all happened kind of quickly. I didn't know when it was going to happen, and it just kind of all came at once. But again, my family, my wife, my kids, we're so excited to go there. We're heading there tomorrow as a family to go sign and check out the city. So we're excited.
Charlotte is a beautiful place. I believe you go uptown, not downtown, down there in the Queen City. Ooh. I do believe. And also, home of NASCAR. Remember, a lot of NASCAR down there. The golf courses are majestic. Beautiful. There's a lake down there, too, that I think has glorious homes that this man can certainly buy off this deal. Hey! Yeah. Now, listen, they say go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. And I'm not saying you've been tolerated or treated like you're tolerated anywhere, but it sounds like Carolina Panthers rolled out the red carpet for you. A lot of people assumed you'd want to go to a place that you win. You addressed that in your last answer, but the contract had to be fucking good. Is this what you expected, what you thought? I think we're all incredibly happy for you, Mr. Thielen.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to say I went there for the money and all that, but honestly, at the end of the day, again, money was not a big deal. Of course, yeah, you want to get paid what you feel like you are worth, but at the end of the day, again, I wanted to go to a good situation for my family, for myself, and ultimately that I felt like a place seriously had a chance at winning a Super Bowl. And again, I really do feel strongly with that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day. To all the Vikings fans, right? Like I'm a Vikings fan. I was born and raised a Vikings fan. So of course I didn't want to leave Minnesota, and I would have loved to finish my career there. But I am really excited about a fresh start, a new opportunity, and can't wait to get there.
It'll be great for all parties, man. It'll be great for everybody. I've been getting crushed on the internet, and I think time will obviously make it and great for all parties. It'll be the same with you. 3 years was long. Was that the goal whenever you got in there? Because obviously you were 32 years old. You are in terrible shape.
Yep. Yeah, brutal.
You are in disgusting shape. You don't own a gym that has a few franchises.
Nope. Eat terrible.
You don't. Yeah, you eat terribly. You don't even have your own protein bar, pretty much. You don't have that. You don't easy. Hey, over easy is incredible, by the way.
So good.
Delicious.
But you take care of your body, obviously, so much. You are a stallion physically. 32, 3-year deal. You'll be 35. That'd be old as shit, right, for a wide receiver? Or is that just, you think, plan, goal, always going to be able to be that long?
Well, that was a big factor in the decision as well. I didn't want to be a 1 year just, kind of gap filler, just come in, thanks for your service, see you later. I want to be part of something special. I want to be part of building something, being a part of something to bring a championship to a city. And so I felt like, with my agent and our conversations, that I wanted to go somewhere where I could be a part of it for a few years, to be able to be part of a building process to win a championship. So that was a huge part. I mean, they were willing. That was their plan for me from day one when I stepped in that building. They said that's what they want. They want me to be part of the long haul and be part of a run. So we're excited about that as well. Just not being a gap filler and just showing up for 6 months and thank you. Here's your check and see you later. So that was huge. And again, thank you to them because they didn't have to do that. a lot of teams were saying, I was too old, and they didn't want to mess with that, and they didn't want to give me more than 1 year, and so that it's a credit to them doing their research, watching my tape, seeing who I am as a player and as a person, and then just giving me that opportunity.
You have undrafted across your chest right there.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Had to go prove, I'm going to pay to go prove myself. Right? I'm going to go pay to go prove myself. Undrafted thing with the gyms. Did you hear the
See him stacked up.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't. My age was a thing. Credit to the Panthers for watching the fucking film. I just saw you heard it. You got a lot of motivation right now, huh? Highly motivated Adam Thielen right now with the chirping that's going on?
Well, I'd say this. I mean, that's been my whole life. So the chip has never fell off the shoulder. I mean, I feel like every step of my career, high school, college, NFL, people have doubted me, and that's what's got me to where I am. Again, like I told these teams when I was having conversation with them, is I feel great. I don't care the age. Yeah, I get the whole age thing. It's tough for you to give a contract to a guy that's 32 years old as a receiver, but I feel fantastic. I came out of last year healthy, was able to start training right away. I'm coming away from my training sessions, and I'm going to my wife like, man, I feel great. Like I'm so excited to get a new opportunity. And as stressful as it was, because I'm not a very patient person, and just not knowing where I was going to go, playing 10 years in one spot and never leaving, it was a little stressful. But I couldn't be more excited.
Thielen, you're a dog, dude. We all know it. Mm-hmm. I can't wait to watch what they have in store for you. I can't wait, especially with the rookie quarterback. They tell you who they're drafting?
They didn't. I was trying my hardest. I promise you, I was trying my hardest to get that out of them. But that was one piece of information they wouldn't give to me because they knew I would leak it to my guys.
Yeah, well, we appreciate the hell out of you for yesterday, dude. Thank you for that.
Love you, Theo.
I do. I genuinely appreciate the hell out of you. You've been way too kind to us, I think, over the years. And obviously, you texting me and telling me, I waited 5 minutes because I didn't want to jump into the insider's world. I didn't want to do it. They literally don't have any lives or human actions.
No, that's
on their
Super
phone.
Bowl.
And if they get beat?
Because that whole thing. So I gave 5 minutes. I don't know if you recognize that as it was happening, but 5 minutes, and then literally 7:13, 7:08 text, original text. I go, my man, what's up? And then bang. Thank you so much, dude, for that. You are very, very kind. I needed some of that too on my timeline. My timeline was getting pretty negative. I was getting killed out there. I'm getting murdered out here. Connor has a question for you, though, Adam. We appreciate the hell out of you, man.
Yeah, Thielen as a white wide receiver and a Patriots fan, I'm pretty devastated that you're not coming up to New England. I thought you had, Bill Belichick written all over you. But was part of the reason you went to Carolina because you are a bona fide number one guy, and with Justin Jefferson's emergence these past couple of years, you've kind of taken a step back, both because of how good he is and also because of the fact that you understood that? Because we were talking earlier, maybe in Minnesota, sure, you had different numbers, but they're also drawing up a lot of plays for Justin Jefferson and not you. So was that part of the appeal with Carolina? Hey, I'm ready to prove everybody that I am still that number one receiver?
Hell yeah, Connor.
That was honestly, I can honestly say that had nothing to do with it. I've never been a guy that says I need to be a number one receiver. Or I need this many targets. Or this many catches. But you kind of alluded to a little bit is I just want to be able to be a part of an offense. I want to be able to help an offense win games. I think in this league, you can't just have a number one receiver, that you have to have multiple guys from the running back position, tight end, receiver. And I think that's what Carolina's building. They're really putting together a complete offense of guys that kind of can work together to help the team win. And that's why this game is the greatest game there is, because it takes a full team to win. You can't just have one guy or two guys in this league. You can't do it and win the big game. So that's what I'm excited about. I know they're going to make some more moves and they're going to draft some guys, and it's only going to help a rookie quarterback just be able to go out there and play free and let his playmakers play.
Are you going to help recruit now? Are you part of the recruiting pitch?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh, what are we doing? We texting? We sending gifts? We sending golf clubs? We doing golf rounds? What are we doing? We sending the kids over to babysit? What are we doing?
Over easy bars?
Maybe. Well, I've been sending some Instagram messages out to some guys I know.
Okay.
You said people
they're doing a great job. Honestly, I haven't had to do much because just some of the pieces that Miles Sanders and Hayden Hurst. Those guys. They're great players that have proven it. and they're just going to come in here and have an instant impact.
Coming here already. Hey, let's
Love
go.
that.
Hey, we
How
love
about
this. Family down there, huh? Feels like you guys are building a family down there. Is that what it feels like?
Yes, sir.
Frank
Yes,
Reich,
sir.
dude. Hey, Frank Reich won games here with the Colts. He did. He was not in a great position with the Colts ever as head coach, I don't think. But he made some of the decisions. Like, he was put in an interesting spot, I think, with the Colts. But whenever he had the team all in. He was making aggressive calls. They were winning games. Went to the playoffs. Like, speeches that he was giving were resonating with everybody. Like, I think Frank has the chance to be an incredible coach. The way it ended with the Colts, I think a lot of people view it as like, that's what Frank is. It's like, he got Phil Rivers first year with the Indianapolis Colts to the playoffs. When Phil Rivers, no offense, I don't think Phil would take any. Phil Rivers could not run.
No,
This is last year in the league.
He actually could not move. Yeah, he literally could not move. But he could sling that thing.
Oh.
And Frank Reich kind of dialed up an offense that was incredible. When he was at Philadelphia, they had success. So I hope that you guys get a version of Frank that is like hardened, experienced, and like ready to go. We're winning it all down. You said you want to win the championship down there. They want to do that right now too, it sounds like, huh?
That's what it feels like, and that's what it felt like from the moment I got in that building. And
Did you meet Tepper? Did you meet Tepper, the owner?
I haven't met him yet, but
I think
excited to meet him.
I think he's a let's win right now guy. I think. But you can feel that in the building?
Well, and to be honest, I probably wasn't going to go on a visit there unless it was because of Coach. That was the reason why I went there, because I've had respect for him for a long time, just from afar. You know, playing against him when he was the Eagles' offense coordinator, seeing what he did there, and then with the Colts and the teams that he kind of put together there. His ability to spread the ball around and get a lot of guys involved and to move the ball, you know, do some of the RPO stuff. I'm a big fan, so that's why I went there. And then when I left the building, it was hard for me not to be excited, just because, again, they're ready to win and they want to win and they have a plan. That was the biggest thing going there, is like, what's your plan? And it was very clear that they have a plan to win, and win now and win the big prize. You know, it's not just get through a couple of years and see how the rookie does. No, it's their planning to win.
Hey, you walk in that locker, you're doing a full tour. You go to the cafeteria first. Where'd you start at? Weight room?
We started in the weight room.
Okay. Then we
Obviously, you can't tell.
Right.
Love the weight room, you know.
Dude, when I first went into the Colts weight room, that's the tour they gave us when I first got there. Robert Mathis was shirtless, jumping rope in the corner off to the right, and like didn't skip a beat. And it was like the fastest of all time. I was walking around with the other rookies, and I was like, I'm gonna have to grow up quick. Like,
holy shit.
that guy, holy fuck, that guy is a teammate now. Okay, that guy's on my team. That's great. That is great news. Always normally start at the weight room, right? And don't you think that it's kind of normally the starting place for everybody in the tours?
That just made me think of that I'm sure that is the common courtesy, is to start in the weight room. But my first encounter with the Vikings organization after I signed after the rookie camp was I go in the hot tub after I signed, and Phil Lodeholt is sitting in the hot tub. And I don't know if you guys know who Phil Lodeholt is, but he was a left tackle that was the most massive human being that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I kind of got in that hot tub like, oh, so this is the NFL, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know if I belong. He's 6'9", 360 pounds. So this is a little different.
That's a real deal, though. Whenever you start, oh, shit, I'm in a whole new place. That's going to happen with you at Carolina. So you take a tour, you go weight room, then they go to cafeteria and talk about how good the food is? Or do they go right to the locker room and then they say, here's the simulator we have? Yeah, by the way, Mr. Thielen?
Yes, they did go. We went weight room, equipment room, talked to the equipment guy. He was trying to put the jersey on me the second I walked in there. So
hell yeah.
He was ready for me to sign that day. Which was exciting, and then through the locker room, and then the simulator, obviously.
How'd they say? They said, and here is a golf simulator. Is there also cornhole in there, or is the golf sim the?
There was 2 ping pong tables, which I'm a huge fan of ping pong.
Me as well. So 2 ping pong tables and a golf simulator in there?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. Holy shit!
Sweet.
How nice is this facility? Because they were about to build a new one, weren't they?
Yeah.
Is it nice? Is it a nice place? Has to be.
I mean, yeah, it's not going to rock your socks off. I mean, coming from the Vikings facility is pretty tough to beat that. But it's kind of cool. It's in the stadium, So you're not having two different places. You know, you're right in the stadium.
Ah, so that's why there's so much space to have a golf simulator and 2 fucking ping pong tables in the locker room. That's a lot of space, I think. Okay, so that's how they laid it out. What did they say about the sim? Ever here, sir? Or did they know it was going to be a home run with you, or no?
I don't think they knew because they kind of downplay like, oh yeah, you know, here's a simulator, and I was kind of like asking questions. I wasn't asking questions about, you know, the weight room and all that. I was asking, hey, so what kind of simulator is this? Can I bring my clubs in?
Yeah. Are there rules? What are the rules?
Going on here?
Are you just allowed at the driving range because that never glitches? How many hours are you allowed to hit into this thing? Do I have to schedule my time? Are we only doing irons? Am I just bringing my irons?
Yeah.
What are the? There's a lot of rules. I mean, that's a loud thing as well, and pretty. Yeah. You'll take care of it.
I kind of have it planned out. I think because I'm a morning person. What I'm thinking is I'll get to the facility extremely early because when the kids are sleeping anyways, you know, I'll get about 45 minutes of swings in, and then start my recovery morning / film study. So I kind of got a built-in 45 minute buffer that I'll just get up 45 minutes early to get my swings in.
Dude, you're gonna be so good.
Yeah,
I had that with a cornhole, dude. I talked about this last week. I had 3 hours in the middle of the day while you guys were trying to learn shit, where like I, literally didn't have anything. So I just played cornhole. Literally for 3 hours a day. Matt Overton and I played against each other, and if he was either getting treatment or doing something else, I would just throw fucking bags all by myself. I became like I was training 3 hours a day. I mean, that's a lot of time. You're gonna get 40 minutes of hacks in as a warm-up? Oh my God. Felix, you're gonna be a pro golfer soon. This is gonna happen.
Let's do it. Well, and it's like you said, there's great golf courses around there. So in the off-season, OTAs, I might have to check it out.
Good for you. Ten Diggs has a question for you, Mr. Thielen. This guy's going to be fucking scratch. Are you already? What is your handicap?
Well, I was a 0, and then I took 6 months off, for the season. And I've been struggling a little bit. I'm a 1.2, I think.
Oh, this guy sucks, dude.
Struggling.
Holy shit. You're terrible at golf. Tone has a question for
Adam,
you.
have you spoke to Mr. Dalton yet? And are you going in there with the thought that he's going to be your potential starter? Or are you thinking that the number 1 overall pick's going to be your starter? Have you thought about that yet?
Well, I'll say this. I have talked to him. We've known each other for a while. And my wife and his wife have known each other for a few years, doing some of the Christian conferences together and stuff, and great family. They also have 3 kids just like us. And so in a very similar situation. So it's great for my wife as well to have that relationship already. But I don't know what that'll look like, but I will say this, that it was a huge part of the decision that Andy was there. Just because I don't know, you never know what will happen with a first overall draft pick. It could be lights out and the best pick of all time, but you just never know. So just to have that security blanket,
smart, knowing
that Andy is a dang good security blanket. He's played a lot of football in this league at a high level, been to the playoffs, a few times. So it definitely made that decision way easier to make.
All right. Well, sir, we are incredibly happy for you. We're pumped for you. What does the rest of the day look like? I know we saw on your Instagram stories, we were reminded, 3 children. They seem to be active. They're all sitting on the back of what? A golf cart?
Oh, of course.
I don't know if you saw that. The guy's handicapped right now. Trash.
Yeah. What a bum.
Trash, dude. 1 point, what you say? 1.2?
Yeah, 1.2. It's rough.
Gross.
So you're getting no strokes ever against anybody?
No, it's brutal. And the problem is my guys that I kind of play with out here in Florida quite a bit, they don't take into account that I just had 6 months off. So I kind of come back here and I just get murdered for like a month. And they love it, of course. But then now I'm starting to hold my own a little bit. So we'll try to get that back.
So what happened? You played in high school?
I did, yeah. My high school golf team was full of football players. So we always said if we can't win the tournament, we could definitely win in a fight.
Smart. Just in case anybody starts popping off.
Hell yeah.
You gotta have that. You gotta have that. You know why what is happening, right? Like when you're golfing, you have the high school experience.
What's the change?
So like I'll hit something, I'll spray it way right, and I'm like, all right, aiming left today. That's what I think.
Yes.
You are like, well, must have came up over the top, must have had a little different grip or something like that. What a weapon. Watching you golf was a joy. Just want to let you know that. Just a fucking, you were so good at golf. That 3-wood story that we talk about, 326 or whatever, over the green is so real because there's people that hit massive balls, massive golf balls. AJ Hawk hits the ball so far, so high.
380.
Every time or whatever. A 3-wood like 340 over a green in a celebrity golf tournament is hilarious. Just to think of. Are you going to be a professional, you think, someday? It's very hard, right? Isn't it like incredibly difficult to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's the chances are extremely slim. Those guys are just, I mean, there's a few guys actually out here at the course that I'm at in Florida that are trying to make it. You know, they're on like the mini tours and stuff, and you go and play with them, and you're like, how is this guy not on the PGA Tour? He's having 7, 8 birdies on a course that is an absolute grind, and hits it a mile. They hit it a mile. They make every putt. If they do miss a putt, it's because they misread it a little bit. They hit it on line every time. Their speed's perfect. It's just crazy that they're not on the tour, right? So I say that to say it's pretty difficult. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna try to do like the Monday qualifier thing, as many as I possibly can, and just see what happens. You know?
Hey, why not?
Playing, kids are in school. I'm gonna practice a little bit, and we'll see what happens.
All right, I love it. We appreciate you. Enjoy your downtime. Congratulations on another deal. Congratulations on 3 years in Carolina. And congratulations on what it sounds like is immediate success.
Yeah.
You've bought in. They're ready to go. The owner seems antsy to get a winner soon. Oh, you can't win? Get out. You can't win? Get out. You can't win? Get out. That's what he's been. Now that Thielen's joined the operation, and Josh McCann, and Frank Reich,
Right.
and Andy Dalton, are they having like this is what we need to do.
Yeah.
This is how we need to do it. I'm excited to watch how it goes. We appreciate the hell out of you, ladies and gentlemen. All pro Adam Thielen. Thank you, Adam.
Dog,
dude. He said win a championship right now.
Oh, yeah. A couple times. In that division, it is kind of wide open.
Ty.
I mean,
the guy was just on the show.
I know. The Panthers are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Ty, he was, maybe,
Are they?
Maybe it's a 2-year deal.
No, I'm
maybe
saying,
that's
like,
why
he's kind of convincing me. And then you look at some of the guys that they've signed, like Miles Sanders and Hayden Hurst. It's like, you know, I thought the Panthers were just going to suck for the next couple of years. Got a first overall pick quarterback coming in. Shit. Here we go.
You got to remember, Frank has to have success because Wilkes was having success.
True.
Yeah.
As the interim, right? So I'm not saying Frank has to have success because he's as good of a coach as Steve Wilkes, but the pressure is certainly on Frank. Hey, we had a guy.
Yeah.
While we were trading away the best pieces.
Team loved this guy.
The best pieces. Everybody loved this guy. He was winning whenever we were certainly trying to lose to get very high in the draft, which we'll end up getting up there anyways. We will trade to get to 1, but we were trying our best. Robbie Anderson, now chosen Anderson, get the fuck out of here.
See ya.
Who's the best player on our team? Christian McCaffrey? Cool. Is he healthy? Yep. Is this the first time he's been healthy in a long time? Yeah. Could he help any team now or in the future? Yeah. Okay, get him the fuck out of here. That's what it felt like looking in from the outside. Steve Wilkes, they start winning.
Yeah.
They start winning games.
Holding it
Well, like
together.
you said, too, Tepper, I mean, like, you know, he doesn't give a fuck how long the contract is. If Frank, you know, doesn't do well, then hit the bricks, pal. See ya.
It's a real deal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Frank's like, oh, wow, we need it right now. What do you need? Well, we need to go to number 1. Tepper's like, cool, fuck it. What do we
Who's
need?
our next best player?
Oh, I need a player? DJ Moore? Got it. All right.
Get rid of it.
Hey, we appreciate you, sir, but that's not how we operate around here. Good luck out there. We're going to move on. Good for them. Good for Carolina Panthers fans. Now, the question has to be asked. Will you be able to be successful whenever you're turning over so quickly? You know, because they say like a bamboo. You got to plant the seed.
Yeah.
You water it for like 5 years or something.
Yeah,
you don't
long
see
time.
shit. You just got to keep watering it. And all it's doing down there is growing stronger, a little slower than everything else. But then all of a sudden, boom, that thing goes like 10 feet in 1 year.
Way up.
And then just starts going out there. That's what bamboo allegedly does, I think, if I'm remembering
Yes.
the metaphor for patience accurately. Do you have to have that sustainability to have success for a sustainable amount of times? I don't know. I'm intrigued to watch.
I mean, if the guy they draft ends up being, you know, like the heir apparent to Mahomes, then no. You know,
Right now.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Especially in the NFC.
in that division.
Yeah. Baker and Derek Carr.
All right, let's get to a break. Let's do that. Holy hell.
It's got me believing.
I didn't expect hearing that.
Pounding.
He sent me the gif of them hitting the shit out of that drum. Boom.
And they had that cool CGI Panther.
Yep.
So I don't think
The Panther ran away. It wasn't there this season, I think.
What?
it stayed in the house.
Oh, it just didn't run around the stadium this year.
It jumped from like perch to perch.
This year, it didn't do anything.
That's what I'm saying. Did they lose it?
So I think like what I was most confused about was like, you guys made a graphic, a mobile graphic. That's just super high def.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like the Raven they did in Baltimore.
CGI.
Yeah, it's on all the TVs. We put it on all the TVs. It's in there. It's like, just press play.
Ravens stuff.
Right? Same TVs.
We should do that.
Spent a lot of money on it.
That's probably why they didn't have it.
Oh my God. We should do it.
Oh, if you could have like thunder just exploding off stuff in here.
Maybe lightning coming.
Yeah.
Maybe a crow. Badass crow.
So that's fascinating development in the Crow relationship here at the Thunderdome.
Those crows suck.
I think we're getting closer.
Oh, we're definitely getting closer.
This morning, Crow walks up, pow, knocks on the door with his beak, looks at me right in the eyes, and then looks down at the ground. Give me my fucking peanuts, dude.
I thought the crow this morning was going to shake your hand.
Normally, I walk towards Peanuts, which is towards window that Crow is standing in front of knocking on. Normally, just me getting up and moving, Crow's little bitch-made cat out of there.
See ya.
Not today. Crow just stood there. I was like, what's up?
Not going
Give me
anywhere.
the fucking peanuts. So I grab peanuts out of the drawer. Open door, still doesn't fly away. Start walking towards, takes off to near tree, starts to all the other crows. Got one. Then I put it down there. He comes back with what, 3 of them?
Yep.
Boom. Finishes them. Knocks on door again.
Yeah, see, it's already started. The peanuts will not suffice anymore. Next time he's going to say, hey, jackass, I don't want any fucking peanuts. I want your breakfast that just got here.
Thank you.
Put some eggs and bacon down here for me, okay?
Fucking T-bone steak, you're saying?
Exactly.
That might be how he talks. It looks like that would be how he talks.
That's the worry.
I will say, it does feel like they're getting a bit demanding.
Yeah.
Very.
And then they went right over to my car and just started pecking on the roof.
Yeah. They'll crack your windshield if you don't give them
That
something.
fucking guy saw what I came in on.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, how about some honey roasted peanuts? That's why we're sick and tired of the salted ones, okay?
They cleaned them out. Clean plate.
Yeah.
Clean plate out there.
Licking cement.
Are they missing the donuts?
Oh, probably.
Some, yeah.
Listen, but how far are we going with these, Chris? You know?
It's already started.
I thought the nuts were a good, hey, you fly around, protect this place.
Yeah.
I'll give you this stuff. I thought it was a good relationship.
Release the power of Tim. It's time.
See, these boys want me to blow the heads off these crows.
Get Tim in his ghillie suit and get him a bone and arrow.
I think he would run a slingshot, actually, if he was to do it. But
Sure.
we are not at the time. These crows came with the Thunderdome.
They did.
We need to. You seen the what's that sitcom where they had a tunnel into the house? It was lit with a watcher.
Oh yeah, sure.
On Netflix.
Yeah, it was like really scary, right? There was people living in that house allegedly in New Jersey. The Watcher or something like that, leaving letters in the thing.
With the Italian guy.
Yeah, Bobby Cannavale.
There it is.
I feel like the crows are potentially the Watcher here.
Yeah. And,
You think we just stopped giving it to them?
well, we talked about that show once, right? And we said probably the right move: call police or kill those people right away.
I said move out. That's what I said.
Okay.
I didn't know why they were so dead set on living in that fucking home. Like, congratulations. You got out of a financial disaster that you put yourself in, and also you have a reason. Couldn't live there. Why? There's a human living inside of the house we think that did crazy shit to us. You can get out there.
Yeah. Just
Why are
live
they so stubborn about staying in there?
It's a beautiful home.
It was beautiful.
nice
Well, it
neighborhood.
was just a house. It was a home.
It wasn't a nice neighborhood. It was a terrible. It was maybe the worst
really?
neighborhood of all time.
Oh, I never watched it. Just
The neighbors were part of the problem.
They were.
Oh,
And I wasn't suggesting to blow the crows' heads off, by the way. I just wanted to trank them and move them to a.
Oh, that was for a tranquilizer.
yeah.
A dart.
Move them to a crow sanctuary.
I think we blow their heads off.
Connor,
Sorry,
that's disgusting.
I'm tired.
I
of
like crows.
You think they're real? Wow.
I have
Oh.
only one way to find out. Let's cut them open.
Connor isn't sure about some birds.
Yeah.
No, not at all. Some I have come around sometimes. But then you brought it up at Topgolf, and you were like, "Hey, how you feeling about the birds these days?" What'd I say?
No, I said any updates on the birds.
And I said, "You see any?"
There was none in Topgolf, which is a netted off area, and it was 22 degrees.
Bingo.
So what's that mean?
Where'd they go?
It was
Fucking probably somewhere warm, like we were trying to do.
They've been
Down
around.
south.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Big news.
They've been
Topgolf.
around.
Cold as fuck. I don't know if we were working the heat properly, or not.
It was on full blast.
But one of them, timer ran out. I guess we allowed it to sit on empty there for a little bit. We turned it back on. It was cold as fuck there. Great time, though.
Great time.
Better to be at Topgolf and be a little bit chilly than not at Topgolf. Ty wishes he could have been there. He was sick to the bone. Tone, obviously, very busy. We were lucky to go to this thing for Carly's birthday, Nick's fiance. It was great to be there. It wasn't her fault it was cold. It was a great gathering.
It was awesome.
Got a chance to meet a lot of people, see a lot of people. We had a good time out there. My wife got a chance to hit a couple golf balls. She's a golfer.
Yeah.
Smoked them.
Last 3 times she's hit a golf ball, she is. The first time she almost hit a hole in one. The last 2 she's hit it very pure. She might be a golfer in this entire thing. We had a great time. Had a blast. Saturday, 27 degrees, maybe 25 degrees.
Icy cold. It was the wind.
So cold. Windy, breezy. Topgolf, though, great place. To our left, 2 bays.
Oh, yeah.
Bonnets on hair, okay? Dudes wearing pretty similar pants, all boots and stuff like that. Bonnets on a lot of heads.
Okay.
On the girls there.
Yeah, Jerry Jones, what's going on over there?
Yeah, a lot of... We thought they were Mennonites, which, for those that don't know and didn't grow up in an Amish area, the Amish are obviously stem from Pennsylvania Dutch, I do believe. They live in a world with no power. You can tell whenever you're driving through an Amish area, oh, is that an Amish house? You tell me if there's any cables going to it. There isn't. Oh, that's an Amish house. They live by the fire. They all have their own businesses pretty much that are building things. They're incredible craftsmanship out of the Amish. They're carpenters. They do pretty much everything. You see them, they sell wicker baskets. They build homes. They do all like manual labor. They farm heavily at the properties.
Horse and buggy.
Horse and buggy's how they get around. It's like, now there are rules though for the Amish. I think they're able to do something if somebody who, I forget what they call us.
Normies?
No, they do have a word for us, but if we do it, I think they're able to do it. Like if there's a long trip for work or something and you want to take a van, like if a human like us drives the van, they're allowed to ride in the van. It's like, so there's little rules that they've adopted a little bit, but they pretty much police themselves, live in their own world, do everything like that. We saw a group of people that appeared to potentially be Amish at Topgolf, so we automatically assumed it was Mennonites, which is like a similar thing, not as serious though.
Right.
Able to live a little bit better life. Not better. They love their fucking lives. A more technology, more modern,
into how we live.
A more modern life. These people are living camping all day, every day.
Not even glamping.
Building out, not even glamping. They're living camping. So that's kind of, they live their life. So the Mennonites is a little bit softer. You can do a little bit more shit and get away with doing more shit. Oh, here's some Mennonites here. My father was a truck driver. Then he got into the wood industry. He sold cabinets, and then he sold paint for cabinets. Okay? Cabinets, a lot of wood. Cabinets, a lot of Amish. So I've learned a lot about the Amish through my father's business and getting a chance to really meet all these people and families. I've known that they love football. Okay?
Yeah.
I've known that these Amish communities love football. And I was told that there was sheds that were hidden on properties that they had humans that live like us wire them up, put DirecTV, and on Sundays, they're watching a Colt game.
Hell yeah.
Okay? I believe some Amish communities, via conversations through my dad who's selling paint to them, loved old McAfee.
Here we go.
There's jerseys in the Amish community that I've signed for the Amish community that goes in the sheds that are in distant parts of the property that's been wired in with the whole thing. So I knew that was the case. So as these Amish folks are heading out of Topgolf, Zito stops like the first one because me and Zito the whole time are like, gotta talk to these people. We gotta talk to these people.
Yeah.
We are trying to plan how we're doing it. First guy goes to exit or goes to take a piss. We don't know which one it is. A little bit bigger gentleman. And Zito goes, congratulations, because he saw that the paper that was above their Topgolf thing said JJ's bachelor party.
Ooh.
JJ's bachelorette. I think the girl's name was on there as well. So Zito finds that piece of information, goes to him, goes, hey, congratulations. And this guy goes, thank you. Says thank you or whatever. And Zito goes, you're getting married? He goes, well, it's not actually me. It's JJ. And I go, which one's JJ over there? And he goes, guy in the blue there, you know. So, like, they have, like, a Dutch-Canadian.
Okay, mixture.
They speak their own kind of language. And me and Zito are like, okay, thank you. What's your name, man? I ask, he goes, Tim. I go, Tim, have a good one, brother. So then, now we're waiting. You know, now we're waiting for JJ.
Just awkwardly staring over there, corner of eye.
So weird. We're just standing there so weird. Trying to stay warm. You know, trying to stay warm, trying to stay huddled up, trying to enjoy hitting some golf balls, celebrating Carly. Also, where's JJ at moving with his blue? He had a blue suit on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like a tailored blue suit with
His
some
mom
shit.
just made it, he said.
With
right?
some shit kickers. Yeah, it had thermal. It like was a thick suit.
Smart
His
man.
mom just made it for him. It was full on tailored directly for him for this event. He was dressed up. So like 10 minutes later, they go to leave. And I go, JJ, hey, my man Tim told me that it's your bachelor party. Congratulations. Zito goes, hell yeah, hell yeah. And JJ shakes my hand and literally looks at me and goes, you're Pat McAfee, aren't you? And I go, JJ, my man. Okay, yes. And then the guy that's with JJ is a menace, okay? His name is Steve. He had red hair.
Of course.
We saw him housing beers.
Hell yeah.
We're talking about
ripping them.
Housing beers. Steve with JJ goes, ain't fucking Pat McAfee. I go, Steve, geez, man, what's the deal? And JJ goes, that's him. I know it's him. And Steve goes, how the fuck do you know? You hung out with Pat McAfee before? And I go, Steve, what is your deal? He goes, people fuck with me all the time. I fuck with people all the time. And I go, thank you, Steve. I love everything about you, Steve.
Beast.
He goes, you ain't. You really? And I go, yeah, Steve. And he goes, wow, holy fuck. He pulls a phone out of his pocket. Pulls a phone out of his pocket.
He didn't make you pull it out?
What are you talking about?
Pulls a phone out of his pocket, okay? Pulls a phone out of his pocket. And I don't know if this was like Rumspringer for some of them, which they kind of, which they did mention.
Once a year.
Where they're allowed to kind of do
whatever the fuck they want.
Whatever the hell they want to do or
The
whatever.
Purge with electricity.
So, like, I don't know. Yeah, purge with electricity and everything else. I think it was like a bachelorette party mixed in with Rumspringer at the same time where they're allowed to go pretty much live and then then they go back to the community or they leave forever.
Be gone.
It's like one of those type of situations. So he pulls out his phone. He has Snapchat already. This guy on his phone. He's recording himself. He goes, fucking Pat McAfee, this Amish guy doing this whole thing. So I'm on an Amish guy Snapchat at Topgolf, okay? With, like, this was a fascinating moment in my life, like very much in my life. And I start cutting a promo on Steve or whatever. And then we start chatting with JJ about what he does, where they're headed. They're from up north, like 2 hours, near Fort Wayne and everything. He builds barns. Steve does roofs. Steve goes, you need a fucking roof? That's what Steve said. And I go, not right now, Steve. He said, why don't you give me some roofs, Pat? Why don't you get some people that need me to do roofs? And I just started laughing like, Steve, I think I love you, dude.
This guy goes.
Like, I think I love you. And then JJ was like the coolest. Knows everything about the Colts. Knows everything about the show pretty much. Watches our show every single day.
How?
This is not every day. I guess every Monday they go to that. They make their way to like these hidden areas that have power.
With the phone? Or how does that even...
I don't know.
Who's he's friend with on Snapchat?
So I think the phone stays in the shed. So I think it's in like the direct TV shed. So I think the phone is kind of like Cocaine. Like if you have it, it's like not good, but it's also like a desire of a lot of people.
Yeah. They're all passing around watching porn on it.
Yeah.
You think they're bopping?
I would guess.
From what you've just said about Steve, that guy loves Lisa Ann.
Steve is a absolute menace, bro. Steve was an absolute menace. So I felt, Zito, we talked to him like 15 minutes probably.
Yeah, and you guys got into football for like a while too.
They knew their fucking
They knew a
football.
lot of shit.
They knew their football.
Were they allowed
Upcoming
to swing the
draft
golf
picks.
clubs?
What's that?
Were they
Persimmons
allowed-
Woods.
They were allowed to...
Had to be.
Well, I didn't know because the ball pops out using electricity.
He was using a 3-wood when I watched.
Yeah, it was BYOB.
They were swinging hard, bro. They were swinging
I
hard.
don't doubt
Every time I looked over, the Steve character was finishing off a tall boy, though.
That's awesome.
He was having a good time. He was mingling the whole time. So I seen Steve from a mile away.
Last
Steve,
call, ordered 4 drinks.
Yeah, Steve's a dog, dude. Steve is a dog.
Just a roofer.
Yeah, you gonna give me any roofs, Pat? Come on. And then they were like, Gardner Minshew, not a bad signing. I forgot that the Colts signed Gardner Minshew.
So they really know.
Dude, they're all in. They are all in, man. Hey, shout out to the Amish to watch this show.
Yeah, Steve and JJ.
Shout out to the Amish to watch this show. That was real deal. I was mind blown.
Yeah, them having phones in its own. is wild.
Yeah, a guy pulls out his phone. I'm on a Snapchat. An Amish person pulls out their phone at Top Golf and puts me on a Snapchat. I'm a fucking pet. This ain't Pat Mac. That's what he said.
The pop they had.
What's that?
I was saying the pop they had when they broke the phone. I was like, "It's Rumspringa," and everyone just started laughing.
Yeah, because we have some jobs that potentially need to be done. You know, and it'd be great to have the Amish just
maybe collab coming soon.
I'm like, hey, how do I get a hold of you guys? And there's like a delay. And they're like, oh, we actually have phones right now.
Yeah.
They pull JJ pulls his phone out of his pocket, and what big laugh from
Big
all.
pop, big
I
pop.
laughed very hard. Big laugh from everybody. In my phone, JJ Amish. So.
Well, and they got some stats about building that you were telling us.
I think I said 12,000 square foot house we build in like 3 weeks or 2 weeks or something like that. 3 weeks. I'm like, oh, shit house. He goes, we don't build shit houses.
Yeah. What?
I was like, oh, jeez.
That's absurd.
Yeah.
Then you have that GIF. Look up another Amish GIF. It's
power
building a barn.
Oh, yeah.
There's
I saw-
700 of them just.
And that is a 20,000 square foot barn that they build like sun up to sundown.
Yeah,
like
bro, they
single
just
day.
go. They go. I guess they're just like.
They're just chilling in
Power
Fort Wayne.
tools or
No. Hammers.
Hammer and
nails.
nails.
Hammer
Better
and
be. It better be.
nail. Stacking them bales. Hell yeah. What song is that?
Dog tired by the fire.
Round here.
But I'm ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, ready.
Gassing up the Chevy.
Gonna pick her up and with tear that mama never felt.
The moon goes up and the sun goes down. I find a little spot on the edge of town. That's right. Ship on, pass it around. That's how we do it around here. Great song. Hey, great song. We did
That is a
it.
good one.
We did it.
That FGL?
Yeah, it's FGO.
How about us getting to that?
Unbelievable.
I didn't think we were there a couple different times. There was numerous lyrics in a row that none of us knew.
Yeah, but then it clicked.
We found it.
Yeah, I could hear it.
Did you see JJ?
What?
And there was multiple sources, 44 songs in 3 hours. And
Yeah, so that happened this weekend. J.J. Watt, his wife, and I believe every single one of his wife's friends went to Taylor Swift's first concert in Glendale, Arizona, that was changed to Swift City or something by the city to honor the fact that Taylor Swift had 69,000 people in a stadium 2 nights in a row in Arizona. And then she's going to do that in every single city in America.
For the next year.
She made if you start doing the math on how much money she made in one day whenever her tickets went up for sale, your calculator runs out of places.
She did well.
Absolute powerhouse.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift. As a business, as a talent, as everything. So her new tour, everybody that is a Taylor Swift fan across the country was keeping an eye on what this first concert was because Taylor Swift's very hands-on on all of her concerts. I watched a documentary on her. She is an incredibly creative human being. I think works her fucking ass off. Like works her ass off.
Big time.
And is like hands-on with everything. So all of the, what are they? The Swifties. They were all like, keep an eye on this concert. I learned about it because a guy from the NFL, my wife is going to a Taylor Swift concert later in the summer.
Nice.
She's very excited. She's following along. I learned about it from J.J. Watt. And when he posted the picture that he was the only dude there, I was like, good luck out there. And then he responded back with the stats. Yeah, that's the group that he went with. Then he posted back the stats. He texted me back. He said 44 songs, 3 hours and 15 minutes. If she is able to finish this tour without missing a show, it'll be the most impressive physical feat I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
He said, I'm making a reaction video to it tomorrow. Those are his exact words. Like I said, yo, good luck out there. And he said, so much respect, broke that whole thing down. And then he cut a whole promo about it, reiterating the same thing. Could you imagine 3 hours and 15 minutes, 44 songs, performing back-to-back nights in front of 69,000 people all across the country for what, the next 5 months?
Yeah.
She's going to get exhausted.
Yeah, how?
there's only one other artist that does that, and that's the Boss. He does.
Bingo.
3
I was
hours.
going to say he's
That's-
definitely never been to a Springsteen concert.
Springsteen's dancing, running, sprinting.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
He's a dog, huh?
Yeah, the Boss puts on a show, and he's playing for 4 hours, sometimes like 5.
Holy fuck. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. Go all night. Pearl Jam in their heyday, they do that too.
Michael
like 4-hour shows.
Michael Cole has been to like 500 Bruce Springsteen concerts. He was in one the other night or whatever.
There's a reason they call him the Boss.
It's unbelievable, huh? See, I went to Blake Shelton's concert and I was like, this guy's a showman.
Yeah.
Like, wanted to come back, wanted to spend the time. 3 hours and 15 minutes is a long fucking time. Bruce is doing that for 4 hours?
Oh, yeah.
44 songs. Like, that's
a lot of songs.
That's what's absurd. Like, she's just going, she's taking no breaks. She's just going.
People are wondering if it's her last tour because she went for so long and played so many of her songs.
She'll have to do
That's what I said.
last tour.
My
Cher
girlfriend
just did it, what? Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
she did 4 of them.
Yeah, she'll say this is her last tour at the end, and then guess what happens when the tickets for the next tour go on sale?
Last tour.
Even more.
So I don't think Taylor's ever said it, though, right? Taylor's never said this is her last tour.
No.
Ever.
She'll never be done.
So she's not gaming it.
No.
Fans are thinking that, though. That's why
Yeah, it's a conspiracy going around.
She can't, though, because she
she's a
screwed
dog.
over all those people trying to buy tickets, too, you know. That.
It wasn't her.
Well, I know, but, you know, you don't want that stink following you.
It wasn't her.
I know it wasn't her,
But
it's
technology
definitely
failed
happened.
her, yeah.
It's always going to be associated with
She
the
took-
T-Swift name.
What, that she crashed a ticket site? That's
Yeah.
how I view it. Yeah, she crashed a ticket site.
Yes.
Sorry. She's a fucking dog.
Absolutely.
That's how I viewed it. I don't view it as her fault.
Her fans are maniacs, and they all love JJ Watt now. Like, a lot.
As they, JJ
Smart
was
move.
like,
Smart.
there were some pictures of JJ standing in that suite, and obviously he's this massive figure, and his silhouette is out there. But you can almost see him going, she's still fucking.
This is unbelievable.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just how exhausted she would have to get. Bus traveling, even if you're flying
Well.
private or on the nicest of buses.
That's what she was getting slaughtered for, actually, for shoot on the internet, was her traveling.
What?
Well, look, I don't want to
don't
get
even-
into it,
don't
but
even.
when you're pounding the climate drum, and
All
then
right.
you're taking 2,000 private
She's
flights a
loaning
year.
her plane out, Connor.
It works.
I
It's
just
good
okay.
work.
want
It's
to
good
get
business.
into it.
All right.
It's good business. Foxy, every person we've talked to, same thing.
There
Yes.
was a day
Work
on
the plane.
internet.
Work the plane.
There was a day on the internet where there were like Taylor Swift going to get lunch memes going around, and they were very
Pretty good, yeah.
It was her flying to Paris.
She catches a lot of shit too, right?
She catches a lot of shit. But then you watch the documentary, like you said, and it's like impossible not to have respect for it. Yeah.
I respect the work ethic.
Yeah.
Also fighting to, like, get all of her, like, originals back and everything. Like, you know, that's taking the entire industry on your back.
44 straight songs. You're telling me Bruce Springsteen does
Oh, yeah.
60?
I mean, you'll never do it, but go on YouTube, you fucking watch a 5-hour Bruce Springsteen concert.
Why do you say you'll never do it? Maybe I'll find 5 hours.
Well, 5 hours is, I mean, if you're not there that live and being able to, like, experience it, why would you ever do that? But yeah, the boss is. I mean, there is a reason they call him the boss.
And there's a reason that Michael Cole goes to so many fucking concerts.
Exactly.
We got to drag him off the stage.
Next time we have Lombardi on, just mention Springsteen and see what he says.
Oh, that's
Yes.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah. No, that's one name. He'll never butcher that, ever.
All right, let's get to a break, dude. We were supposed to go to a break 25 minutes ago. I had to talk about the Amish. Hey, shout out the Amish.
Yeah, that was
Shout
awesome.
out.
Hell yeah. Might need you.
Probably will.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 weeks. Shit.
Everybody might need.
Think of a lot of stuff that you could want in 3 weeks.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm about to piss my pants. I believe everybody's feeling the same exact way. Ty, it's great to have you back, pal.
Good to be
Hell
back.
yeah.
On the other side, we'll go to the phones and also address everything going on around the NFL. OBJ talked about how much money it's probably going to cost to get him to a team. It is not what was being reported to almost smear his name and his campaign to get back into the NFL. Who said he said?
Not even close.
Cowboys traded for Brandon Cooks. That's a big deal. We'll talk about that. Phone calls and hopefully a giveaway. Connor, are you going to compete for these people?
I'll chuck something. Yeah, I'll chuck a ball.
All right, that'll be coming up on the other side of this break. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Take 5. Let me tell a tale about this little blue can. Inside there's a nectar love from here to Japan. It's a vibe, it's a time, ice cold over lime. So sublime. This shit is divine. It's the beer of choice when you wanna rejoice. Hey yo boys, what's the noise? Hey yo boys, what's the noise? Well, us and Bud Light have made it a fish. We bring the stoogery, they bring delish. Feels like a genie just granted us a wish. Cause for all of us, it was love at first sip. Now be a bud, tell a bud to grab some Bud Lights. Go and Drizzly Code is what? $5 off tonight. Go and Drizzly Code is what? $5 off tonight.
Cause if you're living life right and you're drinking Bud Light and you wake up in the morning and you fight the good fight, then you're doing A-okay, doing A-okay. Matter of fact, you're doing great no matter what they say. Now, be a bud, tell a bud to grab some Bud Lights. Go and drizzly coat is wide, $5 off tonight. $5 off tonight.
Wide.
Hi, how's it going? My name is Pat McAfee. Used to hold balls for Adam Vinatieri. Now I'm in his home state. College game day is absolutely electric. In Brookings, South Dakota. Let's go!
College game day has made the voyage to Brookings, South Dakota to experience a game with the best fans in college football. I unfortunately cannot attend because I have a game this Sunday, so I sent a man I trust to make my picks. A man who is my holder for almost a decade. Please be nice to him. Welcome this week's celebrity guest picker, Pat McAfee.
Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
Hosting Auburn. Yes, everybody saw this. The best fake punt in the world. What do you think, Pat?
I absolutely loved it all the way up until execution time. That is not one we like to show in the brand headquarters and punting and kicking world.
Oh, dance off. Oh, let's get weird. Yes. Duck that, huh?
Bang! Right off the top of the dome. That makes it a lot easier when you got a dummy standing right in front of you like that.
Running. He's High Daniel Russo.
Wax on, wax off, knee to the face.
World Series.
Go, go, yes.
These teams stink. With that 15, they celebrate by doing shotguns. And I'm a big fan of that. I'm going with the University of Virginia Cavaliers. That was great. Whoa! I will never, ever in the history of my life cut against that ball. Oklahoma State is a win here. It does not matter. Not so fast again.
But I'm going with Trey.
Please excuse my dumb friend Kirk. Look at this crowd. They've been out here since 4 a.m. College game day comes to town. They lose their mind. The population of this state is about 800,000. And when the Jackrabbits take the field, they're alongside all 800,000 South Dakotans. The Dakota marker was in Fargo for far too long. Today, 5 o'clock local time, the Dakota marker is back in beautiful Brookings, South Dakota. Adam Vinatieri School. They might be the Jackrabbits, but they're the GOATs today. Ladies and gentlemen, South Dakota State with the win.
Give me that vice head. No, don't do that. No. Leave. Coach.
He has the
Pat says it'll be no.
I told you I came on your radio show that we were going to get you on College Game Day.
Not only are you incredibly intelligent and handsome, you're a man of your word. You picked North Dakota today, so I had to bury you.
That's okay.
But it's been nothing but incredible. The College Game Day crew is hospitable. In South Dakota State, I think we can all agree, they showed up here.
Yeah.
But I loved it. I've watched the show, obviously, forever. And it's on in every single NFL locker room. My coaches are. So this is a big-time deal for me, my family, my friends.
All right, I'm back in the day here. Appreciate you, boys.
It's from the training room with the Colts. AJ Watt tweeted. I get texts from every human that I've ever done television with, like since way back in the day. They're like, we knew this day would come. Quick managers, old teammates. You don't get to trend on Twitter often anymore. They make it damn near impossible. Go up onto a stage with a couple legends and talk some shit in front of the incredible South Dakota fans. What an awesome opportunity.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go.
This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this Overreaction Monday, March 20th, 2023, Hour 3 shall start right now.
Much mana!
Shout out Will Sasso, much mana to all of you and The Rock, obviously. We are so thankful that you're watching on this glorious Monday afternoon. There has been a lot that has happened and a lot that we have chatted about. Incredible basketball and golf. And obviously the NFL world was alive and well this weekend with trades and deals that took place. Most notably, we chatted with Adam Thielen about an hour ago about why he picked the Carolina Panthers. He said he believes they can win a championship there. A lot of people on the internet are saying, oh, what?
Slow down.
You start listening to him talk about it, though. He's a firm believer. He got a great deal, and I believe he believes that Frank Reich will be able to figure it out alongside Fitterer and Tepper, who's the second wealthiest owner in the entire NFL. We are incredibly happy for Adam Thielen and Laramie Tunzel, who signed a 3-year, $75 million with $50 million in guarantees deal over the weekend alongside the council of St. Omni. St. Omni, not a certified agent with the NFLPA, although he's been a part of a couple $100 million worth of negotiations. Maybe the NFLPA could say, hey, maybe this guy is allowed to be an agent, even though he doesn't necessarily pass our certification process. None of us understand who or what St. Omni is, but we do know that he was a part of Laramie Tunzel, who represented himself and got $60 million in total guarantees, which I believe is injury guarantees, $50 million fully guaranteed, which is coming at signing. Or guaranteed at signing. They've been reworking the wording of these things.
Yeah, this whole offseason.
Yeah, it's like, points of emphasis have now become points of clarification.
Bingo.
Because words matter because words are spelled.
That's right.
Because words cast spells. Hey, we learned that, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
That was on Aaron Rodgers Tuesday, right?
Deep spells.
It's like TV channels.
So the way you word things and the way you say things matters because it creates the narrative immediately upon hearing it. So points of emphasis, whenever they're overcalling something that we all hate, the NFL has made their own situation where people are saying, look at you guys caring about the wrong shit. So now it's points of clarification. So like, hey, this roughing the passer, this holding call, this pass interference, we just want to clarify what the rule actually is this week as opposed to any other week. It's like, okay, good wording. Now instead of like, if he breaks his leg and isn't able to walk ever again, and his injury guarantee is $60 million, which is what it kind of used to be. Now it's $50 million fully guaranteed, $60 million possibly guaranteed. Like that's how they're wording it now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Has that happened just this year, Talks the Table, or just this past offseason here? At Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt, one half of the Hammer, Dahn Cowboys. I saw you thinking over there, Tone. It feels like this is very recent, isn't it?
It feels like it, but I was thinking in my head, like, why are you trying to remember? Because you can't fucking remember anything. So just don't, and just continue, let them continue on with the conversation.
I kind of watched that happen. I think I was kind of watching you over there because you looked very like thinking man pose. And then you did have a blank look on your face. And then I sent it over. So what you just described, I actually saw in real time.
Yeah.
I apologize for asking you immediately. Excited to hear if you pick up a thought or an opinion as we go on this whole thing. Feels new, makes sense.
Yeah.
But also, we got to take it all with a grain of salt as we're hearing these numbers.
Yeah, and it went back to last year kind of with the Rodgers thing that it kind of turned a little bit going into free agency after his contract was announced. But
oh, yeah.
Because even some stuff from way before was corrected after that. Like, remember the Mahomes deal? We found out the Mahomes deal was 10 years, $440 million. Like, I feel like months ago because I just assumed it was
430 or 440.
It was in that range, but I assumed it was 10 years, 500. But that was just a number that was put out there where realistically it was.
Yeah, $60 million or $70 million is vastly
massive.
different. That's a different amount of money.
And even the Lamar thing, like when Lamar.
But now it matters so much because everybody seemingly is competing, both the agencies and the teams, on what it's going to be. And there's such an emphasis on the salary cap these days because it's what's making and breaking teams. It's the recipe teams are taking. You can either pay a lot of money to an older quarterback or you're on a rookie contract, you can pay everybody else. And the numbers matter a lot more because how many of the big numbers can you fit on your team and how can you work it and kick the can down the road without being completely fucked in the end like the Los Angeles Rams have become. Nonetheless, Laramie Tunzel, however you take it, with the old wording or the modern wording, he negotiated a hell of a deal. We are very happy for him. Remember draft night, people were trying to sabotage him.
That's right. I thought he was going to be screwed.
His stepdad.
Yeah, his own.
Has that been confirmed? I wanted to say it, but I'm already in one lawsuit.
It was.
I believe it was.
We'll say
confirmed, yeah.
allegedly.
Could be a St. Omni situation. Does he have a stepdad? Are we sure?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I looked into it enough. All I know is somebody tried to get this guy. And as soon as I seen him do what he did with that, he took a gas mask. Okay, normally steamroller on a gas mask. For those that don't know, there's many different ways to smoke. Tobacco, CBD, marijuana. Gas mask is obviously one of the most aggressive forms. Okay, it is a full immersion of marijuana, tobacco, or CBD gas.
Sure.
Right there in there. No breathing, anything else. You are forced to hit it. Normally you do it with a steamroller, which has the end of it open. Okay, the end of it open. So you can smoke a steamroller all by itself. It's basically just one of the most basic forms of pipes. You have a little bit of a male part, enter into a pipe that is like this, put the weed up top, obviously a little filter. You light there, you cover, pull, open, kind of clear. Same thing you do with a bong, same thing you do with a bowl. It just has a fully open end piece there that if you move your hand, wide open. So normally a gas mask has that because at least there's a chance for the end of it to breathe.
Yeah.
What he hit was like this. That's a bong at the end of that. There is really, except for the tiny little hole where the male piece is going into the bottom there, which would normally have water in the bottom of that, there's really no air getting into that thing other than just straight. It's not cut up at all with actual air. It's not mixed with actual air. It is pretty much just straight smoke.
Yeah.
He didn't cough one time.
Nope. Didn't flinch.
He laughed.
Yeah.
This guy's lungs are the greatest lungs in the history of lungs. My immediate thought. As soon as I saw the video, I go, holy fuck, that dude's doing that with a bong in the end. Holy shit, that dude just ate that thing.
Yeah, dog.
And then I thought to myself, have I ever seen that before? No. I've seen a lot of great football players take it and then get beat by that gas mask. I just watched Laramie Tunsil fucking eat it, laugh, keep it moving.
Yeah.
So I saw it as an advantage for Laramie Tunsil. The NFL did not see it that way. A lot of people in the NFL. He falls in the draft, kind of has a stigma around him as if it's a bad thing because he obviously smokes marijuana. A lot of marijuana. He was in college. Fucking sue him. You know, pretty much how people were treating him. And he's just gone on to be a fucking dog, dude.
Stud.
Yeah.
First with Dolphins, then obviously he gets traded over to the Tech. Dog. Absolute dog. Gets paid again, negotiates his own deal. I'm fucking happy for Laramie Tunsil.
Good go.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. They were trying to kill him night one. Literally night one, they were trying to kill him.
And good for the Texans, too, because if you are going to draft a quarterback number 2 overall or wherever they end up doing it, it'd be nice to have one of the best tackles in the league protecting and not have him not have to worry about his blind side.
And St. Omni, thanks for the...
Shout out
Yeah,
St.
guys,
Omni.
whoever you are.
He's omnipresent.
How about Ian Rappaport acting like a weirdo earlier?
He
when we
was
brought him
acting
up?
like a weirdo.
Very weird.
Why was he doing that, you think?
Not a good card player.
So he
is a weirdo.
I think he was just potentially scared of the... I don't know how many people have a St. Omni plug. Like, I think he's one of the only connects, right?
Sounds like it.
Yeah,
Nobody else
probably.
is really getting St. Omni text. So
Yeah.
I think Ian's like,
He didn't want to ruin that one.
I'm not fucking this one up.
Yeah. He's one of the best.
St. Omni?
Well, whoever he is. I think St. Omni might just be Laramie Tunsil. Because if you mix up the letters in Laramie Tunsil, you can spell St. Omni.
But when you
Can't spell St. Omni without Laramie Tunsil.
But what about Roquan?
There's a lot of Roquan news in St.
Did Laramie do Roquan's deal?
He met
Roquan Smith.
Good businessman.
You can spell it with that too if you include his middle name.
What if St. Omni? Exactly.
That's true. Which is what?
Saint and Omni. Roquan, Omni Saint.
Omni Saint
Smith. Boom.
That's his actual.
Knew it.
Can't spell his full name.
Nope.
What if it's a fake person now that they're just negotiating with? St. Omni says.
I think there's a chance.
It's very possible.
It's not a bad play.
No.
It's a great negotiation play. Gumpy thinks he found a photo. We are not going to post it. Gumpy, I had to watch because I thought I saw Zito going. I'll pull it up out of the group text. Gumpy thought he found a photo of St. Omni. I've seen St. Omni, I think. What we think is St. Omni. Gumpy is one of the greatest internet fishermen in the history of internet.
Ever.
Literally ever. One of the greatest internet fishermen, which is a talent, a skill, a weapon that people do not recognize. It is going to be a part of every business going forward, though, pretty much. Yeah. If you're a good internet fisher, if you can go find things on the internet, you are going to have a successful career for the next probably 60 years if you can get good at that. Yeah. Gumpy is remarkable at it, has an incredible talent. What is his middle name? Roquan's middle name is Davon.
Oh, yes.
Boom.
That does work.
D-E-V...
Works.
D-A... Forget it. It's D-A-E-V-O-N. I believe Zito is reading it off the internet right there.
To your point, though, you can ask Gumpy. You can give him 3 words to describe a video, and he'll have it for you.
I said, Gumpy, I saw this one guy. He said like something. If we could find that, I think it would be good for the overall thing. You got it, Paul.
Right away, Paul.
And you hear him. Thought you'd have a challenge for me, Paul. That's Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Yep.
Boom.
Thought you was going to have a hard one for me. Is that the red or the wine? Okay. That's like Gumpy on the internet.
Yeah.
Just in a much cooler fashion with a better beard than that guy.
And he always finds his catch.
He really does, doesn't he?
It's unbelievable. And if he doesn't, it'll keep him up for days.
He gets very pissed off
Yes.
about it. And then later, once he finds something, if there's a time for it to come back up, it's coming. Hey, just a reminder, fucking found it. Just so everybody knows. I think
I got
Gumpy's
it.
batting 1,000.
Oh, yeah.
I've honestly never seen him miss.
No.
I said, Gumpy, didn't I say, Gumpy, I had to have said that.
Already found it.
Oh, I remember. What, Tuesday? Was it
I had
Wednesday?
this fucking video.
Dude, yeah. You didn't say it just like that. You said this, though, Paul.
Pretty close, though.
That's it, Gumpy. People are saying that Gumpy is artificial intelligence. That's why he hasn't been around. It would make sense if he was Chat GP.
Chat Gumpy.
Yeah.
Chat
Yeah.
G-U-M-P.
Chat G-U-M-P-Y.
Yeah.
He's remarkable.
Yeah, it's next level.
That's why trying to explain to these immigration people about why nobody else could have, because one of the things is like, is he taking a job from an American? It's like, how do I explain this?
Yes.
No, he is not taking a job from anybody, but also he is like a one-of-one talent. I've not met a talent that is like, but you government do not have any appreciation for what this man's skill is for our business. It's been a tough go trying to explain that whole thing.
Actually, he may be taking a job from AI, which in the end is good for humanity.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he is one of the last remaining robots we have.
Yes.
That's right.
Shout out to Robot Gump.
Yeah, him in the arrow.
Him in the arrow.
Tom Pelissero telling Ian Rapport. Pat had that 8 minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, except the arrow could never find a video like Gumpy could.
He can find a fucking
Memo.
bylaw, though.
Right. Yeah.
He can certainly find a...
He can only see in zeros and ones.
Yeah, but now that we're saying this, Gump is going to have this locked down now. I'm going to fucking read these memos now, pal.
Pal. The NFL sends out a memo every night. That's kind of like Pelissero's thing.
Oh, yeah.
Pelissero has the ability to read an NFL memo quicker than everybody else, digest it better than everybody else, and explain it to humans as if they're in 5th grade better than everybody else, quicker than everybody else. That's Pelissero's talent. It is an actual talent.
Oh, yeah.
Not a lot of people have it. Not a job that I could do or many other people could do.
Insanely high reading comprehension.
He's got to be doing, right, speed reading thing?
Yeah, probably. But also, like you said, like it's one thing to just like find what people like the piece that needs to be pulled out, but then to actually have read it quick enough and understand what it is saying, and then to be able to translate it into layman words so that the masses can actually understand it. Like
that's a talent.
That is a true talent.
That's a talent in the world that he is in,
for sure,
that not a lot of people have.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
like the Gumpy talent of being able to find shit. Like that's a talent that Gumpy has. That how do you explain it? He finds shit better than everybody else, quicker than everybody else. Oh, okay, that sounds like a real talent. No, real talent.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea. That's like Pelissero's weapon. That's why we couldn't really talk to Pelissero anymore. Because every time we talked to him, it felt like we were talking to a memo, though.
Yeah, league encyclopedia.
Yeah, it was like, this guy is clearly on the side of the memo every single time because he's read the entire thing. And so we need a little dancing, Pelissero. We need a little. Don't you think that's stupid, Pelissero?
Come on, Tom.
Of course not.
Oh, no, because in Article 27A, they explain that they're also doing bam, 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 bam. And it's like, okay, great point, but that doesn't, okay, Tom.
I did not
Tom,
kill
are
him.
you sentient?
Hey, he was in a
yet?
band, bro.
He was.
Oh, yeah.
He's like a rock star, dude.
He is.
Yeah, that video.
Tommy and the
was nuts.
Heartbreakers.
It's amazing how what was that?
Tommy and the Heartbreakers.
Tommy P and the Heartbreakers?
Tommy P and the Heartbreakers.
Tommy P and the Heartbreakers? He's a dog, bro.
He is.
So him, Rap, and Garofalo are a team.
Yes.
The
Rap
insiders.
depends upon Pelissero to get the memos, and then Garofalo and Ian are hitting the streets as hard as they possibly can all the time.
So
Yeah, they're the people.
Ian's
of
got the
insiders.
contact. Yeah.
And boozing with Bulldogs, sleeping on the job, as the Thielen news brings.
Can't have that.
No sale out of the Commanders organization, though. We thought there was potentially going to be a Dan Snyder sale this past weekend with how quickly everything seemed to be escalating over in Washington at the Commanders facility. Allegedly, the Snyders had moved everything out of their offices and everything that is theirs out of the building for the Commanders to potentially open up for a quick sale of them. Josh Harris, who I believe is of the 76ers, was alongside
Mitchell Sayers, Mitchell something,
some other folks with money. They were the last people that were being closely affiliated with buying the Commanders and becoming a new ownership group. We have to remember that with every new owner that comes into the NFL, we assume they're either going to be the richest owner in the NFL or top 3 richest owner in the NFL. The Commanders structured contracts this offseason by delaying signing bonus payouts until May. Typically, players get paid within a month. That could mean the sale of the team is close and the bonus payouts become the responsibility of the next owner. That story is coming from Ben Standig via Ari Mirov, who is also an aggregator of information on the internet and has an incredible talent, formerly in the real estate world. Found out that he understands the internet real estate quicker and better than everybody else. That would be a Dan Snyder move until the very end. If he said, yeah, bonus is coming in May. All right. We got to sell this thing by April. Let's get the fuck out of here. That would be a Dan Snyder move through and through, all the way to the very end. Seems like they're on the move. Very wealthy owner coming in. Let's assume they're going to spend. Are they going to get a new name? I wonder all that.
I wonder all that too, but it's surprising how quiet it is. Like, there's some of these things leaking out, but you would think by now, unless that all of the 32 owners meeting is very, 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 very quiet, but like you would think that something would leak out by now. Like, hey, it's definitely happening sometime in the next couple weeks. Like that
seems like it is
too many moving parts,
right? This is the most we've seen. Move the shit out of the office. The bonuses would be a very Dan Snyder play. That'd be a very Dan Snyder move.
Draft is coming up. Like every sign point.
They haven't built a new stadium.
No.
The new owner's stuck with a new stadium. Have to pay for that. Have to pay all the bonuses. I'm surprised they didn't just give Lamar Jackson $240 million guaranteed. Money due years 2 and 3. That would be the bigger, I guess, indicator that a sale is imminent. But we've been on the precipice of a sale for the Commanders for what, 2 years now, it feels like.
Well, and you wonder if, like obviously the NFL is a business that everyone's trying to get into and it's a cash cow and it's going to continue to make money. But you do wonder if just the massive undertaking that it will be, whoever the next people who own this, because like you said, it's build a new stadium. I think you're right. I mean, I think you have to change the name. You have to do all.
I wonder. That's a big deal.
You got to get. I think you have to get rid of all the stink associated with it from the.
You got to move it out of that stadium, out of that area, right? Didn't they say they'd have to move to Virginia or something? There's a spot in Virginia.
It's a massive undertaking to do all this, and granted, you're gonna reap the rewards of it down the road, but if you're gonna have to put so much time and energy into this whole deal that you wonder if some people are like, I just don't know if I'm ready to commit to that right now.
Immediate babyface.
Whoever comes in.
Yeah, you follow Dan Snyder. Yes. Immediate, hey, I'm your savior.
Not a bad spot.
No,
right.
Not at all.
From that perspective, but it's a massive investment.
Yeah, that doesn't erase all the work that you're going to have to do either.
When you're talking about the stadium being built, that's a couple of years.
For sure.
Yeah.
So they're going to whoever buys it's going to have to sit through some, stuff for a bit. And a rebuild front office, rebuild front business, rebuild everything pretty much. What will that team look like 2 years from now? What will the name be? Will they have a new stadium, new facility? If you're a Commanders fan, you've obviously been punished a lot.
Yeah. For sure.
Like you've been punished a lot. I think the next couple of years, potentially
exciting.
Little bit of hope.
Yeah, definitely.
I think if the sale happens.
Yeah.
But what if this is all work? What if it's all just a fucking work by Dan Snyder, which would be a Dan Snyder move?
Yeah.
Remember, he took his yacht to Napoleon's Island, home island, whenever they were trying to subpoena him to testify in front of the House Committee for Congress about his workplace practices. He said, what? I don't see it.
Nope.
Taped his pockets shut.
Yep.
Put duct tape around his hands, allegedly, and walked right up to the person trying to serve him papers and said, well, I don't see it. I don't see it.
I can't
I don't see it. They even put tape on the back of it so they could say that they delivered to him. He wore non-stick clothes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So for 3 months, 2 months, just did his own thing.
Whole summer.
Dan Snyder lives by his own set of rules, does whatever the fuck he wants, and has always felt that way, allegedly.
Yeah. Until they do sell the team, though, I think whenever the team does officially get sold, that's when, like, as a fan, it's like, okay, you can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel now. Like, who knows what's going to happen? It's obviously probably going to be a while before they're any good, but it also could, I mean, if it's an owner who comes in who's willing to spend a shitload of money, like, you could, theoretically change things pretty fucking quick.
Allegedly, Bezos was getting in there with, like, McConaughey and Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then Bezos wasn't in.
Yeah, that probably would have been the ticket.
That's a lot of money coming in.
Yeah.
I don't know if the other owners necessarily pumped for that because what Haslam did with Deshaun Watson, you would assume Bezos would do. I saw somebody tweeting about the money in escrow. I think Josh Lane was the guy's Twitter name. We'd have to look it up. Josh Lane, I think was his name. John Lane. Oh, I saw the tweet in scrolling.
NBC Washington guy?
He was talking about when the money would need to be due for escrow and how much money it would have to be if the Ravens were going to give Lamar Jackson a $231 million guarantee. Since the league year already started, I think the money wouldn't be due until the next league year, allegedly, from this guy's tweet. I forget his name. Golly. He was talking about this money isn't due until next March 15th or whatever the next league year is. Any amount of money that would be due would be a certain percentage of it, because if you were to sign a deal to one of these players, which is why we think new ownership with new money, a lot of money, would be a weapon for the team immediately, because they're able to put the money into escrow that is a guaranteed cash for a contract. For instance, what Haslam was able to do with Deshaun Watson, when he gave him $230 million guaranteed, he had to have that money physically on hand, fluid, liquid, and put it into escrow holding so that it never disappears or goes anywhere if he was to make any poor investments or banks were just to disappear.
Right.
Which
is happening.
That would, whoa.
What do you mean?
We don't know.
It is.
Apparently, allegedly, that is taking place. But that is something that keeps some owners shied away from doing the massive guaranteed deal. That's always been an excuse that they've used, because not only do you have to put the guarantee for that particular player that is 200 and some million, but every other player on the team too that has guarantee, you have to have all that money kind of sitting somewhere so that the player can get paid out guaranteed, and they can't invest that, use that, let that sit, have that money make more money. And some people, I don't think, have that money liquid to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Tone, what'd you find?
The bill for the escrow payment wouldn't become due until March 31st, 2024, if they went and got Lamar right now.
Is that from a tweet?
This is from an article from Pro Football Talk, is the only thing that I could find.
Okay, so a tweet might have came from that on the internet. Apparently his name is not Josh Lane, if you guys search that. So I could be way off, and I apologize to whoever put that tweet into my world, and I'm not giving you proper credit, but it was a scroll there. So I think that does help potentially with the whole guaranteed money to Lamar, maybe getting that deal done somewhere here, hopefully before July 18th or whatever.
Yeah, so for the Watson contract, just because that's a similar situation, does that mean the money was put into escrow by like these weeks here, and then you just get you only have to pay the 45 in signing bonus right away?
Yeah, I think so. So it's kind of a way to delay money.
Very doable then.
Yes, I think so for somebody, especially new money coming into the league. I think a Lamar Jackson deal is going to happen.
Well, especially with the home game revenues that we saw.
There's people saying there isn't going to be a deal done, though.
I guess we'll see what this interview is all about.
Yeah, we'll go to Lamar Jackson Entertainment, I-775, his new YouTube channel. He'll be dropping an interview this week where it appears as if he'll be talking about everything going on.
Yeah.
He was talking about coming into the West Coast offense, into the NFL and the West Coast offense. And this particular clip that was previewing kind of what he's going to drop this week at some point at Lamar Jackson Lamar Jackson Entertainment, I-775, new YouTube page. I apologize. I assume it's going to crush.
Yeah.
Just like anybody else that has a YouTube page that they invest in. I assume this is going to do very, very well. I think it's going to be like a tell-all situation, though. And hopefully that'll be something that'll inspire some teams to be more interested in Lamar, or at least give us all a little bit more explanation of what the fuck's going on potentially behind the scenes. I think a deal's going to get done, personally. I think there's going to be an owner that is desperate somewhere that is going to say, I don't have to put this money up until next year, and I get Lamar Jackson, an immediate head turner and ticket seller. I'm going to do it, even though right now it sounds like nobody's going to.
Well, and with the timeline being kind of dragged out a little bit and having more time to do it, like I guess we could, we'll see what teams get desperate after the draft. Like if things don't fall their way and it's like, okay, we kind of tried everything we could. Yeah, like the Colts potentially. We tried everything we could. Things didn't roll our way. Like we got to go get Lamar now.
What?
They're doing this so that someone else can do the deal, and then the Ravens are going to pay.
I know. That's what I'm thinking as well. And I
That's
think
what's happening.
every team is scared to
doing all
death
the
to
work.
do all the work to do the negotiation, and then the Ravens be able to match it. But if Lamar signs his tender, it's just a trade.
Yeah.
It doesn't have. They can't just automatically match it. You know.
Yeah, because then it becomes like Lombardi said. What they could give him a 1 and a 3.
Yeah, they can kind of negotiate that whole thing.
Don't you still think there's a number though that like some team like they know like hey we're probably gonna have to pay a little bit more, but I would assume these teams are operating under the assumption like hey there's a number that the Ravens are not going to match.
We'll continue to talk about it, especially until the video drops at Lamar Jackson Entertainment I-775 YouTube. Another number that was chatted about this weekend by the man himself, Odell Beckham Jr. said, "Who the fuck said I'm looking for $20 million a year?
What's that?
What is this all about?" I just said I ain't taking 4 a year. Well, I was almost the MVP of the Super Bowl the last time I played football. Obviously, everybody's seen what I was able to do as soon as I got to the Rams. You can judge me for how the Cleveland Browns situation went and how the ending at the Browns went. But when I got to the Rams, I scored a touchdown every single week. I was a dog. I've rehabbed completely. I am healthy. We saw Prince Amakamura put the video out. He looks good, sounds good. There was a lot of teams interested. He's still a free agent, though. So the $20 million a year guarantee was potentially something that was maybe drawing some teams off the OBJ scent, maybe. Then he came out, tweeted, "Who said that?" I think that's good news. I appreciate the fact that Odell is speaking about his situation currently, and I hope he ends up with a great team. He's tweeted Saquon Barkley. Obviously, he knows Von Miller very well. He was in Dallas whenever he was doing his recruiting pitch, and Jerry Jones was recruiting him. Jerry Jones is the one that told us he wasn't healthy, actually. Jerry Jones said he ain't going to be back for 4 or 5 weeks, and then we're deep into the playoffs. I don't know if now's the time. We learned that. We didn't know that. We thought he was all the way healthy. They trade for Brandon Cooks from Houston. They were in conversations with Adam Thielen. Are they still thinking about bringing in Odell Beckham Jr.? We do not know. But the Odell Beckham Jr. free agency continues, and I think a lot of us are very confused by it all.
Yeah, and it still feels like to me Buffalo is like the main place that he'll go.
Did Stephon Diggs unfollow the Buffalo Bills on his Instagram?
There's been a lot of that stuff this entire offseason.
A lot of tweets. I don't know what's real and what isn't real, and I could have just done the research. I apologize for not doing that, but it was in the middle of me just getting, just buried this weekend on the internet.
Yeah, that's hard to imagine, though, because he just restructured his contract to clear like 5 something in cap space, and they've done that with Josh Allen and Von Miller, and they really haven't made that big splash yet, and that's kind of why it feels as though OBJ is kind of the answer to both Rodgers, obviously, with the potential New York Jets trade that's coming, kind of match that on offense, and also Jalen Ramsey in Miami. Like, they need to kind of respond to that a little.
Odell's a dude.
Oh, yeah.
D-Hop's a dude.
So
there's a free agent list left right now. There's some big names that are still available out there.
Huge.
Obviously, the first wave during the tampering period went a lot of big guys. Then the second wave went through. We had a lot of linebackers. We had some big names move and big names sign. We still have some people on the board. Will they be on the board all the way through the draft? So teams have a little bit better understanding of what their roster needs or what it doesn't need. I forget who we were talking to, but they basically said going into the draft, you want to have all your holes filled so you can just draft best player. I think that was Ian Rappaport. So if you go into the draft, you don't have all your holes filled. You plan on utilizing the draft to fill some of your holes on your roster. Those are 2 different strategies, 2 different situations that teams find themselves in going into the draft. We need a guy at this position, or we're filled. We're just looking for best available player that we can add into our roster and hopefully make us better. So we'll find out a lot about what teams are doing what. Sounds like the Carolina Panthers are still going to be making some free agency plays after talking to Adam Thielen. Dalton Schultz still being out there.
He's very good.
Ezekiel Elliott has some great football left in him, we think. Marcus Peters is a dog. Rocky Sin was traded from the Colts to the Raiders, played good football. Clowney's out there. Lamar Jackson, free agent. I guess he's been available if you look at the technical terms there. DJ Chark, who was allegedly heading over to the Carolina Panthers, is there. Yannick Ngakoue is a player.
Huge.
Isaiah McKenzie's a dog. Frank Clark is a weapon. Leonard Floyd's still out there. Will Compton can still fucking add to a team.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Taylor Lewan, I seen him this weekend. He looks like he's ready to take on some guys.
Shape.
Hell yeah. Teddy Bridgewater obviously going to end up somewhere, we'd assume, because he's a very viable backup quarterback option, and that is something that you need in the NFL, especially at the rate I would assume he's going to command at this particular stage of his career. Isaiah Wynn.
Yeah, some of the names are almost like too big. Like they probably want money because they deserve it, but the contract's being handed out.
Yeah, if you look at what happened with CJ GJ, allegedly what's being reported is the Eagles made an offer to CJ He did not accept it. He wanted something bigger. So they made a play. The Eagles didn't, kind of moved on. CJ hit the market. The market allegedly via Jeff McClain. This might have been where Jeff Lane. This might have been.
Oh, yeah.
Because I just learned of Jeff McClain. Great work out of Jeff McClain.
boy, Jeff.
If this is all accurate, we're not 100% sure. But Jeff McClain, who has a great name and appears to be a dog, has a good tie there in the profile photo. He basically says that the Eagles made him an offer. He was looking for more. They moved on, signed Bradbury and extended Darius Slay, who we thought was not going to be an Eagle anymore because he was allowed to look for other teams. And his agent, he and his agent overvalued, not realizing the market. The league viewed him as a risk, is what Jeff McClain is saying. We did not say that. I would love fucking CJ on any team that I'm a fan of. And then he took a prove-it deal for $8 million with the Detroit Lions, who, congrats to the Lions.
Yeah. Huge get.
Hell yeah.
Hey, he's a dog, and also he's going to be very eager to make plays because he's on a one-year deal with the Lions. This is a great fucking signing by the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, I'm fired up. And he played under Dan Campbell and Aaron Glenn when they were with the Saints together. And then, yeah, I mean, the Lions had a terrible secondary. We're secondary in the league last year, and now they added 3 free agents that are proven vets. So 10-7 in a playoff win has never been so fucking real, and I'm not kidding right now.
How about the brand new Lions?
It's unbelievable. I mean, Brad Holmes has done a really good job as GM. I can't think of one thing that he did bad. You could say the Hawkinson trade was a little much, but it's turned out to be good. He's fucking kicking ass, and it just makes a huge difference.
Matthew Stafford won a Super Bowl whenever he went to the Rams, and they picked up Jared Goff's contract, but Jared Goff has played fucking great football.
Really well.
No one expected it.
As far as NFC quarterbacks go, he's
played great football.
Top 5.
Yeah.
Easily.
We don't like the PR person up there anymore.
No.
Yep.
But that is not
Slapdick.
going to hinge on us talking about the reality of what the Lions are.
Yeah, JG.
Fucking one other team outcome away from going to the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beat the Green Bay Packers last game of the season. It was supposed to be a go to the playoffs game. They
So
won.
close.
What happened earlier in the day? Something you guys got
Seattle.
fired.
The Rams should have beat Seattle. The refs were pretty suspect
OT.
that game, and then, yeah, it didn't matter after that for us. But huge favorites to win the NFC North. I can't remember the last time that's happened. Probably since – I actually can't think of it since I've been alive.
Your favorite over the Vikings?
Yeah, oh, yeah, big time.
Ty, I was thinking of all these things as I was just getting brutally buried by the Packers fans this weekend. Worth it, 100% understand, agreed. You got to do what you got to do. When you're on the internet, you're going to get killed sometimes. I completely understand. They were creative, they were solid, they were ruthless. Blocked a lot of people, okay, had to. You were never winning one of our Twitter giveaways. I cannot do it. With what you just said, I will not allow you to be a part of it. Absolutely not. Clever, ruthless, great shit talk. Some of it very poor, but good effort here. Just not allowing you to be in our universe. Have a good one, sayonara. Feels like you wouldn't mind that anyways. A lot of people following me that say a lot of terrible things. I'm like, bro, you.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, bro. What do we even, why do you follow me if you're just going to, if you feel that, some of there was like some pent up, felt like a couple years worth of.
Oh, yeah, coming to grips with Rodgers leaving.
They were killing me. I mean, I was trending Saturday morning. I've talked about this. I woke up, I was trending. I was like, what am I trending for? I was getting killed by the Green Bay Packers fans. I respect it. I appreciate it. And as I was thinking of everything they were saying to me, and as I was thinking to myself, like, we're going to find out who was right here. Like, results-oriented business, we know. I started thinking, well, the Vikings, they had a hell of a year this year.
Very good.
Hell of a year this year. Now, will they ever be able to go on and do what everybody thinks that they can never accomplish, which is like, can Kirk and the boys go on and dominate and win the big one? A lot of people wanted that. They got a playoff win against the Saints a few years back, but are they going to be able to be the class of the NFC North? And then I started thinking to myself, they also got to worry about like the fucking Lions. Like, shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Got to worry about the goddamn Lions right now. Lions have obviously had the Packers number for a long time. That's been something I think has always been good battles. But I started thinking to myself, like, there's an opportunity, a chance here. The Packers, they're going to have to battle for this. It's not just easy. It's not like an easy division to just like continue to have success and go to the playoffs and go deep into the playoffs and win some playoff games.
Yeah.
It's a much harder road to get in the NFC North now than it was 6 years ago or 7 years ago, it feels like. And the Lions are one of the main reasons why. Foxy, that's got to feel pretty fucking good, pal.
I'll be honest, it's weird. Like, it's so weird. I'll be curious to see how with Now expectations are high. I mean, we won 9 games last year. We'll see how other teams perceive us. Our schedule naturally will be harder because of that. But, yeah, I mean, they got everything. The O-line's still all there. 2 great running backs. The wide receivers are incredible. Goff, there's no reason he shouldn't have another good year with Ben Johnson. The only thing that sucked and the only reason we didn't make the playoffs last year was the defense. They shored up the secondary, got awesome draft picks now. I mean, there is no reason to think that this team can't go win 10 games in a playoff game. Like, I am dead serious when I say that. It's weird, I'll be honest.
So to get in the playoff game, though, you would have to win a couple times probably in your division to win a wild card type situation there.
Yeah.
So, like, Ty, is that a reality that I should not even be thinking about, or is that a reality that is actually in the Packers universe?
I mean, it's certainly possible. I'm definitely going to bet on the Packers to win the division.
Hell
this year.
yeah.
It'll be the best value that I'll probably ever get.
Yep.
You know, may not get it again. And, you know, typically good franchises find a way to win.
That is real.
It might not be this year. They might not go to the playoffs this year, but typically good franchises find a way to kind of get back to the mountaintop.
Okay, so they got 2 years with Jordan Love, right?
Yeah, they have to pick up his 5th year by like May 1st or May 15th or something.
Going to do that.
Well, that's what I wondered if they'll do.
Because it's the Danny Dimes.
The Danny Dimes route, which I think you probably should do. Like, I don't know why you'd pick up a guy. Like, you haven't seen him play yet. Like, make him fucking play, you know, and see if it's worth, you know, doing that.
Once again, they've put themselves in this situation.
For sure.
Same group that is in power right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But I also think, you know, like, what other choice do you have? Like, I think that would you'd look like
Jordan has a chance to be good, bro.
Absolutely. And
Jordan has a chance.
And I really hope he does. But you'd look, you know, from a front office standpoint, like you would look really bad if you pick up his 5th year and he has an awful year this year. And I hope that doesn't happen. I don't think it'll happen.
The Lions are a team.
You know what's
the
funny?
The Vikings are a team.
I mean, the Bears have the 9th overall pick, and they just got DJ Moore, and Justin Fields is pretty good last year.
Yeah.
The NFC North is the fucking real deal. Yeah. It's not like Jordan Love is getting dropped into like a fucking easy situation here. It's not like the NFC South or another one. Like the AFC South for a while, a lot of people knocked. Like the AFC South is a weak division. The NFC North, I think a lot of people potentially knocked because how dominant the Packers have been for a long, long time.
Right.
And it just seems like at this exact moment, everybody's getting good over there. That is a real.
And you know what's funny?
This is Gunther Kuntz's legacy.
Yeah.
This is Mark Murphy's, and this is Jordan Love's legacy. It is not an easy time to be in the NFC North at all. And I was thinking about a lot of that stuff as I was getting buried. But Packers win. That's what the fucking Green Bay Packers do. Right, Foxy?
Team. Yeah, exactly. And guess what? Since I've known Ty for 6 years now, 6 years ago, he would always tell me, literally every single time we talk Packers Lions, Foxy, nothing matters until Aaron Rodgers is out of the division. And now we're here. The Lions are actually good. And now I feel like I have a chance. Like
we're not there yet. We're not here yet, remember?
Yeah.
Still a lot
You're
of
right.
negotiating.
Why are we classifying the Lions as good, too? They didn't make the playoffs last year. They haven't.
Oh, yeah. We're comparing them to the Lions.
Yeah. Come on.
Lions of old.
Well, no. Foxy said now the Lions are good.
They were good.
Well,
9 wins.
9 late.
It's really good for the Lions.
There's another game added. So 9 wins is different now than whenever there was 16 games. But they beat the Packers in what they thought was going to be.
At Lambeau.
At Lambeau.
Prime time Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, the story.
Started out 1-6, too. So that second half of the season, they were a good football team.
Packers win that game, Aaron might still be there.
What's that?
Packers win that game, Aaron might still be there.
There's a chance.
That's interesting, isn't it? And then they win a playoff game, and then another one.
That's why with the value of like
Lions. The Lions. Holy fuck, dude.
And
Michigan State wins too?
Oh, yeah.
Foxy's living.
Oh, yeah.
We knew it. That was a layup.
Yeah,
was it? I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That had Izzo written all over
Sure
it.
did.
It really did. It's weird. Like, you get these teams that don't have great regular seasons, and then Izzo gets into the tournament, and he exceeds everyone's expectations, beats teams he's not supposed to beat. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking make the Final Four now. That's just
Bingo.
what he does. It makes no sense.
There was an awesome moment where Michigan State was on like a 7-0 run or something, and they needed to get a stop, maybe like 3 minutes left, 4 minutes left. I forget what it was. And I saw Izzo on the sideline go like, let's fucking go. I don't know what he said, but it was something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, man, I love that. Then the other team went 7-0. 7-0 like that. I'm like, oh my God. Like, because I was watching at home and I saw Izzo get excited. And I'm like, I'm pumped up. I assume these dudes, like, this is when they're about to go.
Yes.
College basketball is such a game of runs, bro.
Yeah.
Such a game of runs. Being able to control it,
yeah.
it is a crazy thing. And it feels like Izzo's able to do that every single time he's in a tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And you just got to be on the clock strikes 0, and you better be on that run. Otherwise, you lose the game. That's what all these games come down to. And to your point, like, if you got a bad game, it stinks. But when you have a great game, it's fucking awesome.
College basketball is awesome when there's a great game because you'll see some like what was his name? Roberts, the 5'8" point guard for FDU.
From
FDU. I forget his name. He's number 8. He had a sleeve on.
Mm-hmm.
He was like one of the quickest, most
so explosive.
Kansas State had one of those too.
One of the most explosive dudes I've ever seen, number 8. And he did this behind the back crossover of a guy while in the arc on the side of it, and then shake, and then like a reverse layup. And I was like, that's the greatest play I've ever seen in my entire life. And then the other guy, and it was like a middle of runs, guy went down, put up a 3, it hit the top of the backboard, okay, and bounced all the way out. That's what college basketball is.
Yep.
You're going to see like maybe one of the greatest plays you've ever seen. And then in the middle of a very serious time, a very pivotal moment, there's a chance you see a ball miss the entire arena, like out of nowhere. Good college basketball is tough to beat them. What the fuck's going on? This is exciting as hell. And that's what I realized this weekend, I think.
Well, and that's what, like, we can joke about, the stuff like giving Foxy shit about Izzo with, like, the, February, Izzo, April, et cetera, but, like, coaching in the NCAA tournament matters so much, and you could tell, like, the really good coaches when you have very few days to prepare for a team that you've never played before. Like, that's what it meant. Like, he outcoached Andy Enfield from USC, outcoached Shaka Smart. Like,
Shaka's a good coach too, right?
Nah, he hasn't been worth shit since VCU. Really.
You want the USC, right?
He got fired at Texas.
As a dog, he's good.
As a dog, he's good. As a favorite, not so much. But it really is like Izzo, like especially those this Michigan State team was supposed to be kind of garbage this year. They're the only Big Ten team left.
Yeah.
Like because Izzo is he's a great coach, and when you don't have very many days to prepare, like those guys are always going to play hard. They're going to play good defense, and then they have some dogs in like their guard plays is just very good.
Indiana late last night gave one up.
Man.
Thought
Big
they were going to
time.
win. My wife's family, massive Hoosier fans.
Yeah.
They were not happy that Purdue got beat the way they did either because represent for Indiana.
Yeah, true.
You're in Indiana here. But Indiana winning for the Indiana Hoosier fans, I think, was like another, we got it from here, Purdue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then last night, late night, I didn't make it through the night, but they did not.
Slapped.
Yeah, it was not good, right?
Miami, yeah. Very good.
Hey, they're players.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't they get their best guy back?
Yeah.
And he had a great game.
Did Brandon Miller score any points?
Yes, he had 19 in the second game.
All right.
Here we go.
All right.
Gonzaga and Timmy, they're still winning.
Yeah, they didn't cover though, right?
No. Oh.
Bro.
That was an all-time miss.
What a nightmare.
Yeah.
That was yesterday?
Yes, last
4.5.
Late night last night.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't get to see it. I was passed out.
Me too.
Game over.
Gone.
Inbound, dribble out. This thing's over. Move on, TCU.
Yeah.
Congratulations, great showing in basketball. Just like congratulations, great season in football. TCU's doing their thing. 0.8 seconds left. How much was it?
Yeah, I think it was 0.7.
0.7, and they rolled it. I did some.
They're down how many?
84-78.
6.
6.
Yeah.
So I did some even more.
Mine 4.5.
More research. They were up by 7, I think, with 9 seconds left. And then TCU hit a 3 to cut it down to 4. And then TCU fouled with 0.7 seconds left. So they go, even if they didn't do that foul, they would have covered. They go back to the line to get it to 6, and then they hit the 3.
This 3, though, ball rolling on court, like, when you watch basketball and it matters, and you're like, we don't want to start the countdown or the clock, so we'll let this thing roll. LeBron actually did it the 1 year.
2 years ago.
Where he wasn't playing really, he's showing up with the wine.
Yep.
He let it roll right out of bounds.
That's right.
He stopped the clock. Clock never started.
That's right. Sick.
He saved time.
Saved the possession.
Never had the ball, but saved time for sure. We actually seen that happen. We're big LeBron James fans. He mailed it in that year. Down 6, game over, under a second left. Let that thing roll. Guy picks it up around fucking half court. Like a movie.
Yeah, Chuck.
Christian Laettner like type. Like,
Yeah.
like quick ball, shot, splash, no cover. And that's the game. Congratulations to Gonzaga on another win. People had to be fucking sick.
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 I'd
dude.
be disgusted. I don't know if I'd bet again. I would, but I'd be pissed for a little bit.
Did you see the NIT one as well? 11 and a half.
I'm a little bummed, but I did not see
11 and a half
with the NIT.
That's on me. That's on me. West Virginia's been in there.
I mean, I'm not watching.
But
the
this is a
game.
terrible beat.
It was on Twitter. There was an 11 and a half point spread. Guy shot it at the buzzer. They actually cut away from the game. So they don't show what happens, whether the ball went in or not. They're shaking hands during the line, and then the score changes. They cover 11 and a half.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're up by, I think,
How do they
14.
know? How do these people know? Last night with the fucking FDU plus 16 and a half, they got it wrong.
Yep.
As soon as we seen it, we all knew it was wrong. It's like we're all going to take advantage of this. I did. A lot of people did. We all did. We got them.
Yeah.
New Jersey school, come on. 17 points. They just that's a lot of points.
Just beat Purdue.
Then towards the end, it got to like 10, then to 12.
Oh, yeah. If it would have been 2 more minutes, they would have lost by 20.
I was about to say, these fucking sports books, these assholes, because that was the safest win that I've had in a long time. That was a comfortable win. Like, we were up. Up for a long time. And then towards the end of that game, with like 2 minutes left, 1:30 left, it got to like 10, then it got to 12, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So when I see Anderson.
Tobin
Anderson go like this, I'm like, fuck it.
fouling.
Nice guy.
Thank God this game's over or whatever. And then old buddy goes for the dunk. Imagine if that would have been. Oh my God.
Would have been unbelievable, though, if that was to cover and he misses a dunk. Time runs out.
Either way.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That would have been an all-time
If they were up
cover.
15.
Yes.
If they're up 15 at that time, 8 seconds left, and Tobin's like, nope, we're good. And then that guy says, fuck that.
Yeah. No. And then he misses.
My guy. I do it on. You do it on purpose. You want to give us a little scare. A lot of Heartbreak City. Let's go to the phones here. Let's go to Juan in Kansas City. Juan, what's going on, pal?
How we doing, boys? Keep it moving.
Hell yeah, Juan. Obviously, you're on a 5 Hour Energy phone line. Go to 5 Hour Energy's website to find over 15 flavors to choose from. With flavors like watermelon, tropical burst, blue raspberry, peach mango, and more. There's literally a flavor for everyone. You can even use promo code McAfee, that's MCAFEE, to receive 20% off your order at the number 5 HOURENERGY.com. That's 5hourenergy.com. Promo code McAfee to receive 20% off your order of incredible 5 Hour Energy. They come in the boxes. You can order just the boxes.
Yeah, it's like a mini pallet.
Boom. You're at the gas station, but it's shipped right to your house. Shout out to 5hourenergy.com for keeping us energized for at least 5 hours every time in a delightful fashion. Now, Juan, in Kansas City, thank you for allowing me to do that. What do you want to talk about, pal?
Yeah, so you guys were touching on a little March Madness, and I'm an alum of the Kansas State University going up against Foxy's Michigan State, whatever they're called. And I decided maybe we have a little remix, January, February, Tang, April, and May.
Nailed it. Thank you, Juan. That's Tang, okay? You ain't got that. Tang.
Why has everyone got to steal our logos? I mean, you guys try to steal Hockey Town, and now everyone wants to steal fucking January, February.
You guys think you created that? Did you guys create that?
That's just been the saying my whole life, so I assume so.
Okay.
Okay. I got it.
Sure, Dr.
Did you?
Naismith didn't have it named after him.
You're
Guy
right.
created basketball.
152 times, right? 16 is played a 1. So it happens 4 times.
Yeah.
Happens 4 times a year. So you start doing the math on how long that tournament has existed, right? Because the 16 seeds are 2 and 150 against number 1 overall seeds, Purdue being the second one. University of Maryland, Santa Clara.
UMCB.
Baltimore County or something.
There it is, UMBC. You get it. Yeah, University of Maryland, Santa Clara, California.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what it was. But that's just only 2 times in 152 times. So you can start doing the math on how many times March Madness. Long fucking time, bro.
Yeah, long time. I thought Tony was going to mention a different doctor with the last name N.
What are you talking about?
Come on.
I thought you were going to throw a shot on Michigan State. I just wasn't sure what you were saying.
Nasser there.
Oh, Larry.
Yeah,
Bad guy.
I don't like to talk about bad people.
Terrible guy.
Bad guy. Terrible guy.
Yeah.
No one's trying to steal that one from you, Foxy.
Well,
Talking about Michigan State as a whole?
Yep.
yeah. That happened when I was at school. It was wild.
Yeah, we
Yeah, it was wild.
Maybe you should have done something.
All the professors.
Foxy, what was that thing I seen last night that was your generation that I couldn't text?
No,
JaVale
no,
McGee. JaVale McGee.
no.
Yeah.
I sent that in. This is bullshit.
I know
Let
you
me
said
pull
I
it
had to
up.
get
Let
in
me
front
pull
of it.
up.
That was a smart idea.
No.
That's Mitch's generation.
Everybody learned about our group text this morning whenever we were chatting with Brett Coleman about the situation of misunderstanding that happened on the internet yesterday that ended with me getting called an absolutely horrible human being. But the timeline in the group text, I think, helped explain my side of the miscommunication a little bit more, and I had many faults in that whole story. But I think people don't truly understand this group text. It is the aggregator of information from around the entire NFL, or the entire internet.
Yes.
At all times. And literally anything in there is fair game for this show. If it goes into the group text, there's a good chance it's going to be talked about in this. We don't know when.
Yeah.
Could be 4 to 5 days later. Could be 2 to 3 weeks later.
Yes.
But if it's in that group text, it is going to be talked about. So it's an active thing. It's like a blog almost, just of shit coming through there. It's a fantastic creation.
Yeah. It's our For You tab.
It is, it is phenomenal. Foxy sends in his generation ruining JaVale McGee's life. As JaVale McGee posted this on his Instagram, I do believe.
Yep.
Who think I don't know what he do on the internet and reaction or something.
Look at this guy,
I don't
Foxy.
know what he trying to do. He's just on some
Nah.
weird shit.
This guy's on some weird shit.
Yeah.
Just
trying to enjoy
grown
some
men
nachos.
around here. We grew up before just social media age. You know what I'm saying? So don't phase us. We didn't have real ones step to us, and we really had to put down. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So it's cool. Well,
It's nuts.
it's gonna be on one of the. It's gonna be on something. So when y'all see it, just know.
Hey, just know, like, if I end up smacking this guy's phone out of his fucking hand, I've tried here.
Yes.
He didn't. I don't know how long the stare down continued by that weirdo with his phone 2 feet away from McGee's face. That's your generation, though, Fox.
No,
it's Mitch.
that kid's got to be 20. I'm 28. That's a
Yeah.
full generation, maybe 2 generations below me. JaVale McGee's a dog, though. He's from Flint, Michigan. He had every right to smack that kid in the mouth. He should have smacked him in the mouth. I actually
What was that kid
said-
doing? I don't understand, Fox.
I don't know.
Jail for life.
It should be legal to smack him in the mouth.
Life without parole.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Because I believe that
Oh, true,
was something
that-
that somebody said about somebody.
Right.
But there's stuff like that all the time that I get sent to the group that we'll miss. Like we missed Kamala Harris's husband kissing Jill Biden. And then we got that sent in. And it was like, holy shit, how do we miss this, guys? What are we doing?
Every once in a while, some toxicity makes its way in there.
Which I said that. I mean, if you come from an Italian background, that's not. I mean, that's
how
saying-
you doing.
That's saying hello.
You need to show me more.
Yeah, I'm gonna need
Yeah,
to see
exactly.
some tongue or something like that.
And I don't know what's real on the internet either. So I'm a big fake.
Yeah, we saw the thing in Alaska with the moon just disappearing.
Arctic Circle. That ruined my life.
Thought it was
fucking
real.
neat.
That editing was unbelievable.
Good at it.
And it was neat.
It was
It was super neat.
Yeah.
I've never been there either. So, like,
Sure. That's
maybe
probably-
that's what I heard. The amount of time that editor.
Watch out for deep fakes, boys. They're getting more and more real.
Deep fakes now.
I seen Tom Cruise doing some workout on a podcast with Howie Mandel. It was not Tom Cruise, though.
Yeah, I was going to
It was
say,
the other
TC,
guy.
listen.
Is that the deep fake Tom guy?
Probably.
Yeah.
He's good.
He is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's unbelievable.
And he's in great shape, too. I think. Now, if Tom, which he would never, and I don't even like say, need a stuntman. I think this guy.
Stop. Don't even finish the sentence. Don't even think about finishing the sentence. You know the mistake
fact
you
that the
just
thought
made.
even came here.
Exactly. And also, TC ain't fucking wasting his time with Howie Mandel.
You don't know. They might be old friends from way back in the day.
No.
Could you imagine Tom Cruise on America's Got Talent? Well, hello, what's your name and what are you doing today? My name's Tom Cruise, and I'm going to do everything.
Jump off that building without a fucking parachute.
They
I'm
could
gonna
do
land on my
Tom's
feet.
Got Talent.
I'm gonna.
And if you want to hit that golden buzzer, you should.
Go ahead.
And if you don't, I'm going right back up there again with another dirt bike, and I'm jumping off the fucking higher peak.
Did you see the poster for the Mission Impossible movie?
Oh.
They just caught Tom in full regalia,
Free fall.
selling out, bike beneath him. Fucking it is.
Off the cliff.
Oh man, that one's gonna be a rent the theater out for it. I can
Yes.
tell you that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
TC, I'm just learning about TC. Only thing I knew about TC was him standing
Boom.
on a chair
There it is.
at Oprah's doing his thing.
Right, being a wacko. Yep.
Because I don't know movies that much. Ty Schmidt is one of Tom Cruise's biggest fans, has forced me to watch numerous things. And after this new Top Gun, can't help but go, God damn.
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
TC.
What'd you
He's
watch?
got the
What'd you
juice.
watch last night?
Watched Edge of Tomorrow last night. Just a classic with him and Emily Blunt. Unbelievable.
Emily Blunt is with The Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch them get
That's-
ready together. They like each other. It's a good time.
They are super positive.
Yeah.
It's hard
Just
not to
like
be when
the-
you're drinking mono all the time.
Well, Terramana, of
Mana.
course. Mana. The Rock and Brendan Fraser had a moment.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that wasn't staged.
What?
Come on,
I
guys.
thought
It's
it was
Hollywood, bro.
Fugazi
What do you
as
think
Yeah,
it is?
thank you.
Fugazi like fake humans?
Yeah.
No, it happened.
No, like
No.
Fraser was
Fugazi.
600 pounds a month ago. How do you think he got down to where he is now? The Rock.
No, they won Best Makeup at the Oscars. Dewey went up to him and said, "Listen up, fucker. I know you just won Best Actor, but
No, he
we're
did
gonna
not.
act like we're
Stop
having a
doing this.
conversation."
No, he did
Stop
not.
it. You
You guys-
saw it firsthand.
You guys
Their
got
buddies.
caught.
You need to stop spinning your shit.
Thank you, Nick. You guys got caught lying about the great president that we're going to have in the future,
I hope so.
Dwayne The Rock
Yeah.
Johnson.
Thank you.
We'll see.
I thought you guys knew something I didn't because you follow the movie world so closely. You guys are like, oh, Brendan Fraser and Rock don't like it. They
That's
do.
a real story.
That's
Love
what the
each
trades
other.
were saying.
Yeah.
Trades
Also
and
The Rock's first
tabloids were
movie.
saying it.
Because
Yeah.
of the mummy. Yeah, they love each other.
The Mummy. Brendan Fraser gave him his big, hey, let's go. You're The Rock. Let's get you in this movie. And then after that, The Rock took off and he left Fraser in the
TC
dump.
was also.
What are you talking about?
Full
Left him? The
circle.
guy's a grown man. What are we talking about?
I'm just
What are-
telling you.
what are we
I'm
talking
just telling
about?
you what they're saying. This is what the tabloids are saying, brother.
I don't like what you're saying about Terramana's Finder.
It's not me. I love Mana. I'm just saying, I'm not saying this. This is what people are talking about happened.
Which is an issue with our show every once in a while. Does
The
find
Young
Jim-
Rock and Young Rock, he did say that was the worst decision of him doing that movie too.
Scorpion King?
What?
Yeah.
I just don't know if I.
We're
can
going to
take
need a little more context
any
than
of
what you
you-
just said right there.
any of you seriously
Thank you, Nick.
drinking those Zevia Dews.
I do not like it. It does not taste good. I don't care what. this
Why are you
man
coming
tells
after
you.
us, dude? It's not bad.
Guys are drinking
I don't know.
these
Yeah,
Zevia
but-
Hey, look, I
Dews.
get
That's
it.
not
Dude,
dew.
How?
Of course it's not.
I don't
It
know how this works.
It doesn't
Okay.
taste like dew.
I don't know how there's 0 calories, 0 carbs,
It's the leaf.
0 sodium, 0 fat, 0 sugars, 0 protein, and it doesn't have that aspartame shit in it. Somehow,
Yeah.
this in here, you pop it,
It's the stevia.
has a full thing.
The
know how?
stevia leaf that's in it. That's where they come.
What's that guy?
You know how?
Yeah.
Because it fucking tastes like shit. There's nothing in it. That's how.
Fine, then fucking put it down and throw it out then,
No,
damn it.
I'm gonna finish
no,
it.
fucking
You
give it back.
open
Give me
it,
my.
you gotta
No, I'll
finish
have it.
it.
I'll have it.
I've had to hold that
Fork
in
it
for
over
how
there.
long you guys
But you
fucking
sold this like this was a fucking ice cold dew reincarnated.
It's as
not.
close as it can get without
I don't know
the
why we're
aspartame.
listening to Connor on food and drink takes. The guy
That-
grocery
point.
shops
That's the
at gas
aspartame.
stations.
This is
Good
as
point.
close as you can get. Okay.
I taste more Sprite in it.
Yeah, I
Sure.
enjoy the
It is
Sprite
not.
taste.
Yeah, maybe like what's the fucking
It's
other? lemon
diluted. It's
lime?
very cut.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very watery
Yeah,
drink.
it's not fucking
Ceremis.
soda. We know that. Yeah, guess what? It's not soda. Yes. Good observation, you fuckers.
Connor, no, don't lump me into this. Let's blame other people for not acknowledging what we've been up to.
Yeah.
We found chicken pizza, no
Yeah, and yo.
2-3 carbs, didn't we?
Donuts.
We found donuts on the internet. We've been keto
sure
and
those
hard.
all tasted great too.
Well, the pizza was
Pizza
delicious.
was good. It was just small. That was the problem. But also, that's kind of what you have to understand. If you're getting something called chicken pizza, you can't eat a lot of it, or else it's not.
I see. You know, my big issue with it is it took 7 years to get. Like, I don't think they knew the quantity
Yeah.
of sales they were going to get from their social media run. This chicken pizza thing.
Yeah, that was just for 4 of them, too. We just ordered 45 of them.
Yeah,
so.
because the texture of pizza needs to be back in my life. I need pizza, but I'm also on keto. It has worked out. During the weekends, I certainly get after it. But it's been nice. I've did it all football season. I kind of got after it during the weekends. Now I've added in pickleball in the morning. Like I'm working out fasted cardio literally every single morning. I feel like I can live with this for a long, extended period of time. But whenever we are doing keto, Sunday through Friday,
it's tough.
I would like to add a couple more things potentially in there. Chicken pizza was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The Sprite with no aspartame
Yep.
has been a great addition.
Yep.
Thank you for this,
Zevia.
Connor. Thank you for bringing it to our life.
Oh,
Is
boom.
Zevia healthy?
I mean,
Hope,
yeah.
you,
I
hope, you,
registered-
hope you don't love your kidneys. Kiss
Kidney
them
damage.
goodbye.
I mean, you can look up any. I've actually that aspartame thing.
Yeah,
I looked up aspartame.
Gastrointestinal.
Is aspartame healthy? And there's sites that say yes. So I mean, you can look up. And this was 2017.
So it's going to make you piss a lot. That's not good. We got to stay hydrated. We got to remember that, which I have felt some effects from. I think all caffeine has a chance to do that.
Yeah, liquids also.
Allergic reaction. Okay. Just any?
No, you've been drinking them, so you'd know already.
But I'm just saying that's a risk and a side effect. Allergic reaction. Okay, could be allergic to this entire thing. Hypoglycemia or low blood sugar, low blood pressure. That's good, right? You don't want high blood pressure.
You don't want low blood pressure.
Low blood pressure, what does that mean? It means my heart ain't moving?
Seems healthy.
It's like when you're too.
Everybody always says no high blood pressure. This thing's saying I maybe have low blood pressure.
Remember when you were consuming all those nameless energy drinks and then you're getting a little faint, a little lightheaded?
That's low blood pressure.
I was almost dead.
Yeah.
That's low blood pressure?
I almost passed out live on SmackDown 5 times. That's why? Because I had low blood pressure?
Not only
I thought it'd
that,
be the opposite.
I mean, you remember the Bang days.
Oh, in the back of that box truck.
Yeah.
Dude, I almost passed out numerous times on TV.
Mm-hmm.
I saw somebody faint on television, and everybody talks about how big of a deal it was. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm about 5-6 I'm 5-6 seconds away from about 5-6 faints on TV. Because the amount of energy drinks that I've drank in the past before doing things. Because we have this show normally during the entire day, then some meetings, then another couple-hour program. It's like, all right, let me just go ahead and hammer this really healthy energy drink.
Yeah,
delicious.
And then I started yelling about something. I started getting real lightheaded. I'm like, oh, I'm dying right now. And then I'd survive.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what I'm doing? Literally
Put it on repeat next week.
I ain't gonna do it. It took me a while to get
I want to go on record. Stevia, I believe, is healthier, but I didn't want to be on record watching you guys trying to pass these Zevia Dews as Mountain Dew.
No, we're trying to. It's an alternative for our keto lifestyle.
Yeah, you know what? You guys just stay over there and have fun, drinking your dews and being unhealthy. And I'm going to drink my fucking Zevia and live life.
If you
okay?
weren't so damn preachy about it, we wouldn't bother you.
He's healthier than you are.
I haven't pushed it on anyone till right now.
Except for me. You've pushed it on me because we have been doing it.
I've said try
quite
it.
a bit.
I've said try it, but I'm not.
You were yelling across. Fox, go try Zevia.
No, Foxy walked up to me with one in his hand. Hey, I'm going to try it.
And you were happy because you're the
I said
introducer.
nice.
I mean, when you see them in the fridge, they look so damn good.
Well, they do look like a Dew or Sprite.
Exactly.
And it is an alternative. It has nothing in it somehow. We're drinking a full 12-ounce can that is ice cold with carbonation. Somehow has nothing in it. I was at Costco this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
First time, long time. Saturday morning.
Ooh.
Bro.
You remember?
Peak hours.
My wife is a member. Yeah, my wife is a member. Had to show her car going in. Beep.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Keep moving. 20 degrees, obviously very windy. So getting in and getting the cart was a problem. Is it always the way it was on Saturday morning?
Oh, yeah.
We had to hide in between aisles to just get some sort of breather. My wife and I on this swing, which was this swing almost came home.
Yeah.
Almost took it right off the fucking floor there. But everywhere else, look at that bumper to bumper to bumper. Those people aren't with each other over there.
Nope.
Those people are 2-3 different groups. Your Achilles is one, what is that in there? Because I'm shopping and I don't know exactly where everything is in here. Away from getting blasted from the person behind you. And it's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Does Costco know that is one of the most stressful, uncomfortable shopping experiences of all time? Everybody was in a massive, I get it. I appreciate it. I respect it. I think people are in there every week for their restaurants and their homes and they got kids. So they know exactly what they're doing. But Jesus, there was high anxiety while I was walking through there.
What was your thoughts on no bagging?
I understand the bagging because a lot of shit's coming in bulk.
Yeah, true.
We did find a box, though, that was kind of just laying around. We grabbed it and were able to put stuff in there. I appreciate and respect what Costco is. I love it. I love the idea. I love the concept. I love everything that was in there. Bought a survival straw. What about that swing?
Ooh.
And then also got some other. I mean, there is a wide variety of
clothes
things.
there, too.
So much. Very soft clothes there. Had some good jeans, some good stretch. Love everything about it. The experience, though, and I was told that that's Saturday morning at Costco, every Saturday morning.
Prime time.
I'm not built for that. I was not built for, because I'm not here every week. So I'm just trying to look because there's fucking 1,000 things. And it's like there's somebody behind me like, and
How good do those TVs look when you walk in?
I almost bought all of them. Yeah. I actually called Zito. I'm like, yo, how much are we getting because I think I just found 100 televisions.
Yes, and use these.
Because we were told that it's hard to find these TVs right now. I'm like, I found them.
I just found a bunch.
Literally 4 feet into Costco, they're staring at me. And as I was looking at one of them, trying to read like thin bezel or whatever, I had a fucking car radio. I'm like, oh my God, this is from start all the way to finish. That happens. So congrats to Costco on having that many people in there. Is there any chance of Kuth in that place? There's no chance of Kuth at Costco.
Nope.
No.
You gotta
Holy
go.
fuck.
Just those hot dogs.
Hot dogs, I did see those. They gave us some chicken.
Churros.
Handing samples out.
Yeah, they had some.
That's the problem.
That's the weekend.
Hey, they're middle of the mall workers, too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're selling.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Hey,
time.
have you tried the chicken marsala? Guy said from fucking the other room. I'm like,
You talking to me?
I have tried. Exactly, I have tried these. Those would be sold out by the end of the day. I'm like, this guy's selling me right now, like working me. And then there's other people doing the whole thing. Then you keep pushing, almost fucking get hit by a cart. Keep pushing. Somebody's turning out of a lane with a kid in their cart. No thought you have to stop because there's a kid in the cart. You have to like cut people off to get into the traffic.
Oh, yeah.
It was banana. Thought I almost gave whiplash to a child. I had to, and then I thought it was like a bumper to bumper thing that was about to happen. I was going through it in there. As I'm walking, one person's, excuse me, sir, have you put your card on auto renewal? We could do it right here for you, nice and easy, like with a smile, like selling. I'm like, hey, we can automatically take money out of your fucking account right here. Have a good time and do it. I'm like, how many people do they get to buy into the auto? They're working in there.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, it's a full work. You go in there, it's a full work. And there is a system to it that I was not able to catch up. My wife's a dog in there, though. She's a fucker. She knew exactly where we're headed, how we're heading it. You got to push that cart a little bit. She told me, you got to get in there. I'm like, I'm not built for this. I'm not built for Costco. But I appreciated what they were doing. In my eyes, just not an experience that I would like to do ever
The only
again.
sham, I would think, at the end when you show the receipt, they're not looking at it. But it's a
Our lady
long-ass
checked it.
line.
Our lady checked it.
Yeah, they scan the receipt and then they scan something in your cart normally.
Yeah, they checked a couple
I said
things.
the highlighter lady.
Yeah, highlighter thing was the thing. They checked what was on the bottom because they assumed, I guess, that I would hide the shit on the bottom if I was trying to steal it. They checked that pretty close. Lady was pretty efficient, though. But yeah, you're right. Line on the way in, line on the way out, line the entire time shopping. But a lot of good shit.
Yeah.
And if you're stealing
Costco.
something, you're taking the water out and you're putting it in the water bottle thing. But for your Achilles point, did you see the video of the guy who got bumped in the leg a few too many times?
No, what happened?
He picked up a cart and launched it.
Hold on. That's what I
lady's
asked
head.
AQ. I literally asked AQ because I sent a text. I was like, boys, Costco is wild into that group text. And I assume you all read it as like understanding the type of human I am and what was probably happening.
Yep.
AQ goes, that's Shipley's favorite store. You know what he said in the group text?
He did say that.
And I go, have you ever fought a human or flipped a cart? Because that was my initial thought. Like, man, I could see how some people I know in here, with how close these carts are onto your back, with the lack of consideration for any moment of pause to look for what you need, with some of the people that I had behind me, I could see some motherfuckers just being like, nope, not doing it.
On a bad day?
Boom. Like, you know, you brake check somebody?
Oh, yeah.
I thought about brake checking a couple people in there numerous times. Like, yo, come the fuck on, bro. Like, you're not going to get to this thing faster if you give me a second and a half of space there. I would assume something. Is that what happened? A guy flipped a guy's cart?
No, it was way more violent and way worse.
Trying to find it.
It's like one of the carts that Costco has that they're putting
Wide.
like a bunch of the shit on
Yeah.
that is very heavy. And this fucking guy, I still have no idea how he do it. He just picks it up and throws it on top of this lady.
Yeah.
Like, and she crumbles like a,
Oh my God, that's not good at all. But
No.
I do see how that could happen
Yeah.
with what I was going through. I saw some people get pissed off at some people.
Oh, yeah.
I saw some people rushing to grab something when there was maybe a limited amount left. It was like the toilet paper at the beginning of the COVID. I seen some people fucking battling. I'm like, I'm not cut out. I don't think I'm meant for this. I just go get toilet paper somewhere else.
Yeah, no thanks.
They're doing it in there though. Great deals.
Yeah,
Unbelievable
Costco's great.
deals.
Great deals. Can't look at them though. Can't even think about it.
Yeah, Saturday morning's a tough time because you get all the cheapskates who are going in there basically just eating all day with the samples. You know, like, oh, what's this? And then fucking making a laugh and, oh, what do you got here? You know, just doing that for hours.
We used to do that at the mall all the time.
Oh, yeah.
We used to do that in mall in high school.
Yep, been there.
That was a literal meal sometimes. What are we doing tonight? Mall? Samples? Bingo.
Fucking go.
Just go walk around the Monroeville Mall. Nobody does that anymore, Diggs, huh? Nobody walks around any malls
I
anymore.
don't believe the Monroeville Mall is what it used to be.
The mall's so
Anybody walking around malls anymore?
No.
after COVID, no way.
Oh, yeah.
Is this what happened?
Yeah, they're
This on the way checking out. Look how close she is.
Yeah.
That's just like, there's nobody behind her either. I don't even know how that happens.
Watch this. She takes one little.
Brace yourself, Pat.
Okay. Oh, you bumped me. Okay, that's about it. It's happened one too many times.
How wide that cart is.
Their carts are huge too.
Simple pickup. What's up, lady? Boom. Yeah.
One too many times.
Yeah. You catch a guy at the end of the trip.
Is she okay?
And guess what?
Yeah, she's okay.
She fucking
She's
took
all
the
right.
last thing of fruit snacks too, and
He remembers
remembered.
her.
What she did? She tapped him? Yeah, he just got hit in
Yeah,
the
she
butt.
got-
All right.
okay, that was it.
Oh my God.
I'm about
dude.
to leave this place, but
Obviously can't do this.
can't do it.
Can't do this. She was going to pass him too. All right, this
Oh,
guy
yeah.
ain't even here. Oh, there's the guy behind her, like, whoa, man, I was running mine up on her Achilles. Oh, she's okay.
Well,
Yeah.
it's tough to say. He did pick her up afterwards, put her in the cart, and rolled her down the aisles.
She's okay. She's
I
alive.
didn't see that. Is that an extended version? I didn't see it. Are you drinking your Zevia right there?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I finished it.
Good. That's your last one.
Good.
That makes sense, though, that happened. I feel terrible for that woman,
Yeah.
obviously, and you can't do that to anybody, let alone a man to a lady, how terrible that is. But, boy, I could see how situations like that might occur there at Costco.
Yeah.
That's right.
On your way out, too. Probably a long day. I'm sure that wasn't the first time that guy saw her.
Bro. There was a couple times where I'm like, Sam, is there a timeout anywhere in this place?
Yeah.
It was exhausting almost. People breathing very loudly behind me.
Yep.
Not on purpose to tell me to get out of the way, just how they breathe. I'm like, oh my God. Stop.
It's Mitt here.
So somebody wearing exactly.
Is Mitt behind?
Sounded like Mitt was about to say something every 4 steps there for like the frozen aisle area.
Sure.
Come the fuck on, bro. What are we? I'm just trying to find some keto meat, dude. It's like, I'm looking around. I don't know where my shit is. I have no idea where. And you pull off to the side, like it's the side of the road. No, you didn't.
Nope.
Because how wide those things are, you have to keep moving. Like there's no real parking or safe space.
That's how you get in the gridlock in there.
It is an awesome selection of stuff, though.
Yeah.
And my wife kicks ass in there. So I'm very happy for her.
It's got it all.
I don't know you're going to see me ever back in one of those. Ever.
What about?
Experienced it?
I did the Costco.
Yeah. You get one of those.
Great
things.
store. That would have been a place I would have been hanging out if I was a kid. And I knew somebody that had a member. I'd be in there.
Yep.
That'd be a lot of cool shit.
Oh, yeah.
Camping supplies.
Everything you need.
TVs.
Pergolas.
There was a full fucking shed and pergola
I have my
set.
eye on that one.
A lot of water.
Dude, the wooden one right in the middle?
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting it up right out here. I'm like, I knocked on it a couple times. It was like steel.
Sturdy.
I'm like,
Okay.
this thing's a real deal.
Doesn't budge like that cart.
Do I just get this thing? There was also these like really sturdy like folding tables.
Oh, okay.
Metal though. The whole thing metal. I don't know how they folded.
Those things are probably a bitch hauling around.
Sounds like everyone loses their finger trying to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Real thick, real heavy. They're like the most sturdy folding table and whatever. I'm like, how's that thing fold? I knocked on it and it laid flat. There was a box underneath it, but I don't know how it got there. I don't know how. What an interesting place.
Yeah.
Interesting place. Saw a lot of
Its
humans
own
in there.
world.
A lot of old Colts fans. You know what I mean? A lot of old Colts
Oh, sure.
in there. It was nice to chat with them. What?
I know what you mean.
What?
Those fucking fat lards we see rolling around sometimes. I know.
Don't be disgusting, bro.
Look, I'm just.
Those people are in the zone. That's why they're not focusing on how they're breathing. I'm talking about people that are actual Colts fans in there. What do you?
Yeah, I have.
There's
an
no reason
image.
for you to be.
Hey, we went to a lot of Colts games. We've seen a lot of Colts fans. I have an image in my brain. Sorry, they happen to be 280.
All right, let's go to the phones. I did not mean that. What he meant.
Okay.
I do believe what I meant by the people breathing is like they weren't even paying attention that other humans were in there. They were just locked into a zone. Need to get 3 doors down on this freezer so that I can grab whatever pepperoni rolls I wanted to grab.
Right.
Ooh, pep rolls.
It was tough, bro. Let's go back to the 5 Energy phone line here. Let's go to Jack in North Carolina. Jack, what's going on, pal?
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey, just hanging, Jack, talking about literally everything in life right now. What do you want to talk about, pal?
Love it so much. I look forward to the show every day, whether I catch it live or recorded, even hammered down.
Hell yeah, Jack. We appreciate the hell out of you, man. What do you want to talk about, brother?
Well, it's my birthday, and I'm sitting here with a bit of a gag gift from my brother. He made me call in the Russell Wilson torpedo ball or whatever the hell it's called.
Whoa. Dorsal fin. Happy birthday. That's not a gag gift. What are you talking about?
Fuck.
Thank you. Can't wait to zip this thing around.
There you go, Jack. It's not easy to play catch with, though. I will say that's a throw and go getter.
Yeah, wear gardener gloves.
Calibrate it right.
Fetch.
All right, I hear you. But got to say, being from North Carolina, pumped about that feeling and dealing coming to the Queen City because the Panthers have been absolutely stinking it up.
Atta baby, Jack. Love that. Why don't you go play catch with Thielen a little bit? Get those hands right.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, Jack. Happy birthday, pal. Let's go to Hannah in Iowa. Hannah, what's going on in Iowa?
I think I got this one. No!
Sounds like a baby.
Hello? Hello?
That was not Hannah. Okay, that was somebody else. Hannah, how you
my
doing?
God. Hey, this is, I'm sorry, I'm playing Uno with my son.
How we doing? How we doing? We reversing right now? What are we doing right now?
Draw 4.
He gave me a +1. But hi, I'm Hannah from Iowa. This is my first time calling in, and I'm very surprised that I got you right away. I mean, I just tried you once, and boom.
Hey, Hannah, we appreciate you
definitely
calling.
Try to go get a lottery ticket. But I'm Hannah from Iowa. My husband watches your show religiously, and in turns, I have watched your show for almost a year now, and I just want to let you know that you guys are absolutely amazing. And,
Hannah, you're amazing.
Can I? Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Hey, my son has something to say to you.
Oh, shit. What if he said fuck?
Oh yeah. Pat Smack. He said Pat Smack.
Hey, okay. How old's the son? How old's
He's 5.
Hell yeah. Well, congratulations on the beautiful family. We appreciate you having to watch and then appreciating, I guess, after a certain amount of time. I believe that's called what's that?
Stockholm Syndrome.
Stockholm Syndrome. But we appreciate the hell out of you, Hannah. You're the best.
And I appreciate you guys coming on almost every day and just bringing positive energy. And it's a great way to start our day. And thank you guys.
Hell yeah.
So,
Caitlin Clark going to
we love
win.
you.
Hey, Caitlin Clark going to win this thing for Iowa or what?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. 5-year-old, Hannah. Be a good mom. Jesus. All right, Hannah. Thank you.
Absolutely.
That was cool.
Thank you, Hannah from Iowa.
You in Iowa. Classic.
Iowa get Stockholm.
Yep.
John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, I forgot he was from there.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't his captors weren't a fan of him. They were trying to stick around, Tony.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't know,
Stockholm
showing that
Syndrome-
Chicken
they were
Little's
kinda
off.
dead. They were dead. He is from Iowa, though.
No, he's not.
What'd you say about Chicken Little? I think it was KFC.
It was KFC.
Yeah,
he
created the
he
chicken.
invented the KFC Chicken Little and then the Double Down.
What city?
Well, I don't know what city. I mean, Waterloo is where he. You know,
What, that's a county, a city? What is Waterloo?
No, it's a fucking city.
Where are you from?
I'm from Waterloo.
Wow. Whoa! John Wayne Gacy won Man of the Year there? Is that what you just said?
He did.
In Waterloo, Iowa?
Because, hey, when you've never had a KFC before and then you get fucking Colonel's original recipe, you know what? You're going to be able to turn some heads. And then he moved to Des Plaines, Illinois, right by Zito's hometown.
No,
he killed a whole
no,
bunch of
no.
people.
Really?
What? He didn't kill anybody in Waterloo.
Went to jail, though.
He did for being a sack of wine.
Yeah,
But
we caught that piece of shit. Not like Iowa people.
No, I do believe.
we did catch him and sent him upstate to Anamosa.
And he built a golf course
He did.
in the jail.
He built a golf course and they let him out early.
What?
And that's Anamosa. I'm not from Anamosa, so.
Yeah, but it all started in Waterloo, Iowa.
By the way, for you keto guys, the Double Down is back. So.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. You know what I've been doing? A lot of Boston Market at night. Rotisserie
Turkey
chick.
sub.
No, I'm not doing a turkey sub.
Turkey sub and a lettuce wrap? Why not?
No, you're an idiot. Let's go to Lawrence in Marion, Indiana on the 5-Hour Energy phone line. Lawrence, what's going on, pal?
Hey, what's going on, Pat? This is Lawrence Owen, the guy that you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Really? I don't know if this is fake or not.
True.
No, this is not fake.
Okay, shit. Appreciate you calling in, man. What's going on, pal?
Well, I just wanted to call and verbally on your show thank you and all the guys for what you guys have done for me and helping get my situation out. You and Brett Coleman did an amazing job of getting some exposure to that and helping me get everything paid and ready. And it's just an amazing thing. It was brought me to tears, dude. So I appreciate it a lot.
Hey, Lawrence, we appreciate you too, man. Now, obviously, a lot happened through the middle of all that, but I'm very appreciative of the situation to get a chance to learn about you, meet you, chat with you. I did not know you were calling in here today, if this is actually you, but we want to let you know it sucks the situation you're going through, and we are incredibly lucky to be in a position to help, and all Colts fans appreciate your service to the Indianapolis Colts, brother.
Absolutely. And to prove it to me, the last thing you said to me was the universe is coming around for you guys on the DM.
That is what I. Hell yeah. Happy the universe is coming around for you. Yep. That is exactly what I said. All right, Lawrence. Hey, man. Great chatting with you. I'm sorry you're going through this. Sucks. Worst part of this life is whenever you have to lose somebody that you care about. For you to have money stresses on top of that, we're very lucky to help you, thankful to help you, and I'm happy I got a chance to meet you. Thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. That was really cool. That was a great way to end the show, too.
Yeah.
Full circle.
That was him. That was the last thing. Hell yeah, I said. Happy
awesome.
the universe is coming around. Began the show chatting about a situation in which I was called a horrible human being last night by a lot of people because of a mistake that I made in blocking a human instead of muting them. That's 100% my fault. But a silver lining was found in the case in which we brought a lot of light to a situation in which a guy was battling through a lot of bullshit that life can throw at you every once in a while. I'm thankful that he called in. I'm thankful I got to know him. Appreciate him for serving the Colts community as much as he has. I've never met him before. Did not know him before this situation. Now I do. That's a plus.
Hell yeah.
That's a good thing. And it sucks what he's going through. Happy we could be a part alongside of a lot of other people of making life a lot better. Before we get out of here on these incredible vibes, I mean, I think it's time for Boston Connor to attempt to win 20 people $500. Had some people, tweet me and say, hey, when will I be announced as a winner? Winner Wednesday.
That's right.
Is normally whenever everybody's announced winner. I believe since our deal with Cash App is no longer happening, there is we weren't able to pay. So yesterday, the deal with getting the money over whenever I texted it to the group, because I thought we had an immediate plug, was getting the money through Cash App. So we had to go through PayPal. There's now a GoFundMe for Lawrence to kind of be able to live his life without any financial stresses going through this incredibly difficult time of losing his father and everything else that could come alongside of that. So whenever you're announced winner, just know that we will reach out to you, and you are certainly getting your money. But I think there's something going on with Cash App right now where it's not making it as easy to send money over. Hopefully that'll get fixed in the next couple of days.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, it's not us. We're not coding it.
No.
It is hard to give money away to people, too.
It is.
That's why our Cash App deal is so awesome. But now we're open. Venmo,
we'll see.
PayPal.
Venmo, can you maybe?
Venmo, PayPal.
Wonder if the
Cash App again,
Apple
hey.
Cash.
Apple Pay.
banks are affecting them.
Yeah, might be the case.
Could be.
Could be the case. So maybe we'll just do 15 merches here today, so we don't have to worry about the potential. Is that what's going on, huh? Is that why?
It'd be an easy excuse for any of these.
Let me go to the For You tab and see.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff there, too.
Yeah, you're about to see 4 guys get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, right.
Might see a video of a guy finding out his wife cheated on him. I mean, that For You page is just like abysmally
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Hey, you want to feel like shit? Go check out the For You page.
Jesus Christ. Anyway,
You talking about the video in the car in the parking lot in the drive-thru?
I don't know about that one. You saw that one, I guess?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
one you saw? This one was plugged to a fight. It was a thread to a fight. Big fight thread with this one right underneath it on the For You, both of them. One full scroll is this account. Like, yep, got to see this whole thing. What are you talking about?
The old buddy found his lady cheating on him in the car, in the act, with the food they had just ordered sitting right there waiting for afterwards. It was a whole thing.
Jeez, poor guy.
Where'd they order it from?
Good question.
I'm not sure what the restaurant was. Looked like some chicken, maybe.
Oh,
Don't search Cash App on Twitter.
what's going on? It's like search my name on Twitter right now when everybody just crushing it.
No.
What'd you see?
What happened?
Tony, what'd you see?
I don't want to say what.
What you see? You saw somebody get beat up?
No.
It was bad?
No.
What happened?
I know what it was. You definitely searched Cash App and there are some sort of dongs all over the place.
Dong? Cash App dongs out there?
Some woman was squirting milk out of her butt.
I knew it.
That wasn't milk.
You don't have any answers, it sounds like.
Try it again.
All right, we'll do 15 merches. 15 merches, so we don't have to worry about that Cash App. And we'll have it figured out by Wednesday, I do believe. Hopefully they will. It's not on our end. We will say, that money's in escrow.
That's right.
Just like that money is currently being held in the middle of giving. That is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
What if that is a thing?
Could be it.
Not good.
It was burritos, by the way. They were having sex in the car. There was just a bag of burritos. It had to smell amazing.
That guy. What was the video? Where was the video? What was the video?
Gumpy sent it to me. I don't think we can run it.
No, obviously. I do not want to run the For You page. But is this like how's the video make its, what type of?
iPhone, dash cam, what are we talking
Yeah, that's what I'm
here?
saying.
Yeah.
Like, how do we get here?
No, the
Security cam.
guy whose girlfriend it was runs up to the car and he's got his iPhone and he's filming while talking to them, finding out that she's cheating on him while she's sitting on the other guy's penis, basically.
And that video made its way onto the internet publicly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. That's some sort of law, I assume, that I think there's a whole thing for that.
Yeah.
That's what the For You page is? That's what it's becoming. Need to change it. Can't be having this happen.
Well, it could have been like an ad for Taco Bell or something. Burritos, you never know.
Crunchwrap Supremes are a real deal.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a 15 much. I'm not even gonna let you.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not even gonna let you take a swing. Yeah, I saw you. All right. I saw you getting ready to gear up there. All right, so what are we doing? You're doing a basketball shot? How many of them?
The 3.
Okay, 3 of them.
Mine, not including bonus balls.
Not including bonus ball. So if you get a favorable rebound, you will take a bonus ball.
Yeah.
And if you make it, 15 people win free merches from store.patmcafeeshow.com. Boston Connor.
Ready? We good?
What part of Mass?
North Shore.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That would have been real smooth.
Hey, that was a great shot.
Looks good, yeah.
Yeah, it looks very, very good. Boston Connor for 15 merches.
Got it.
Oh. Wow.
It always hits that sign.
It's not a bonus ball. That was a broken sign. Doesn't matter. Oh.
Bonus ball.
Well, you're running to grab it. I mean, you're running to grab it.
It was on its way back.
There's another one. Oh, you kind of
Slow
fucked that
bonus
up.
ball, slow bonus ball.
Boston Connor for 15 merches.
Man, you've been right on it, too.
The ball did roll towards you.
It did.
Ladies and gentlemen, if Boston Connor can drain this shot, 15 people will win merch from store.patmcafeeshow.com. We normally give away money, but for some reason, Cash App is currently holding a lot of our money in escrow, not being able to transfer it to the winners from last week. It'll hopefully get all fixed. But until then, 15 merches on the line. If the hero, the legend, Boston Connor can bury a bucket. Oh, shit. Best attempt right there. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. AJ Hawk will be back. I believe he's off vacation. It'll be great to chat with him. A lot has happened. We'll continue to update everybody going on with what's going on signing-wise from the NFL. Big thanks to Rapp for joining us. Big thanks to Adam Thielen for joining us. Shout out to Lamar Jackson dropping a video this week at Lamar Jackson Entertainment I-775 YouTube. Congrats to Laramie Tunzel. Congrats to Brandon Cooks getting traded to the Dallas Cowboys. Congrats to the Commanders allegedly going up for sale and Dan Snyder no longer being your owner. And congratulations to 5 Hour Energy continuing to be the greatest energy shot in the history of energy.
Hell yeah.
Bud Light's delicious.
Right.
SeatGeek is awesome.
Right.
FanDuel is a great place to gamble right now for March Madness.
Hell yeah.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. I was getting slaughtered on the internet this weekend, taking it on the shins. As somebody who lives on the internet and doesn't have a team of people that run their internet, I am very much dialed in with the internet. I have to be for this program. I have to know what's going on, how it's going on, what's happening, what pisses everybody off. I'd like to say I apologize for bringing any negativity to anybody's life. That is not what we're trying to be here. We are just trying to be an outlet for optimism, hope, and positivity. We're a unifier. I think by trait we'll continue to do that all off season, which continues tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Goodbye.